Some people don't like you to mention certain things. Some people don't want you to say this. Some people don't want you to say that. Some people think if you mention some things, they might happen. Some people are really stupid.
You're listening to the worst. The worst. You're listening to the worst. Not the best. The absolute worst.
And you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's absolutely awful.
Take O&A. Worst of Opie and Anthony. Playing right now. And Louis C.K. stops in. Louis is always a blast to have on the show. Learning things nobody else knows when you're president.
Yeah, they let you in on all the deep, dark secrets.
Yeah.
If you become president of the United States of America.
I'm sure they open up a closet somewhere and all these skeletons and files come pouring out about things that the American public will never know about.
Well, if they did know, they would be horrified.
Yes.
That's the point of this bit. On the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Ex-presidents are odd things because you don't really see a lot of them once they're out of office.
Yeah.
And without that visibility, the few times you do see them, so much time has gone by that you're like, what the hell? What happened to that guy?
Well, whenever you see pictures of or footage of the president in his first few days of office,
yeah,
they look totally, because they all of their hair goes white.
Yeah, they all go like they go to the mountain and see the burning bush at some point during their presidency. Come down with the shock of white hair. I've seen God.
Well, and you think
something that happens, they take him to a room in the basement of the White House and say, "Here's what really goes on."
All right, here's everything. Right. Oh my God, that's true. Fill him in on all the secrets.
Yeah, they tell him everything. Okay, first you have to drink some of Kennedy's blood. So that, and we're gonna take pictures of it, so you're complicit.
Here's exactly who killed him. Here's the video of it. Yes, we had video back then. Exactly. We'll take a break. We'll take lunch, and then we'll show you the alien.
And then you'll eat some poor people.
Eat poor people.
Show you the alien.
We'll
I like
fly
that.
you around in the ship.
A
little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you come out and your hair's white, and you're just going, tired.
And here's proof there's no God. All right. Well, you got 4 years. Have fun.
Yeah.
Have fun with it. Just talk about the economy and make a war if you have to. Just anything.
Whatever you
but
do.
just keep all this stuff on the QT because let me show you what happened to the last guy that said he was going to say something.
Yeah. Oh, we even got video of Abraham Lincoln getting assassinated.
Yeah, we had video back then.
That was us, too.
Yeah.
We spun that nice.
And here's John Wilkes Booth because we've figured out immortality.
Right.
Yes.
We have to keep him down here because he'd just yap.
That's a great way to look at it.
It is. And they have white hair. They find
The
out.
white hair.
They want to run for office.
Lizards running the country.
There's all
Lizards.
this excitement. You're going to be president of the United States.
Oh, totally.
And then they bring you down to the base.
Do you believe... Wait, you actually think that the people voted you in?
What are you, an
Oh,
idiot?
okay. Here, come on.
right,
Get
come here.
in the elevator, you daffy bastard.
I think that's what happened to Bush. Do you remember after 9/11? First of all, he shows up the first time on camera in some weird place in Nebraska, looking like there's a guy with a gun to his head right off camera.
Right, yep. Yeah, the hostage footage.
The next time we see him, he's crying a little, like his lip is quivering.
Yeah.
He's starting to, like, come unglued. Because they told him, yeah, we did this. It's just for money. You ran the planes into the buildings. It's like busting out in a restaurant for insurance.
And if I could hold this up.
Yeah.
You signed off on it.
Yeah.
See your signature at the bottom?
And then he showed up with a bandage on his head. Do you remember this? This is right after 9/11.
Yeah, I believe they removed something.
No, he had a bandage on his head, and they said the story was that he choked on a pretzel and fell over and hit his head on a coffee table. Which, if you've ever been in a writer's room or any kind of pitch room, that's a pitch. That's people going around going, okay, how did he get... Because what happened was he said, I'm telling everybody that you guys did this. I'm telling them. And Dick Cheney punched him in the face and said, shut up, you little bitch. Play along. And then they all said, okay, what happened? A pretzel.
Use the pretzel gag.
We're going to go with the pretzel.
And then Bush went to the mirror and started looking at his temples and going, it's white. Yes. I swear this was just brown hair.
Oh, that's a great way to look at it.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
On hold, we have believes everything other radio people say guy.
Oh, yeah?
And this guy wants in. Hi, who's this?
Hey, what's up? This is really boring, brings nothing to the show guy.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, guys, what's up? I saw South Park the other day.
Yeah.
It was really funny. I like South Park. I'm a South Park fan. I remember once I watched it with my sister, and it was really funny because we were both watching it, and we laughed, and she laughed, and I laughed. And sometimes when she comes home from school, we watch tapes of South Park 'cause it's funny.
All right. You're not really bringing anything to the show.
But I watch South Park, and sometimes my mom watches it too, and she watches, and all three of us watch, and it's really fun because it's like a family thing. And we all watch it. It's like really fun because South Park's funny.
You're totally, you bring nothing to the
What
show.
happened? I thought I'm funny. I'm not funny?
You're boring, and you're not bringing anything to the show.
Oh, man. But... Did I mention that I watched South Park?
Yes, you did.
Oh man. Oh, I'm sorry that I suck today. I'm sorry, but I'll call back later with another story.
All right. Well,
okay.
Thank you. Bringing nothing to the show.
Oh, I apologize.
All
sorry.
Right, there he goes.
Guys.
Oh, goodbye. He brought nothing to the show.
Absolutely nothing. Hi, who's this?
Hi, I'm Beat a Joke to Death guy.
No, we just had that guy on.
Yeah, look, I got my radio on, and I'm boring and not funny like everyone else who calls the show. Look, my radio is on. Ha ha. I'm at Roosevelt Field. Look at me. I am so cool. Ha ha ha.
Beat a joke to death guy. All right.
You're really beating that joke to death.
Hey, look, my radio's on. I'm at Roosevelt Field waiting for you guys. Look, I can hear myself. He. Look at me. I am so cool. I can make Opie laugh. He.
Listen, you're really beating the joke.
Yeah, enough.
But that's my job. I beat jokes to death. Right. Look at me. I am boring and not funny.
All right. There he goes. Beat a joke to death guy.
Man, a lot of people want to be a new character on our show, Anthony.
Yeah. It's really annoying now.
Oh, my God. Is this a brand new character for the Opie and Anthony show?
We love new characters. Who's this?
Hey, am I caller 100?
I think you might have the wrong station, sir.
Wait, I didn't get my big-ass card yet.
You're calling the wrong show, sir.
Yeah, I want to pledge 30 listeners from my office.
No, you're calling the wrong show.
What about the Donna Summer tickets?
That's actually, that's kind of our show, but...
F Jackie.
All right.
I think that was calling the wrong show guy.
Yeah.
That could have been.
Yes, that was calling the wrong show guy. I guess I should read this email from who is this from? Nope. Hold on. Brian from Philly. Okay, guys, I tried calling today about 40 times and no one answered. I mean, I'm listening to your show right now. It's about midnight here in Chicago. Come on, guys, answer the damn phone.
Syndication guy.
He wants to be syndication guy. Yes.
Yeah. Syndication on delay guy.
Right. All right. Here's gets offended and can't take a joke guy. What's up, bro?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Listen, I mean, really, I understand you guys are all about comedy, but with the homeless, it's just not funny. I mean, you guys don't understand what it's like to be homeless. I used to work with the homeless. It's just not funny, guys.
Don't you think
there's
maybe
a line you don't cross.
But it was kind of funny to have them in a mall with a bunch of people.
No, guys, you really don't get it, do you? I mean, you really think that this is funny. No one's laughing. No one finds this amusing. It's really you cross the line.
And can't take a joke guy.
I'm just offended. And by the way,
I'm assuming that you can't take a joke because you were once homeless. Am
well,
I right?
Yes, and I once worked with, and I also now work with the homeless. And I'm also pretty upset at South Park because they're blaming it on that Puerto Rican guy. I work with a lot of Puerto Rican guys who are always accused. It's just not funny because it's really sad when it happens, guys. I'm sure I'll call you guys back later.
All right.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
It gets offended and can't take a joke guy.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like that character.
No.
You know why? Because we had that guy on the phone so many times with different voices, different names. But since we got here, believe me, enough calls from him.
Hi, who's this? Hello.
Yo.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up? It's Paul. But I've got a character for the show.
All right.
Really stoned guy who calls up with something that he thinks is really cool to say on the air and then forgets everything he was going to say when you guys put him on the air.
Stone guy, you're on the air. What do you got, man?
I don't know, just hanging out at work.
No, you can't.
Sorry, yes.
Now you're a curse guy.
Hanging out at work doing a whole lot of nothing.
Your character
sucks.
We didn't like yours.
His character sucked. He was sucky character guy.
And you can't call up and say, I'm going to be such and such character. You just got to be the character.
Be the guy.
Don't you get it?
I don't get the want to be a character on the show guy.
Oh, by the way, I don't answer to my name guys calling back. Uncle John. Hey, Uncle John, what's going on? Uncle John.
Uncle John, I hear something in the back.
John, you there? Uncle John.
John. Jim, what's his name?
It's Uncle John. Uncle John, you there? Hello?
I hear something in the background. Hey, if you're on the phone right now, say hi.
Say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, hey, you. Talk.
What's up, Uncle John?
Who, me? Oh, wow. Hey, I made it through. Wow.
What's up, Uncle John?
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Well, now you're answering to Uncle John.
Who's Uncle John? I'm Fred.
I think you might have...
Oh, that's it.
Very good. Thank you, Uncle John. But then he answered. We caught him, Anthony.
Hey, I got a character.
All right.
I want to be long-winded wow story without a point. You know, like the other day I was driving downtown 7th Avenue, and I wasn't sure which way I was going to get out of the city, and it was Wednesday, Whipple Mount Wednesday.
Right.
And, I was going to go through the Lincoln Tunnel, but then I thought maybe I'd go through the Holland Tunnel. And, I was driving along, and I saw a blonde in a red convertible, but, she didn't wow me because she drove past me. So instead I went through the Battery Tunnel because I realized I actually had to go out to Staten Island for something. And, there was another chick driving by. She had a Volkswagen Cabriolet, real cute. I don't think she saw my sticker. And, so she didn't see me, but, I was, still driving.
That's backhand.
Oh, my God.
And then, I said, all right, maybe I'll go to the mall because it's nice out. Maybe some chicks will be out by the mall. So I was driving out to the mall. And then
this guy's a little too good.
Long-winded wow story without a point guy. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you. We'll save you from the train. You got to just be the guy, though. You can't say you're going to be. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
We go right to the phone, and you're the guy.
Just be the guy.
Just be the guy.
You don't have to announce it. Makes it fun for everybody to guess what guy you are.
Right. Hi, who's this?
Hey, guys. What's going on? How you guys doing?
Hey, good.
Pretty good. What do you have for the Opie and Anthony show today?
Guys, I want you guys know, every time I'm listening to you guys, like today when you guys talk about South Park, I drove my car right into a pole. It's so funny. No hidden poles. And the other day when you guys went to the mall with those homeless guys, man, I laughed so hard, crashed right into a pole. I keep crashing my car. You know, when that woman was licking Fanny Kane's toes, that's what I did.
Yeah. What?
I crashed right into a pole. I'm going through cars like crazy listening to you guys.
I'm assuming that you're Crash My Car because the show's so funny guy.
That's who I am. I'm the guy that crashes. I'm going through cars like crazy, guys.
He's crashing his car.
And you know what? I bet when I listen to myself right now, I'm going to laugh so hard, I'll probably hit another car.
You're going to crash your car.
Yep, I'm going to crash my car. No, I'm going to crash right now.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys.
All right, there
I
he
gotta
goes. Crash My Car because the show's so funny guy. Yeah, how many times have you heard that one? Hi, who's this? Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hi, who's this?
What's up, man?
I want to talk to Opie and Anthony.
You're talking to Opie and Anthony.
No. I mean, I called the Opie and Anthony show. I want to talk to Opie and Anthony.
No, you see, you're talking to us.
Dude, you're on the air.
Yeah, you're on
I called in. I want to talk to Opie and Anthony. I'm calling from Cleveland. Yeah, hey, Cleveland. I'm calling to talk to Opie and Anthony.
It's the...
you want to know what I want to talk about, or what? What do I do now?
No, you're on the air, so now you should just say what you want to say.
But I want to talk to Opie and Anthony. Hello?
This is, I think I'm still talking to the phone screener guy, Anthony.
All right.
Very good.
Thank you. I think I'm talking to the phone screener guy.
Jerry, what's up? You're next on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, Jerry.
My life sucks, man.
What's the matter?
I'm thinking about taking it.
Taking what?
My life, man.
Yeah?
I can barely do it anymore.
What's the matter? You depressed?
Just everything sucks, man. You know, and I don't have an Xbox.
You don't have an Are you trying to be suicidal and only my favorite radio guys can save me guy?
That's it, man.
Ah, damn. I got it. I got that one in.
You guys rule.
All right, bye.
Later.
Big Kev.
Hey. What's up? You guys need something?
Wow.
I'm the guy who wants to provide stuff for the show guy.
What do we need? Kiddie pools?
Kiddie pools.
How are we going to get kiddie pool? Oh, inflatable kiddie pool.
Inflatable kiddie pool. Yeah, I should be able to come up with that.
He's gotten a few of those before.
He said pool. We need pools up.
What do we need?
But he said pool.
3?
At least 2.
How many do you need?
I think we need 3.
By when?
Tomorrow.
Okay, shouldn't be a problem.
All right, thank you. All
Bye.
right, there goes Big Kev. Hey, what's going on, bro?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
What do you think of the Nintendo GameCube?
We're not even talking about gaming right now.
Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm called the show Totally Off Topic guy.
Goddamn, he got me.
Luigi this year.
Son of a bitch got me.
You got us, all right? GameCube is going to be the one that fades away.
Tanks.
That's the one that is not going to last.
What do you think about it, though?
I have nothing.
I don't care, off-topic guy.
I'm PlayStation 2 guy.
We're talking about the contest tomorrow. You don't call up with a GameCube comment.
But man, Xbox is advertising like crazy.
You're ruining the guy's bit because now he's on topic.
Yeah, true. Sorry.
I'm going to Texas to listen to myself, guys.
All right, bye.
Dick.
That's possible, though.
Of course it is.
Anthony, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
I thought our Big Kev was bring bad guests into the studio guy.
Or on the phone.
Well, he's trying to change his character, obviously.
Oh, hey, good for him.
All right, thank you.
Later, boys.
Bye.
Hey, you're talking about the guy that delivered the guy that was in the Lost in Space robot suit. Not the voice, the guy that was in the suit.
Probably the best guest we've ever had on the show.
And Dr. Smith, right?
Yep. Joe, what's up?
Hello?
Hey, Joe, what's up?
Hey, I'm incredibly boring guy.
What? How about you turn down the goddamn radio guy first, you tool?
I'm the guy that's going to turn down the radio because I'm head-shaking news guy.
What is he talking?
I don't know, man.
Unbelievably true head-shaking news guy.
Unbelievably
the
true.
Stories that you hear them and you just shake your head and say, I don't believe it.
So you're the unbelievably true head-shaking news guy?
Yeah.
I don't think that character's really going to take off.
Oh, my God. You guys are going to wreck our bit.
Sir.
You're going to wreck our bit.
Yeah.
You're gonna wreck
I don't think...
We need this bit to last another day or
He's
two.
ruined the bit guy. He's ruined the bit guy. He just was.
No.
I heard him.
No.
You did too.
No. Let's go to Peter. Peter, you're next on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, yeah.
Hey,
I have a great story for you.
Oh, cool.
I was playing on GTA 3 with my girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
I saw this car on the screen and everything.
Yeah.
And so I get out of my car, and then
Hello? Peter. Peter, what happened? We need to know the end of the story. Peter? Is he gets disconnected in the middle of the story?
Yeah,
guy?
I think
Yeah, that was it.
But you're still connected.
You're supposed to hang up, I would think.
You have to have confidence in your bit.
It's
just
ruined
go
the
with
bit
it.
guy, too.
You just ruined your own bit.
I tried.
He wanted to stay on the phone, and he didn't want to make that supreme sacrifice.
Wait on
of
hold
really...
for an hour. You don't want to hang up right then.
All right, I'll give him that.
We should have. I mean, every day we do have that guy. I've been on hold for 2.5 hours, guy,
and I have nothing to say.
Chris, what's up?
Hey, I just became lie your ass off to the call screener guy.
Why? Why?
Sometimes you got to do everything to get through, man.
You're lie your ass off to the call screener guy.
So now you got through because it says on the screen that you're going to be representing New Orleans.
I don't have a New Orleans accent.
He was up.
I didn't even have a phone number to give him.
He says he's up here with the military.
Smoke another one.
So you lied.
And now I'm on your show.
And you have nothing, though.
Hey, but I have a plot.
But now now you're the character.
I'm the character.
Guy that doesn't sound like he's from New Orleans.
I'm getting really tired of these new characters.
You guys rock, man.
All right, bye. That's pretty funny. That's funny. Hi, who's this?
What hey?
Hey, what's up, bro? You've been
what's
on hold for an hour and 20 minutes.
Hey, Norton. What's up, Norton?
No, Norton's not here today.
Norton, you rule, man.
No, Norton's not here today. He has something to do. No.
Mario Cantone. What's up, man?
No.
Take your balls out.
No, it's Opie and Anthony.
Nope.
You waited an hour and 20 minutes to do this.
Brian Regan?
No, Brian Regan's tomorrow.
Oh.
All right.
I can't figure out who he is.
You guys suck.
Hold on. We're going to give you something for being on hold the longest.
Oh, all right, thanks.
An hour and 20 minutes for that.
Adam Ferrara.
No,
Adam.
Hold on.
None of those guys are here. No. Ben, what do we have for this guy?
Is this say hello and you rule to people that aren't there, guy?
Norton.
Okay, I think it is. We have an Aerosmith prize pack for you, sir, all right? You get that for being the guy on hold the longest today,
hey,
all right?
Boss.
No. Bit's over. Thank you. All right, hold on. We're going to give you the prize. That's for real. Let's go to Oscar to start. What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show? Oscar, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
I learned that today I'm really getting sick of all these new characters, guy.
You're not alone.
And that really stinks, especially since I called in before as can't take a joke guy. Take it easy, Pressure.
All right, bye.
He's two guys on the show, guy.
This is from Guy who instant feedbacks what I learned today but doesn't get read as much as Dan from Hoboken Guy. And he writes, today I learned, why bother? It's not going to get read.
Look at Steve P. He says, Anthony is easygoing guy, except when he's explaining why he's easygoing guy.
Absolutely.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
92.3 K-Rock.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, you're in your car going to work, and we're on vacation, so we rule.
I don't want to endear us to the audience. That's nice.
Who wrote this? Speaking of Whip 'em Out Wednesday, we got the Mondo Topless clips.
Yes, Mondo Topless.
Finally.
From the 70s, Russ Myers, man.
Yeah.
This guy was the guy in the 70s for putting out porno. And it wasn't like the real hardcore porn. It was kind of...
Well, this
like
predates porn.
Well...
60s or 70s?
There was porn in the 60s and 70s. This was early 70s, maybe late 60s.
Yeah, but porn was, like bootlegging.
Yeah, it was 8mm film.
That you kind of like, you had to meet some dude on the corner in the middle of the night, and he would hand you a brown paper package. This was actual, commercialized. This
stuff
like,
you saw in theaters that played exclusively, dirty movies. The X-rated movies, and they had like little stories, or they weren't hardcore. Not like now, where it's you're going to be seeing some heavy duty work going on.
These are PG-13 now.
Yeah, Yeah, it's like nothing.
Just bosoms.
It really is like PG-13.
Yeah, exactly. Stan just did it. It's like when a woman pushes her chest out and shakes it back and forth.
Yeah.
You go, ooh.
You know what, though? I went and saw the new Will Ferrell movie last night, Talladega Nights, the story of...
Ricky Jones, whatever?
Bobby Ricky. Whatever.
Ricky Jones.
The movie was really, really funny. Will Ferrell has another hit on his hands. But I think we were saying this yesterday, how they've taken the breast shot out of movies. Remember every movie you would go see, whether it was like almost like a Disney film up to an R-rated, they always had to have that one scene
gratuitous
where the girl
shot.
is just naked for no reason or topless for no reason. And we were just discussing this yesterday, that they've pretty much taken that out of the ball game. You don't get the quick topless shot anymore.
No.
And in this movie, there's a scene where a girl is flashing Will Ferrell, and this girl, I guess, becomes his wife. I'm not giving much away, trust me. But as she goes to flash, and the whole theater is like expecting, all right, here it goes, the topless shot that every movie has. They go in
to the back.
They go in for a close up, and they just show her face as she's flashing. And I'm like, man, we were just talking about this yesterday, how they've taken the brush shot out of movies.
Do you think, though, that was done on purpose? Because that sounds like something that's so annoying. Like, you go, God damn it, why? That, like, they almost did that, like, on purpose.
To piss people off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to be irritating.
It could be, because Will Ferrell likes to screw with you a little bit with his movies. You know, but I don't know, because we were just discussing how...
Animal House, Porky's.
Yeah, you get that fun, scene of the girl
Caddyshack,
naked or topless or something.
Who could forget Lacy underalls? Lacy in bed with Noonan.
Oh, it was sexy.
Yeah.
So, anyway, getting back to Mondo Topless. So this is a Russ Myers film.
This is Smales in the shower. Loofah my stretch marks.
Loofah my stretch marks.
So I found this Mondo Topless film years ago.
Yeah.
And we used that palaver drop in the intro.
Yeah, that's Russ
Actually,
Meyer.
our new intro, we're not using it. And it comes from Mondo Topless.
I heard it today.
This Russ Meyer. Do we have it in the new one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's become a staple, if I might.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Steve. There was, whatever. So we got more clips from Mondo Topless today. And it kind of makes sense to play these today because we're now being heard on Free FM in San Francisco.
Yep. And this, he filmed his movies, a lot of them in San Francisco.
Right.
And I guess he, back then, that's where you got your free-spirited women who were willing to do this. And they got topless, and it's Russ Meyer narrating.
Yeah, the whole movie is just girls topless dancing to rock and roll music.
Yeah, bad old rock music, groovy music.
Fake rock and roll music.
Yeah.
They couldn't use the real rock and roll music.
He got huge with Super Vixens in the 70s. That was like his movie. And then when cable TV really was in its infancy, and they would show like the same movie over and over again at night.
Well, they needed the soft porn.
Yeah. At late at night, like 1 a.m, they would show things like Cheerleaders and Super Vixens, Last Tango in Paris, like anything that was had some type of porn in it.
They had really bad dubs, like when the line had to be redone, like where like they didn't get sound from the room. So
yeah.
Talking about something, and then you'd hear the voice, like that obviously didn't come from that
Wasn't
mouth.
That person.
Yeah.
It didn't matter though.
But you'd sit there and flip over the big Cinemax switch or the cable switch and turn a key. It was like the big involved thing you had to do.
Is that after Wameco?
Wameco Home Theater, WHT, the movie network. I was Cinema 100 out on Long Island. And you had this box with a switch on it and a key. And you have to turn the key, flip the switch, and there you are looking at smut.
I got to tell you, I am so distracted because E-Rock is playing the Vixen trailer. You can find it on YouTube.
Oh, yeah?
It is so erotic. It really is nuts. Oh, my God.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, yeah, there.
So, anyway, go ahead, Anthony. I'm sorry.
No, I'm...
Russ Meyer's Vixen.
And then there was Super Vixens and Super Vixens 2. He kind of put out a whole series.
Yeah.
But it was all just about very well-endowed women just having sex scenes. It was great.
Right.
He got me through the early years.
All right, so why don't we play some clips from Mondo Topless? They're all short clips. Well, Mondo Topless begins with girls just driving around topless in San Francisco.
Yeah.
And they show some of the monuments of San Francisco. And then I think it's Russ Myers actually doing the voiceover. he talks about these structures like they're some kind of sex object.
Everything he talks about has a little sexual twist to it.
And I can't get enough of the guy's voice. I think it's hilarious.
He's so excited. You got it. This guy is so into his work.
And that trailer is really sexy. The
I'm
women are
telling you.
sexy. They're like voluptuous. They have like their large breasts. They have really, really like hips. Really sexy.
They're very like 60s and early 70s looking women. They got those bodies that were in fashion back
Buffon
then.
hairdos.
Yeah.
Before the anorexia and bulimic look,
which also
becomes
nice.
so much the rage.
You know
Love
they're
it.
not wearing business suits.
Like a girl you can pick your teeth with when you're done.
Yeah. the type of girl that, you know, she wastes a meal right after you shove it down her throat. I like that. I hate myself.
Yeah.
Atta girl. Wear short skirts when you're vomiting out the car window. I can have a little peaksy.
Just think of it as a celery stalk. And you could throw up later.
You know, screw our radio show today. There you go. I repeated that because I stumbled. Go to YouTube and just get the Russ Meyer's trailers. Because now I'm watching Beyond the Valley of the Dolls trailer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
There was Beyond the Valley of the Super Vixens was another one. This guy threw Super Vixens.
Just throw Russ Meyer's into the search engine of YouTube and you'll have fun this morning. All right, here's Mondo Topless. So here's Russ Meyer. Beginning of the film, talking about the cable cars of San Francisco.
San Francisco.
San Francisco's bulging peaks and deep canyons lend themselves admirably to its own form of rapid transit. The surging, swaying cable cars, death-defying and rampaging up and down hill and dale, digesting and disgorging humanity at will.
I love the piano, and that's my favorite part of that.
Yeah,
Awful
it's like an
piano
old
music.
silent movie piano playing in front of the screen.
He's talking about sex. He's talking about girls that are well endowed.
Pulsating over hill and dale.
This has nothing to do with the cable cars of San Francisco.
Guy's trying to make cable cars sexy.
And he did.
And the hot rice-a-roni picture ad on the back.
Listen what he has to say about Coit Tower.
San Francisco is a city of religious respect and authority. And democratically, there are those who are in disagreement. San Francisco's art colony is dominated by the arrogant and imposing Coit Tower, thrusting its bulk majestically to the sky, with the Broadway tunnel offering a yawning orifice through which to enter fabled North Beach.
A yawning orifice.
Is he talking about tunnels and towers?
I think he's talking about some chick that's passed out cold.
One of his vixens.
Yeah. And then he finally starts getting into the art of the topless.
The art of the topless. Is there art to topless?
Yeah.
The way he puts it? No.
The art of the topless. That just didn't catch on, unfortunately.
All natural girls, too.
Yeah.
You won't find any implants in any of his movies. They're all natural.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Natural, like the big teardrops.
Yep.
Not a bee among them.
Very big. And they run.
Yeah. They play in the mud.
They play in the mud, in the dirt. They're not afraid to get, like, their feet dirty.
They giggle, chuckle, 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 and they shake in a lovely fashion. I love it.
Here's
Dirty horse.
The topless.
Dirty horse.
San Francisco, a spumoni-like hodgepodge of wild architecture harboring wonderful old-world restaurants and emporiums of pleasure. Exploding from dusk to dawn with the way-out craze of the topless. Owned and nurtured by staid and stolid San Francisco. And cut loose to rampage across the USA and even Europe. National publications such as Life, Playboy, and Esquire have documented the topless, the phrase and the craze that is changing the mood and the mores of people everywhere.
The mood and the mores.
And the mores.
What was the opening line to that was really great. The something hodgepodge.
Yeah, a spumoni hodgepodge.
It's like it's the hodgepodge.
San Francisco, a spumoni-like hodgepodge of wild architecture harboring wonderful old-world restaurants and
emporiums.
Spumoni-like
year was
hodgepodge.
This? Like 1800s. Emporiums.
What does spumoni mean?
Spumoni, I know, some kind of Italian-like ice cream thing. That's all I know.
He's got a lot of words in there I've never heard in my life.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I don't like it.
We gotta imitate
I'm
this.
a bad guinea.
We gotta imitate this voice and do promos for our show with these way out words.
Mix of different flavors.
Here's
we have to get different people because ours, a Spumoni like Hodge. That's not the way to do it.
Steve should take a lesson from Russ Meyer. O-N-A.
Yeah. Enough of this palaver. Let's get a show on the road.
The show on the road. Enough of this palaver.
That's palaver. I'm sorry.
Here he describes the Mondo Topless movement.
Mondo Topless captures the basic quintessence of the movement. With movement, way out wild movement. Here, go-go girls, in and out of their environment, will be revealed to you in scenes that can only be summarized as a swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy. Mondo Topless is believably real in Eastman color. But unbelievable just barely describes all of Russ Meyer's discotheque discoveries. Fantastic women, fantastic dances, featuring the world's loveliest buxotics. You've only dreamed there were women like these until now, but they're real, unbelievably real in Mondo Topless.
He is worked up, man. Yeah. He is psyched about his movie.
He loves his job.
Mondo Topless.
Is it him doing the announcing, we think?
Yeah, it is.
It has to be.
Yeah, somebody checked on IMDb.
B-Rock is killing me. I'm just watching Russ Meyer trailers from YouTube.
Aren't they great?
Buxotics.
Oh, my God.
Buxotics. What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it's all I want to say from now on.
That girl is quite buxotic.
Well, they're buxotics, the two of them. I mean, they're busty.
Well, this is where it gets really good. He starts introducing the girls.
I think on the walk over today, I'm just going to talk to all the people on the street like Russ Meyer.
Yeah, let's do that.
How are you today, you buxotic?
Welcome to this palindrome of pleasure.
Enough of this palaver. Where are you going?
That's right.
Whore.
Enough of this palaver. Why don't you walk on the road?
Did you take...
No. I couldn't think of anything we'd say outside, so I bothered.
Did you take the bridge or one of the slippery, lubricated tunnels until Manhattan?
Until Manhattan?
Until...
There's nothing worse than when you trip and sustain an injury, and while your friend is laughing at you, he also hurts himself.
I fell and injured myself over my own words.
All right, here we go. Cool. The introduction of the ladies.
Feast your eyes on bumptious Pat Barringer, buxotic Darlene Gray, luscious Sin Lene, delicious Darla Paris, yummy Diane Young, exciting Donna X, and bouncy Babette Bardot. Yes, for the very first time, you will hear actual on-the-spot recorded tapes consisting of sensitive comments and opinions by the very topless dancers wildly gyrating before your eyes. Pearls of wisdom based upon guarded personal experiences, all played against a backdrop of tempestuous, soul-stirring rock and roll music.
Classic.
Can I tell you my favorite part of that whole thing is that there's a stripper named Pat Barrington.
Pat Barrington.
That's the worst name for a stripper ever.
I'm Pat Barrington. I got to help you.
Pat Barrington.
Pat Barrington.
By the way, all these clips are from the first 10 minutes of the film.
Yeah. And it's just pictures of San Francisco and topless women.
Yeah.
Chasing each other around, dancing, shaking.
With just beautiful, perfect cones.
Yeah, like untouched by silicone or anything like that. Natural girls.
Is he in the rest of the movie, too?
He's never in the movie.
No, I mean the narration.
His narration.
Oh, yeah, through the whole
goes out
thing.
through the whole thing. And look at this one.
The movie goes on for, I don't know. I've never gotten to the end of the film.
No, you rarely do.
As soon as you got to go for a towel, it's time
That's
to stop.
it.
You don't hit pause, you hit stop.
Hit stop. Hit stop on the tape and on the shame.
Well,
as cleanup time begins.
A friend of mine, I was talking one time about like when it's time to put that part of your addiction away. But he goes, one time I was in my parents' house and I was 30 and I was shuffling with my pants around my ankles to the bathroom and I'm like, what am I doing with myself?
All right.
Yeah, you sometimes give a thought like, come on, enough's enough.
Because the high is over, that moment of clarity is there. You can only touch the doorknob with one hand, and you're like, what am I doing with my life? This is cute when you're 18. Shuffle.
Damn, that's funny.
Here's where we got the palaver drop.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road. Revving up on runway number 1 is bumptious Pat Barringer, a magnificently configured female skilled in the art of the topless. I beg you to try to listen to what she has to say.
She's so skilled in the art of the topless that it's just wah, 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 wah coming out of her mouth. Even Russ knows it. She's a blathering idiot.
Russ knows what guys want.
Oh, that Pat Barrington, you just can't concentrate on the words.
Pat Barrington.
It's the greatest stripper name ever.
Oh, this guy just loses his mind.
How many Pat Barringtons are going to turn up on the message boards now?
Exactly. And
Oh,
it's
boy.
such a man. It's not only a man's name, but it's a bland man's
Yeah,
name.
It's awful.
Hi, Pat Barrington, here to close that big deal. Are you?
Dan, you're going to have to get more drops. You're going to have to. This is
We
too
love
good.
Russ Meyer.
We have like 5 more drops. They're all really quick. It's him just introing each girl.
Each girl.
So that
getting
was
her
Pat
personal-
Barrington or whatever.
Barrington.
Barrington.
Well, here he introduces Darlene.
Ah.
Ready to entertain you is Buxotic Darlene Gray, England's answer to the biggest and the best. What do you say, Darlene?
He like turns around and asks her, "What do you say, stupid whore?" And of course, these girls just have nothing to say.
Bill from Waterford, how is someone skilled in the art of the topless?
I know, that's what we've been saying.
The beauty of him.
It's just great how he uses his words. The art of the topless.
The art of the topless.
He's a stripper.
The art of being topless? No, the art of the topless.
The art of the topless.
I've studied the topless for many years. I'm quite skilled in the art of the topless.
All right, here's the intro for Sin.
And away we go with luscious Sin Lene, svelte and lithesome. Give us a word, Sin.
Sin.
Lithesome.
Give us a word.
He's just in heaven.
Yeah.
He's just in heaven.
Guy was a filthy man, making a living.
Here's Darla.
Try to follow delicious Darla Paris, vivaciously voluptuous. Mr. and Mrs. America and all the ships at sea.
His old World War II lingo. That's right. Kilroy was here and here on these voluptuous ones. Now we show you a woman who looks like she's got 2 Kaiser helmets on her chest. And all the ships at sea. He's great.
And under her shirt are 2 Jews who start all the wars in the world.
Hey, at the O&A Traveling Virus, we're going to be in Worcester Saturday, DCU Center. Is there any way we could play Mondo Topless as people are coming in?
This Saturday.
I mean, how does that work?
Your wish is my command. Whatever you want.
What do you guys think on the big?
He's a genie now.
We're gonna have big screens
It's a
there,
big
right?
lamp, big stupid lamp. He's got to crawl into. I can't fit. My leg won't go
His head
in.
goes right in.
His head goes.
It slips right in.
Tiny head.
My nose will get stuck.
We're gonna have the big screens there, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
Can we play this? Just have it playing as
Would be
as people are
great.
filing in before the show.
Is there just ask make sure that they can show that?
I don't think it's anything that dirty.
No,
Tell you
it's
the
not.
truth.
No frontal nudity.
Really?
No, the girls aren't bottomless.
Topless.
It's the art of the top.
By frontal nudity, I think they usually mean some kind of bottom thing going on.
Yeah, let's
I
find
think
out.
Topless is kind of okay.
All right, I'll get an answer for you.
Work
today.
on it.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even. These girls are not bottomless.
I'll get on my magic carpet. Your wish is my command.
It's just.
It could be really funny to have playing.
Yeah,
as people
definitely.
are filing in.
Kenny has the driest hair I've ever seen.
I wash it.
I'm not
every
saying
day.
it's not clean, but it's just you
Do you use a conditioner?
Yeah, it's all in one.
See, that doesn't
Good
work.
old pert.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
And then
Are you that pressed for time? You can't throw another batch of.
He doesn't even rinse it. He just puts it in his hair and leaves without even a shower.
It's all bubbly as he's driving down the highway. Bubbles popping.
I'm very good on time management.
Is that it?
Yeah.
All right. Find out about Mondo Topless.
Haste makes waste.
Good point, Ken.
Thank you. Thank you.
Write
Get outta
that
here.
down.
Just
That's
when you
a
think
keeper.
he has nothing to say, it's a gem like that.
All right, we're going to finish up here with Russ Meyer. Here he is, introing Diane.
Settle back and let yummy Diane Young entertain you. Blondly beautiful. And while you're about it, lend her your ear.
Yeah. I want to hear what some of these girls have to say, because I'm sure it's worthless babble.
Well, that could be the next thing we do.
Yeah.
Because they talk
and
about
everything
their
to say.
toplessness.
Yeah. The art of the topless.
That's not a bad idea.
Relax and enjoy exciting Donna X, Juno-esque of proportion. Listen closely to what she has to say about topless.
About topless.
Juno-esque.
He's losing it.
Juno-esque.
He's running out of adjectives.
Is he?
And finally, this is the last one for today.
Hang on, men, and zero in on bouncy Babette Bardot. French and Swedish. 50-50 where it counts. Speak to us, Babette, baby.
Hey, he finishes strong.
This one. 50-50 where it counts. French and Swedish.
Yeah.
That's good, because the French are known for, their mouths.
Right.
And I guess the Swedes are known for anything below the waist. But they should have thrown a little Greek in her, I think.
Hey, let's hear that again.
33 1/3, where it counts.
Let's hear this one again.
Hang on, men, and zero in on bouncy Babette Bardot. French and Swedish. 50-50 where it counts. Speak to us, Babette, baby.
Babette, baby. Love that guy.
Oh, he's a
All right.
really good egg.
We've just touched the surface. That's the first 10, 15 minutes of the film, basically. Goes on. I've never seen the end of the film, so maybe we could see what.
Maybe we
the rest of it.
could all watch it together later.
What all the hubbub's about.
I'm telling you, as people file into to the ONA Traveling Virus, it can be fun to have on the huge screen. So.
I'd go to a reading that he was doing.
No kidding. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
WXRK, New York, 92.3 K-Rock. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The worst of Opie and Anthony.
I know.
But back to Mondo Topless. The art of the topless. We get to say hi to Babette Bardot.
Babette Bardot.
Hang on, men, and zero in on bouncy Babette Bardot. French and Swedish. 50-50 where it counts. Speak to us, Babette, baby.
I try to project a childlike to a woman quality, because I do believe that men they're not like so much art sex, they like softness also, so I try to project both sexuality and also gentleness. So I always start my act more or less in a very gentle way.
You know, any one of these girls, you'd have to, if foreplay you'd need a machete. because we all know what the style was back then.
Yeah.
Au natural.
Yeah, there you go. So that's Babette Bardot.
I hate when they don't shave.
You don't like that?
It stinks.
It's coming back.
Not in my life, it's not. I see one hair, it's duct tape. Whack! Bye-bye.
Really?
Absolutely.
Everything old is new again.
Yeah.
It's coming back around. It's back in style.
It's coming back around.
Eek.
No, the hair is never coming back. Get rid of it.
Got to be well trimmed, but I'm not offended by any hair.
It was here for 10,000 years. But leave it for a little while. How about that? It was in for 10,000 years to be unshaven chimps. How about giving us a break, would you? How about that?
Legs, armpits,
everything.
Just shave everything.
I don't mind hair on the armpits as much.
See, now your argument out the window.
I'll tell you why.
Why?
I don't touch the armpits.
Yeah, but you see it.
Who cares? I'm saying if a woman's gonna have hair anyway, if I had to choose, I'd prefer she doesn't. But that would be the least offensive to me because I don't.
Armpit hair is least offensive
compared to legs or everything else. Yes, because I don't touch the armpits.
Oof.
Yeah, but you got to look at the whole picture. Aren't you a visual guy?
Very much, but the armpits don't capture a lot of my attention.
Oh, my God. It just would take me out of the game.
Yeah, I don't want him.
It would completely.
But your head's kind of up there during certain acts. So it's during certain acts. It's kind of up in that area of the, face to face to shoulder.
How would even
things
go
like that? So if you see a little tuft coming out from under an armpit, it's just going to be a turnoff. I'm not into that.
In some cases, yeah, but in some cases it wouldn't bother me.
Am I insulting somebody you know?
Not at all.
Okay.
No,
yeah.
No.
I make sure.
Everybody I know in my life.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
Let's just say, no. It looks like someone just took an infant and lifted their arms up and said, "Look at these pits, kiddo."
Steve, you shave under your arms too?
Waxes.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Hold the phone. We all know Steve likes to be clean. Yeah. Squeaky clean.
I don't like all the body hair, so I get rid of it. Especially when I have to get the tattoo finished. I have to shave that armpit.
Hairy Lebanese usually, but you shave down a little bit your arms and stuff.
The arms. I did the chest a couple times. It's really irritating because you have to. I go through about 2 or 3 razors when I do it.
2 or 3 razors.
2 or 3 razors for one shaving
of my chest. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
How hairy are you?
Extremely.
Let me see. Ugh.
Yeah, you could see like that. That probably grows in like a carpet.
Yeah, that's the whole
Jesus.
thing.
It's on the sides and everything.
Dude, it's everywhere. I'm Italian and Lebanese. That's the worst combination to have.
You're this close to being like that werewolf kid.
The werewolf kid. We saw him on the news recently.
You're really close. How high does your hair go up on your face?
About mid-cheek.
Yeah, I could kind of see mid-cheek.
That's not bad, though.
And then let me see, down from the bottom of your beard to your chest hair is completely connected.
Yeah, it's completely connected. If I let it go, it would be completely connected, as would my hairline and my eyebrows.
It's
completely connected if I let
his hairline and his eyebrows and his beard and his chest hair.
You shave your forehead?
What? No, it's like right here where my eyebrows
do you wax?
Would go. They do this weird thing when I go to the barber. They take a piece of string, bake it into some kind of diamond, and they just tear your hair out by the roots.
Kind of diamond? What the hell are you talking about?
I've had it done a couple times. It hurts like a bitch.
It's a special string, and is it sticky?
No.
The string isn't sticky, but somehow it pulls the hair.
It makes like a knot. It makes like a knot,
I think I know what you mean.
Mini cat's cradle kind of thing, and then he just yanks it in one direction, and it uproots a whole bunch of hair. It could be like wax string or something like that, for all I know.
Why don't you just use wax? Wax strips.
I've done that too.
I just use a little scissor. If you push up on your eyebrow, like above your finger, they'll all pop up, and the ones that are bigger, you just kind of go.
Why don't you just use a pistol?
All right, let's get back to the.
Yeah, but that well.
Let's get back to the art of the topless. We get to say hi to. I don't know who this is actually. Let's see what this is about.
Sure, she's buxom.
If it's the type of audience that finds more enjoyment from a dancer, then you give them dancing. If they find more enjoyment from slower movements and more suggestive movements, then you give them that.
Oh, she's explaining her
the
dancing. Art of the topless.
The art of the topless.
At least they're talking about actually dancing. How about we do one of these updated now? Mondo Topless for this century. I don't know. I'm working to, just go. I'm trying to get money for school. I don't know. I'm just going to stand here and not dance. I'm going to squat down and talk to guys. Get up and dance. Get up and dance. Show us the art of the topless. Get to the pole, bitch.
Strippers bug me.
Hate them.
Horny moves.
Hate them.
Shut up.
Just cannot stand that. They have forgotten the art of the topless, Opie.
Yeah.
I do believe strippers of this day and age, it's all about give me $20 so I could sit in your lap.
The art of the grabbing your cash.
Yeah.
Big dumb implants. No sex appeal at all. Their lap dances are awful. One more stupid hair over the lap thing. I'm going to rip it out by the root.
Wouldn't that be great? Just grab a big handful of bleach blonde hair and pull out 2 big fists.
Yeah.
You just got blonde hair wavering as a big bouncer punches your face in.
Yeah. But as he's pulling you out, you refuse to let go?
Yeah. So she's being dragged out.
All right. Here's the bimbo talking about personality.
Well, I feel that personality has a lot to do with it, and I think that I have been able to present a personality that is a little different than a lot of girls have.
She's sexy, man.
Is she?
Yeah, she's her voice.
Voice.
Well, this next girl, she says she's full of the devil. She's full of the devil.
The devil!
And it influences her art of the topless.
The topless is quite different from the exotic field because there I am vivacious and alive and full of the devil. But don't get me wrong, I'm sometimes vivacious in my exotic work also, but they're two different type of moods entirely, where in the exotic field everything is done with slow, enticing movements and a teasing type form, where in my topless I am just vivacious and full of warmth and would like to have some fun.
The topless.
So the art of the topless is different than being
exotic.
a stripper?
It's like whore exhibit A and B.
Right. Yeah, I guess they could rationalize going home and sleeping a little easier with the topless than the exotic.
Well, when I'm in the topless, I'm disappointing my parents this way. And in the exotic, I'm humiliating them publicly that way. Oh, I see.
I think the exotic, Dad puts the shotgun in his mouth.
The exotic.
But the topless, he just tries not to make eye contact with the neighbors or any friends.
Or he feels guilty for whatever he did that made you do this for a living.
Right. Exotic, Daddy did something to you. The art of the topless, an uncle did something to you.
Your uncle did once, but he was from out of town, so he didn't have enough opportunities to ruin you for life.
There you go. Back to the voice-over guy.
What must a girl possess to measure up as a topless dancer? She must have a body well above the average in physical beauty, unblemished by an uneven suntan, together with a bust line that is firm and youthful. The topless dancer's face as well must bear an equal burden with the body, encouraging sensuous and provocative expression, supplementing her physically exciting figure.
Wow.
Exciting figure.
Guy does know. Hey, you know this guy that did the voiceover apparently is still alive.
Yeah? We got to get him on the phone
Get
somehow.
him.
It's going to be one of those bad interviews, though.
Book it.
You mean me?
Yeah, we had an interview one time with the guy that did cartoon voices for everybody. Yogi Bear, Ranger Smith, Ricochet Rabbit, like all that genre was all this guy. And we were very excited to have him on our show when we were in Worcester, Boston. And he got on, and oh my God, he was senile. We're asking him, hey, could you just do some Ricochet Rabbit? You mean me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What else do you think we're talking about, you idiot? Then he passed away very shortly afterwards.
Yeah, it was a
Unfortunately,
very uncomfortable interview.
Fortunately, we did get the last interview.
All right, here's
nice.
Here's the last clip for today. Mondo Topless, voiceover guy, introing another girl, but there's no voice of this girl, so you'll just hear just another fantastic intro by this guy.
Love him.
Completely topless, completely uninhibited. This way-out craze that began in San Francisco has now vaulted across the ocean to Europe. Every sin sinner has embraced this swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy. Let's jet to Belgium and look in on the famed Moulin Rouge, where the buxom bombshelled Veronique Gabrielle performs her heady, hit-on-his-stick dance of the leather belt. An incendiary art calculated to ignite the flames of passion within the male spectators. Her fabulous figure is the envy of women and the delight of men.
There is
Whoever
no one
wrote
better.
this is brilliant, by the way.
That is great writing. Incendiary.
Right. Oh, wow.
From San Francisco to Europe. Kind of a long way around.
Yeah,
Shouldn't it sweep the country first?
Yeah, well, you know what it is? It probably took a loop around Canada.
Yeah, okay.
Passed right by those boring Canucks.
I'm sure it skipped like Iowa.
Or to the topless, eh?
And there you go. That's it for today, Mondo Topless. We'll have more in the coming weeks.
Love him. Got to get him. See if he still is alive. We'd love to have him.
I have to tinkle.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Stephen S. from Bayshore, you guys realize that all those buxotics are now in their 60s.
Yeah.
Ugh.
There's not much bounce left.
The art of the saggage. It's bouncing off their knees. Yeah. Wonderful.
I defy you to listen to a word she says as an orderly is changing her diapers.
This is the O&A virus spreading across America. Let's talk about the art of the topless.
The art of the topless.
Volume 3. Possibly 10 volumes.
Really? Yeah, there's a lot.
At least another 3, right?
Yeah, I'm halfway through.
We're still looking for this guy, too? I hear the search is on because the guy that did the narration for this is still alive. And boy, would we love to talk to him. The art of the topless.
Dave from Phoenix, he might be a new listener. He was naked in front of Opie. What the F does that queer want? A gay porn involving you two with no homo at the end?
Good point.
Good point, sir. Good point. All right, Mondo Topless.
Yeah, it's one of these videos that were out in the 70s.
This was porn.
This was porn back then. And it's pretty much women dancing topless, some nude, but they kind of cover up their naughty bits with little prop items. One is one of those hand warmers that women would carry around. You ever see those things? They're like rabbit fur, and they look like a big yodel, and you'd stick your hand in each end to keep your hands warm. And they call it a muff. You ever see those? Yeah. And one woman is covering her naughty bits with this hand-warming muff and talking about it. And that's supposed to be, like, sexy. That was porno back then. And they're topless.
You could go deeper to find, like, hardcore stuff. It doesn't matter what era you lived in.
Yeah.
But as far as, like, going to the theater and stuff, this was porno.
You think they had porno in, like, 1830?
You have never seen some of that stuff?
Well, not 1830.
Every once in a while, you
paintings.
No, well, early.
I've seen the
1900s and
1900s
stuff.
and like classic porn. Well, who did that? I guess Hustler used to put in a picture or two from classic porn. They'd call it, and you'd see like
porn over the years or whatever.
Some guy with like a big curly mustache,
and they're all wearing masks,
and he's just some woman.
Yeah. Hardcore style, too. And you're like, whoa, they were doing this back then.
She's got that Miss Crabtree from the Little Rascals hairdo.
The only problem, the sex would be in fast motion.
Of course.
Whole thing would take 10 seconds. What's this? But
great stuff. It's still porn.
So even though Mondo Topless was the thing to do in the late 60s, early 70s, you could go deeper to find the rank stuff.
Yeah. Was he trying for a documentary with this? Some kind of documentary on the topless dancing craze.
Maybe he had to pass it off as art or as like an expose.
Yeah, maybe that way so he wouldn't be labeled a pornographer.
Then again, he was saying bodacious baby.
Baby. Lovely Babette.
All right, you ready for Mondo Topless Volume 3?
Please.
So for the new listeners, well, basically it's just girls topless with this over-the-top announcer describing what's going on.
And then they get to speak a little bit, and what they say is just so thrilling.
Well, the trouble with the pasties...
pasties...
We'll start here. Listen to this.
To wear pasties, you know, you have to put on all that glue, and it's so hard to get off. And sometimes the pasties slip, and then the glue shows. Sometimes they fall off. That's terrible.
Dopey broad. Sometimes they fall off.
And that's terrible.
I like that as a woman, though. Like, that's the type of woman I want to date. Just
it is.
A 34D and a dope.
A complete idiot.
Big dummy with a little waist.
Babbling buffoon.
Huge bosoms. Who does nothing but stand there with her hands in front of her privates.
Pat Barringer. Just an ass. A complete idiot.
What are you doing? Challenging myself to listen to a word you say.
You're adult.
It's hard to hear you.
All right, here we go. This fine performer of the art of the topless, didn't need to wear a bra in junior high, and she has to tell everyone about it.
Oh, please.
I love her.
I like men, well-built men, skinny, scrawny men, no. But, he-men. Look like men. And, I don't like the long hair look at all. I can't stand guys who go around with long hair.
I didn't even really need to wear a bra till I was halfway through junior high school. It all came late, but it was there, boy. No denying it.
So dumb.
Wonderful.
All right, we'll get the announcer on.
I need a copy of this movie.
It's great.
I have to see this.
I was telling the guys in the office today, I've seen the first half hour about 20 times.
I want a copy of this today, please.
All right, here we go.
Please.
A topless dancer must always concern herself with more than one angle of view. Exposing her body as she must in go-go discotheque, she must attractively present herself to the many eyes of her admirers.
Go-go discotheque. What the hell is that? She's got to look good from every angle?
Yeah.
Is that it? She can't have like a shotgun wound to her back?
It's the art of the topless.
Art of the topless. That's what makes it an art.
You got to be able to show all angles.
Topless.
Well, they're not going to dump out if I say right?
No. I hope not.
Who knows, though, these days? Foreign woman, not allowed to.
Yeah.
She explains this in this clip here.
For example, you have the pelvic movement, which excites them quite a lot. But just you can't do too close to a person. You have to stay in the middle of the stage. But actually, a very slow and sensuous movement from the pelvic would excite much more men than hard bumps and grind. This I've always found. And then, naturally, if you cannot touch your bust at all, but if a woman would very, caress the bust, this would excite a man, I believe, but you cannot do this on the stage.
Shouldn't she be telling people just to go on that their belongings will arrive separately?
It was moose and squirrel.
Right. Well, she's talking about the men. I thought she was talking about how she can't when she's doing the art of the topless, but she's talking about the horned up dudes in the audience. They're just trying to touch whatever they can.
They're trying to get a slap of flesh.
Right.
Trying to grab, and some things never change.
Of course,
because you see that at the club all the time, and guy sitting there trying to get a grab, and then the bouncer's got to come over and set him straight.
Have some respect for the ladies.
Yeah, shut up.
Unlike herself and her entire family. Good point. Stupid strippers.
Some
lap dance. Shut up.
Some men want to get involved.
The women become very jealous, which is natural, but they realize, I think the woman is smarter than the man, because the woman realizes that it's only a dance, and it's only a form of entertainment, whereas the man, the male, becomes to...
We get it.
Possibly his imagination runs away with him, and he thinks that, isn't this wild? And he has visions of becoming involved with the person.
No.
She actually thinks this is an art form, and that the women understand this.
It is the art of the topless.
The man is smart because you spend your whole life trying to be demure and to be a lady, and he goes, here's a buck, and your shirt comes off. Stupid. All those lessons your parents taught you. Here's a buck, and the shirt comes off.
Can't get past the fact she really thinks it's an art form.
Yeah.
And that women understand this, but some guys want to get involved.
In their imaginations.
And their imaginations are going wild.
And back when this thing was made, you know it was a buck. That was it. These girls are dancing around for $1, period. That's it. Now, you get these girls, even in the local stupid strip clubs around your local little town, that used to just be, overpriced beer, but $1 would get you, a dance in front of you or something like that. Now even they're trying to fancy it up. For $20 they want for a lap dance.
You want
It's a corner
dance?
gin mill. Yeah, it's a corner gin mill strip club. You're not like a gentleman's club, so stop it.
I hate those cabaret places. I've never been in one of those cabaret places, like the higher class ones, where anything sexy has ever happened.
No.
The girls are way too hot, but they're like plastic, not attractive hot. You can't touch them at all. Their lap dances stink. They're overly perfumed with glitter. It's like, oh, buzz off.
You want really good-looking, regular girls. That's what you want. Good-looking, hot, regular girls, not over-the-top stripper girls. For the art of the topless. And in your corner strip club, stop trying to charge $20 for a table dance.
Table dances suck.
$1. Don't stand over my bottle of beer. That's got to be. I remember, when I used to work for a living, I used to go to the strip clubs for lunch. A lot of times, a lot of the guys on the job sites, we'd go to the strip clubs. And one thing I remember, which had to be so degrading to the girl, when she's walking along the bar trying to get a buck from everybody, and the guys would just kind of slowly put their hand over the top of their beer as she would step over each drink. And then, you pull your hand back.
As Bob Seger's playing.
Yeah.
We've got tonight.
Who needs tomorrow? No, that was for the rug act, where she would take her quilt from her bed from junior high and, spread it out on the stage and do the rug act, where she would lay down and do something to a slow little ballad.
The sad part
Who
about
needs tomorrow?
The sad part about the rug act, Grandma quilted that for her.
Oh yeah, made the quilt
when she was in junior high, maybe turning 13 or something.
Or she has it's an old Wonder Woman one that she turns upside down so you don't see the Wonder Woman on it. Mm-hmm. She's had it for years.
Why'd you hand us this? Because it looks like me.
Oh boy,
it looks like me.
No, see,
really,
this is porn from the from the ages.
Yeah,
classic porn.
But she looks like me with the hand behind her. Look at her face.
Oh my God,
it looks like Jim Norton with a wig on.
Like Jimmy with a wig on.
And
I was just gonna say she's kind of hot if you chop her head off.
She looks like,
oh my God,
like me with an awful like an 80s hairband wig.
Oh my God.
That's what I would look like if I sang in Winger.
Can we get this on the website?
That is hysterical.
Yeah,
it's Jimmy with the Quiet Riot wig. That's the guy's wig.
Rudy Sarzo.
We need this on the web with the split screen of Jimmy Norton, because that is your face. But there you go, porn from the ages. This has got to be the turn of the century porn.
That's disturbing because her body isn't really that bad.
No,
but then with the Jimmy face and the 80s hairband wig.
Man, no muscle tone, though.
It's great, though. I like that. That's
no muscle tone.
That's good. She's a little sloppy.
That was in.
But she had a juicy body, a really feminine body.
Back then, they didn't know about working out or anything.
They didn't know what carbs are. I'm trying to lose weight, so I'm only eating bread. Oh, okay.
The Nautilus was just some wacky ship that sailed the seas 20,000 leagues under it.
All right, we're working on getting that up on the website there.
Never against crashing myself for a bad reference.
Let's say hi to Josh in New Jersey. Josh, what's up?
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Josh.
I gotta tell you that ever since you guys have been playing this Russ Meyer stuff, I've got a running commentary of this guy in my head all day long.
Oh, you can't get enough of this guy.
When I get up, it's ridiculous. Watch Darlene as she makes a PowerPoint presentation. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, the voice is in your head. I've said Pat Barrington many, many times in the last week or so. All right, Josh, thanks.
Yeah.
Speaking of the announcer, here's another little thing from him.
Copenhagen is the supreme Scandinavian city for the pleasure seeker. Let us hurry inside the famed Atlantic Palace for an unforgettable experience. Greta Thorwald, a Nordic nymph whose pulchritude is unrivaled by any showgirl in
Her what?
I don't know. I couldn't get past Greta Thorwald.
Who is she? Wait, I gotta start this over. He came up with a new name for boobs. What?
I love this guy.
Listen closely and tell me what the word was.
Copenhagen is the supreme Scandinavian city for the pleasure seeker. Let us hurry inside the famed Atlantic Palace for an unforgettable experience. Greta Thorwald, a Nordic nymph whose pulchritude is unrivaled by any showgirl in Denmark.
Pulchritude.
Her youthful bosom, flat stomach, firm hips, and smooth, lithe legs all seem to unite in her wildly exotic dance, which she delivers in a burst of uninhibited frenzy.
Greta Thorwald.
That could be the new name.
I love Greta.
How do you not love it? The Thorwalds are here. Oh, she's life. He loves that word, too. Life.
Yeah.
What is she called? The Danish nymph? Did he say
the Nordic
nymph? The Nordic
nymph.
The Nordic nymph.
Nordic nymph.
Oh, is this terrific? Oh, wow. Hey, this might be a little inside. New Yorkers should get it. Bill in Waterford. This announcer is the white-walled Clyde Frazier.
Oh.
He's always coming up with some crazy ways to describe things. All right, back to the chicks. They aren't foam rubber. Uh-oh. This should be good.
Groovy.
People who say, she's phony. That's all foam rubber. I go, honey, believe what you want. I don't care.
No, that pulchritude is real. It's real. Greta Dorwald.
I can't get enough of this Mondo Topless.
Barringer. We just aren't girls with names like this.
We wanted to show this at the O&A Traveling Virus, and we were told no at the last second. We wanted this on the big screens as people were filing in.
Oh, who wouldn't want to see
this?
this?
It's just topless girls. Why can't you show that?
What's the problem with topless?
Wait, we can't show
topless
there?
I don't know.
It's the art of the topless.
We need a meeting. We got to readjust some things for the next O&A Traveling Virus. We want Mondo Topless on the big screens.
Doesn't Live Nation own these places?
I don't know. We'll get into it with Pete a little bit. All right, back to the girls.
Well, several times, people that have been drinking a little too much would get up and stand next to the stage and start dancing and taking off their clothes and everything. It's hilarious, trying to get topless like I was. The music puts me into a feeling of sex, and this is what I feel. I don't feel anything around me. I don't want to feel anything around me. I want to feel only the music going through my body.
Whoa.
Men taking off their clothes so they can be topless like you?
Yeah, what?
I know, right?
Then I bit into the hot dog, and it started screaming.
Back to the announcer. May need to set up to avoid a dump. This is the dance of the muff.
Right. We talked about this before now. This girl, what she is doing is holding a hand warmer. They are known as a muff.
You see them at ski resorts.
Ski resorts. They're made out of usually some kind of fur, maybe rabbit fur. They're rolled into a little roll, and you stick your hands in each end of them to keep your hands warm. Ladies do this. The name of it is a muff, and that's what she's referring to.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay. Here's the announcer.
France has embraced the topless with wild enthusiasm. Let us tarry for a moment in the provincial French city of Nancy, noted for its gates of gold, and drop in on dark-eyed Denise Duval, the voluptuous exhibitionist at Le Cabaret Sexy. Her tempting, teasing dance of the muff, spotlighting her breathtaking body, never failing to bring male blood pressure to a fever pitch.
Yeah.
He is much better than the girls. You get a little something out of the girls, but it's all about the announcer, man.
Yeah, that guy is the best. God, did he do anything else but this?
We got to find out. We have to. All right, back to the women here. Calls her bathing suit a jockstrap.
And the Watusis are very brief, and I have several which I change. It's mostly a bikini bottom, or what we call a jockstrap, which slips just the front and the back.
Ew. Well, it's called jockstrap. That's sexy.
Really?
Oh, let me put on my jockstrap. Boy, they just didn't have the lingo down back then.
No.
Now they got it figured out to make it sound all hot. You know.
Way to take the sex out of the art of the topless.
Jockstrap is the art of the shortstop. Stupid.
When I put in my cup, it covers my... well...
You're making a split screen over there, right, E-Rock? Yeah. You got to get a picture of Norton for the new listeners, but we're getting the old photograph up of this girl that looks a lot like Jim Norton in a wig. There's the picture. It's almost up. All right. The music makes me feel sex. Not sexy. Makes me feel sex.
Sex, right.
I have trouble getting dresses because if I buy a dress, I would have to buy it big enough to fit the top and then take the bottom in. Like, say, a size 14 dress, I'd have to buy and then take in the bottom to size 8.
Almost any type of music makes me feel sex. Also, color makes me feel sex.
Color makes me feel sex?
Color, yeah, wow.
She likes the black dudes.
I think it's all about the acid she was dropping to forget about what she's doing. The art of the what?
Yeah, it sounds all nice, but yeah, you got to think these girls were doing some kind of
these days it's
dope.
It's cocaine and champagne cocktails high in the Sierra Mountains. back then it was all about just, smoking the weed and a little acid to get their mind off the fact that maybe Daddy did something, and now they're in the art of the topless.
Let's say hi to Josh in Dallas. Josh.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
At the beginning of the Muff Dancer skit,
yeah,
it sounds like Little Jimmy playing the drums.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Sorry, Jim, no offense.
Yeah, we'll go to break with Back in the New York Groove if we can find that.
She said that any music makes her feel sex. I wonder if any fire songs would make her feel sex.
Where's the fire?
Where's the fire?
You know how many people are annoyed that got stuck in their head?
Of course.
So happy.
It's horrible.
Spoil everything for you.
We'll play that next after the break. Okay. Back to the announcer. He introduces Lorna.
Lorna. Lovely.
Without artistic...
Is it going to be lovely, luscious,
or lithe?
Lavacious, something?
Lorna.
Lorna. Lovely.
Luscious.
I'm going to say luscious.
Oh, no, luscious sin.
Oh.
He already did luscious with
He'll use
sin.
luscious again, though. Let's see. Lithesome, luscious, lovely.
Lovely Lorna. Nah, he's too good. He's going to get something better than that.
I don't know. He can make lovely sound really good, though. He just, favor pitch.
I got to go with luscious.
Luscious?
Yeah, I know it's been used, but I can't think of anything else.
I'll go with lovely.
All right, luscious, lovely.
Without artistic surrender, without compromise, without question or apology, an important motion picture was produced. Lorna, a woman too much for one man.
Nothing?
It's
Lorna, too much for one man.
Without apology.
A woman too much for one man. Its star was an incredibly voluptuous young actress, the embodiment of physical allure. Her name, Lorna Maitland. She was chosen with the aid of the film you are now viewing from 132 applicants who responded to an advertisement in Daily Variety. After filming was completed and the film Lorna was released to the motion picture theaters, Miss Maitland had reason to be proud of the results and is now looking forward to a long and successful career as an actress. Let's listen to some candid post-production tape-recorded comments from Lorna Maitland.
Yeah, please, let's.
Wow, big setup. She must be
Lorna
terrific.
Maitland.
It's got to be terrific. Here she is, Lorna.
Yeah, I didn't actually notice anything at all from anyone. In fact, I guess I wasn't thinking about it. It wasn't on my mind. I was working, and as far as I thought, everyone else was thinking the same thing, I found no reaction from anyone.
By the way, that's Stan on the piano.
Reaction. I remember the reaction on the ladies' faces. I think they were standing there with their husbands, and they were a bit shocked, I think, at first.
You think?
Bit shocked at first.
Brian from Boston. Guys, why is it not okay to show boobs at the Traveling Virus, but Jim Norton's naked ass on a Jumbotron is perfectly acceptable?
That's a good point, because one is sexy.
Jiggly Jimmy Norton.
This bodacious backside.
Feel like Norton. The art of the homo.
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
Smooth amoeba-like skin.
Smooth where it counts.
Shaved like a buxom baby.
As hairless as a toad.
I think I enjoyed that scene quite a bit because it gave me an opportunity to show another part of this Lorna character that we were trying to bring an image about. And I enjoyed that because I like to bring variety into anything. I think it's a spice of life and the spice of Lorna.
Did she come up with that herself? Variety is the spice of life? Did you just say that, you dumb bim?
And then she said spice of Lorna.
Spice of Lorna. They all have that affected voice. It's so odd.
Well, that doesn't disappoint. There you go. Mondo Topless Volume 3.
God, I love it.
We'll get another one on maybe next week or so.
The ladies. They're all lovely.
The announcer's so much better than the ladies, but
I think they complement each other.
You think?
Gotta say. I like his setup, and then their little chatting about nothing. It just shows how stupid they are.
I like the Nordic nymph. What was her name again?
Greta Dard.
Look how quickly we forget.
We're a bunch of dummies.
That's a tough name.
Which one was it?
Waldorf. Now I'm thinking Waldorf.
Listen to him tickle the ivories. Luscious Nathaniel Bryant.
Hold on.
Steve from Foundry.
Also goes by the name Chest Rockwell.
Smooth Lebanese arms.
Let me just play this.
He's tantalizingly tattooed.
A big buxom bear. Gurring at every turn. That's terrible. He's sorry.
He may say no, but you'll be saying yes.
Chest shaved as smooth as a baby's bottom.
We're trying to get the listeners to produce some of this stuff for the Opie and Anthony show. Have you gotten any yet, Steve? You just got the one from Coke Logic, right? All right, I just want to play this again because I got to get her name.
Copenhagen is the supreme Scandinavian city for the pleasure seeker. Let us hurry inside the famed Atlantic Palace for an unforgettable experience. Greta Thorwald, the Nordic nymph. Pulchritude is unrivaled by any showgirl in Denmark. Her youthful bosom, flat stomach, firm hips, and smooth, lithe legs all seem to unite in her wildly exotic dance, which she delivers in a burst of uninhibited frenzy.
Greta Thorwald.
Just remember, door and a wall. And just throw a D at the end of it. Dorwald.
He made Greta Dorwald sound sexy.
Yeah.
Greta Dorwald.
You know where Greta Dorwald must be right now? Looking like a Greta Dorwald in an old folks' home.
Greta Drywall.
Just sitting.
Trying to get someone to listen to her now.
I used to be a star in the art of the topless.
The what?
Back when we did it, it was an art form, not like now. They used to call me bodacious, now they call me saggy.
Tantalizing turquoise rings, Martini Steve. Hope earrings.
Greta Dorwald is dead.
Oh, is she?
There's your reality check. I don't know. She's got to be.
She's got to be. Really. Think about it.
All right. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
The Opie and Anthony Show. 92.3 K-Rock.
You're about to listen to another funny bit during the worst of Opie and Anthony. Here it is. That should keep them listening longer, huh?
Yes. Yet another hysterical segment from the Opie and Anthony Show archives, since, we're not here.
We'll see you after the holidays.
I hope it was good.
All right, we got a quickie here. Skateboarder breaks arm, screams, cries like a little girl. These are always fun to listen to.
Nice.
And then we may have a nice little surprise.
Oh.
If you want to do this today. But first, this. Here's the skateboard.
Don't get to somebody! Please! Help! Dude. Help! Help! Dude, calm down. Are you sure? Yes!
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Dude, this is so going in our tape, man.
I How did Bob Kelly get in there?
Those are the real sounds from the tree fort that night.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Well, that's a good one right there.
Wow.
Very good.
He did kind of bitch it up there, didn't he?
I love his pals, though. Oh, this is so going in our tape.
So going in our tape, dude.
All right. Do you want to do Mondo Topless Volume 4.
Wow.
The final volume, I believe.
Ironic, by the way, because I got my copy of Mondo Topless yesterday.
Mondo Topless.
1 o'clock in the morning, I had to throw it in for a few minutes.
Yeah.
I watched like 15 minutes of it. It's those girls. They are really sexy, man.
All natural.
Oh my God, the one who's driving the car in the beginning.
Just
God, they're like two missile silos.
It takes place in San Francisco, and she's driving up and down those hills in this old car, obviously, because it's back in the, I guess, early 60s. And she's just moving from side to side, so her boobs get a little more action.
They did the worst dances to showcase their bosoms.
Oh, yeah.
Every time they dance, they look like Hepburn on Golden Pond. You know, do the loons. That's where you stand there when your husband gets lost looking for blueberries.
Did you see Mud Girl?
Yeah. It was sexy, man.
Just rolling around in the mud with her huge boobs.
Like the girl on the beach.
She was psychotic.
Girl on the beach doing the wacky dance, and they kept cutting back to just this reel-to-reel tape recorder playing the song.
Yeah.
What the hell are they thinking?
What do you plug it in on the beach?
What the hell? You're at the beach.
Well, it was sort of porn for the day.
That was before porn, right?
Pretty much.
Guys in the
as far as mainstream porn goes, because porn was always there.
Yeah.
Guys in the theaters must have been going nuts watching that.
Yeah, because all it was girls talking about their boobs with rock and roll music.
They called it The Topless.
The Art of the Topless.
The Art of the Topless.
It's an old Russ Meyer film.
Yeah, and the narrator, has a very fun voice. Kind of gets into the whole thing, narrating it.
Yeah, he gets very excited.
Very energetic.
He's the guy that says, but enough of this palaver.
Yeah.
Let's get the show on the road. That's how we still start, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you've heard that, you've heard that guy's voice.
All right, so you ready for Mondo Topless Volume 4?
I couldn't be more ready.
I think we played Mondo Topless when we were on vacation. I think that made the replay. But here's Volume 4, brand new material for everybody, and the last volume. So we'll start with this clip.
I was wearing beads, as I recall, around the neck and a black patent belt at the waist with a rather scanty bottom G-string. I was doing some sort of a wild Watusi or something.
The Wild Watusi.
Oof.
Just really unsexy dialogue and the greatest stripper names ever. Pat Barrington. It was a Barringer.
Pat Barringer.
Pat Barringer.
Yeah.
Pat Barringer. And the buxom Pat Barringer. You always have some word to describe the girl.
My favorite was the Nordic Nymph.
Nordic Nymph.
The Nordic Nymph.
50-50 where it counts. Speak to me, Babette.
Babette. Baby.
Well, here's the announcer.
Paris, seductive female that she is, has played mistress to the world for centuries. Saints and sinners from all corners of the earth have been lured to her bosom by her siren song, eager to indulge in her many sensual pleasures. Let's hie away to Place Pigalle, the wild and lustful monument to sexual eroticism, and drop into Le Sphinx and thrill to the wantonness of Gigi Latouche, the girl with the throbbing guitar.
Throbbing guitar?
Gigi Latouche.
I like when he drops a little French accent in there.
Yeah.
Color it up.
Just has a way with words.
Wonderful.
He knows how to use his words.
With the ever-increasing popularity of skin diving, it is only reasonable to conclude that the topless would become a very important adjunct to the sport. With very little training, the novice can learn to use her breathing apparatus below the surface of the water quite readily. And many relaxing and satisfying moments can be achieved, particularly when amateur motion pictures are employed to record the pleasureful event.
That was just
skin diving.
That was just an excuse to get the girls in water.
Underwater, yeah, of course.
Are they doing some snooba?
Snooba.
The topless.
Just coming up with excuses to get the girls topless in all these situations. In bouncy cars, underwater, in mud, running through the forest. The dance of the muff.
Do they show any bottom nudity or just top?
No, it's the art of the topless.
Yeah.
They don't want to mess it up with the
When I'm
of
doing
the bottomless.
the topless, it's different than my exotic.
That's the girl from the beach, right, with the little pigtails?
Yeah.
It's different. I could be wild and free with when I'm doing the topless.
the Topless. There's a whole thing. Who knew?
All right, back to one of the girls. Here's a European girl talking about her art of the topless.
In Europe, a man and a woman are together, and they feel like make love. They aren't going to make love. And in America, well, they go in a roundabout way, asking, "Well, you want to see my stamp collection?" If he wants her to see his stamp collection, fine. But he wants to make love with her, he should tell her. There shouldn't be no shame in wanting to make love, like there's no shame in wanting to eat steak or drink water or milk or liquor or whatever. On the other hand, I do not like a rude approach. A man can always be very romantic, and a man can always seduce a woman if he knows how, because most of the time a woman gets seduced much more mentally at first. But if that's what he wants, he should seduce her and not talk about his stamp collection.
What is this stupid talking about?
What? She doesn't want to hear about your stamp collection.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Something about stones, though. That's what I heard. She's talking about rocks?
Yeah, because
in her head.
The Stones weren't that popular.
No, okay.
They were just coming onto the scene.
She was talking about the Rolling Stones?
No, I don't know.
I thought she was talking about, like, rocks or something.
Yeah,
I couldn't understand a word she was saying. She might as well talk out her...
All right, back to the announcer here.
Berlin today is a city divided, with the eastern sector under the cruel domination of communism and West Berlin part of the free world. Located only a stone's throw from the fashionable Kurfürstendamm, the Broadway of Berlin, we encounter the Fair Lady Film Bar, where a Bundevita, the bosom bountiful, is about to begin her act of...
The bosom bountiful.
Is that what he said?
I think so.
We gotta go back. The bosom... bountiful?
Achtung, baby!
Film bar, where a Bundevita, the bosom bountiful, is about to begin her act of primitive passion. Capacity crowds flock to see a Bundevita, fantastically developed, exercise her magnificent pectoral pulchritude as she wantonly entertains the sporting crowds of Berlin with fierce intensity.
I love it.
How can that not be your favorite film ever?
Like two V2 rockets on her chest.
We wanted to play this movie during the O&A Traveling Virus as people were coming in, but we can't do it for some reason.
It's so harmless, man.
It really is.
It's not porno. It's not like guys and girls together having sex or anything. It's just chicks dancing ridiculously.
With their bottoms on and their tops off. That's all it is.
Can't have that kind of nudity in a state-run building where the union takes 30% of
How about this? How about we do a Mondo Topless showing in the parking lot at the Tweeter Center before the O&A Traveling Virus?
That'd be good. Where could we do it, though?
Well, you just got to get a hold of the pass. We'll give them a copy of the tape, and they do it upright.
Will the troopers patrolling the parking lot have a problem? No,
showing smut.
Is it smut though? It's from it's like from 1960.
I know. How do you even look
whatever.
at that?
I don't even know the year of the film.
Well, no, but the thing is, in a state-run building like that, you can't show toplessness because you're too busy serving alcohol, which will cause a lot of your patrons to drive home and kill a family of 6.
Yeah, there you go.
So don't show breasts because they might be too busy drinking.
Yeah, perish the thought. They think about bosoms
on the way home.
But keep drinking.
We gotta show this Mondo Topless tape because it's hard to get.
You must see it.
I went into Tower Records recently. That's where I got my copy.
Yeah.
Can't find it. And at the time, it was the only, it was the only Russ Meyer film available.
Who's getting money from that? Like you bought it. Who got the buck royalty from it?
Someone bought the rights probably in the 70s and is just eating.
Yeah. Like a check comes through and goes, who the hell bought Mondo Topless?
Why are all these people buying it now?
Yeah, all of a sudden, what the hell?
In these 22 markets.
A resurgence.
Chris from Illinois, this tired Mondo Topless BS wasn't funny the first 3 times. Enough already. The narrator has a unique voice, and the sluts are dumb. We get it. Move on.
Okay, so how about this? We're going to finish the bit. Right. Why don't you turn something else on in Illinois?
Yeah, Chris, why don't you go check out Eric and Kathy?
Yeah.
I'm sure
just leave, idiot.
I'm sure they're doing riveting radio today.
Yeah, so if you don't like it, turn on our competitor, whoever that is, and don't come back. What do you think of that?
Because we love this stuff.
Here's
another girl.
Show is for us.
That's right.
Not you.
That's right.
You don't get it.
Are we almost done? I don't want him to.
Oh my God, don't leave.
Don't come back. I was kidding.
The guys that don't know how to dance, and they should, whenever they come over to the apartment, I'm always trying to teach them new steps and how to dance, and they're very inhibited. They always feel a little self-conscious, and they want to have a few drinks first.
Who wants to dance in your stupid apartment?
No kidding, idiot.
They're trying to bang this girl, and she's like, you got to take your two arms and throw them back towards you. Shut up! I did the whole dance thing was just to get in the apartment. I didn't really want to learn to dance.
Trying to bang this broad, Henry.
Jill, prejudice against the polka.
All right, back to the announcer talking about Heidi Richter.
Hamburg is the second largest city in West Germany and continental Europe's most vital harbor. Let's journey uptown to the Casino de Paris, the perfect place to cast anchorage for pleasure, and peek in on Heidi Richter, a tall, blonde Aryan beauty of perfect proportion, and watch her as she squirms and rides topless on a luxurious bed, contorting her supple body in a manner which defies description.
Come on now.
How can you not enjoy
You're
this?
a jackass if you don't love what that guy just said.
I do not love him.
I can listen to this guy all day.
Defies description. He doesn't even try.
Contorting her on a, what do you call it, a fancy bed?
Some kind of bed.
Yeah, well.
What, buddy? Luxurious bed.
Bed.
She dialed 1-800-MATTRESS. See, you get all the plugs in. It works that way.
I like that.
Watch her photograph herself and look at it on her power book. She had two giant tweeters, not unlike the tickets going on sale for lawn seats at the Tweeter Center at 9 a.m. Steve's
Double D MCO.
Don't forget about Stacker 2, XPLC.
Oh, Stacker 2! 2 large stacks!
As she writhes around, contorting her body.
Leaving slug trails all over her 1-800-MATTRESS purchase.
But that's okay if she needs another 2-hour delivery.
They'll even take the old mattress for you. Leave off the last S for a slug trail.
We have a girl here talking about her first photo shoot.
He just wanted to take some pictures of me at first, and then all of a sudden he asked me, how would you like to be a playmate or try for Playboy magazine? And so I thought at first, oh no, never, you know. But then I don't know what changed my mind, but I just tried for it and I didn't make it. The reason being that this is what they said, that my bust line was too big.
No, he probably didn't want to sleep with half.
Who wouldn't want to buy this buxom broad a Fidelity diamond?
Her boobs were too big for Playboy.
Was that it?
That changed over the years.
These girls were sexy, man. I'm watching some of this footage, and these girls were just natural. Their breasts were. They were just amazing.
Yeah, very natural girls.
Heavy teardrops jutting out in a seductive.
Wow, you're good.
I can't help it.
Mondo Topless 2.
Yes.
You can narrate.
Giant teardrops.
All right, we're almost done. Here's another European.
Watch Mondo Topless on a Panasonic plasma television.
The TV is flat, but these broads aren't.
Your flat screen goes 3-dimensional when these dummies walk into the frame.
These double D dummies. All right. European girl talking about how some men just fall asleep while she's doing the art of the topless.
What? I don't buy it.
How could that happen?
There are men who do not respond. Some of them either talk or look there to fall asleep. So I believe either they don't like girls or I don't know what's in their mind. They do know this is burlesque. So naturally, I try to ignore it, although, I find this pretty frustrating. This happens so seldom, but naturally it does bother me when it happens. I see a man falling asleep or he's talking too much.
Exactly. They watch you do the topless, and then when your mouth opens, they doze off. You idiotic European melatonin. And they come over to my apartment, and I try to teach them to dance. Do you? Here's the dance I want to do. The shut up and... You take 2 steps, kneel. That's how that dance goes.
Mondo dignityless.
Mondo T-celless.
All right, we're almost done. Here's the announcer.
Plus, Pigalle has no corner on the thrill market of Paris. Just as naughty and nice is the Étoile area, which boasts such famous night spots as the Lido, Le Sexy, and the piece de resistance of nighteries, spotlighting the topless. The world-famous Crazy Horse Saloon. Witnessing the passionate performance of vivacious Yvette Legrand is a never-to-be-forgotten delight. So let's look in on this buxom brunette, the most curvaceous cowgirl in the Western world, as she tempestuously tosses her torso in the most sizzling topless spectacle ever brought to the Crazy Horse Saloon.
Wow. I want to go.
How do you not want to go? What a build-up. Tempestuous.
And she's just some whore up there.
Of course she is.
Like, what happened? This guy made it sound so good.
Doing an awful dance.
Just some horrible dance.
With the arms going straight out, back and forth, and then just the breast shaking. And that's the topless.
The art of the topless.
The art.
Some bad old Watusi dance or the swim. Ugh.
See, people either love this bit or hate
monkey.
this bit. We got Rich from Queens. Every time you play this, I'm late for work. This is the funniest thing ever. I can't stop listening.
Some queer from Illinois doesn't like it. Who cares?
Love it or hate
told
it.
there already.
You're gonna get it.
That's right. You have a dumb Midwestern accent, so drunk drive into a wall. Stupid.
It's our show, and we'll do whatever we want on it.
We don't care about ratings. We're self-indulgent idiots.
All right, one more from the European.
Listen as they plaster a smile on their face and plow through this one more time.
That's right. Eric and Kathy, that tempestuous dummy and his stupid whore of a sidekick. Witless banter with music.
All right, here we go.
Listen to this deaf, idiotic reporter babble through another special interest retard baby story. Illinois, leave off the last S. It's silent, you retard.
Another European girl. Mondo Topless.
I have perfectly good control of my butts. I can move them. And I can do also tassel walk. But with this, I don't believe it's very sexy, so I don't do it. I try to do movement like a man and a woman are in a bedroom, and the woman is being seduced, and I try to do very soft and also sensuous movement.
I have no idea what she's
saying. Yeah, these girls
Something about
are...
bosom control.
Ah, is that it?
Something about
she
bosom.
can move them
Yeah, something
independently of herself.
All right, finally, the last clip. The announcer signs off.
Oh, no.
Mondo Topless.
The end.
Is done.
Well, Mondo Topless measures up. The unmistakable Russ Meyer touch makes this more than a gang of great gals. It makes it move. We sincerely hope that you enjoyed the flick.
Hey, I love the, first of all,
Nice.
what year was that? Do we know, Than? And also, what's that guy's name?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know.
There's no way to Google it?
Yeah, he's old. He's older.
He's got to be like
He's older than
90.
dirt, man.
Just because he's alive doesn't mean he could talk. I'd love to get him on the show.
Heard of the Topless?
Yeah. Yeah, Topless.
John what? John Furlong.
John Furlong.
Is he living? Look him up on my IMDb.
Yeah, he's supposed to still be alive.
He's dead?
You're kidding. We've been looking for him, and Roland's gotten one response that said he's still alive, another that said he has
Did he
passed.
die in 2001 of pneumonia?
Sure, Jimmy.
Dead and alive. 50-50 where it counts.
That's right, in the casket. Hey, look him up on IMDb.
Yeah, it says he's still alive there.
Go back, E-Rock.
Yeah.
They had the... Go up. Babette Bardot. Oh, the girls.
She's got to be dead, right?
Her real name is Bouncy?
Bouncy Babette.
All right, whatever. They have their real names and their stage names, and you can't tell which is the real name and which one is the stage name. All right, we're going to take it.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
92.3 K-Rock.
That's exactly what the scene would look like if that idiot columnist there, what was his name?
Bill Gallo.
Yeah. If he got in the ring with this beast, it would look just like Clubber Lang bitch slapping Mickey.
Rock.
I'll get him, Rock. Here he is. Come on, get in the ring. Oh, ow, ow, oh, hey, ow, ow, hey, oh, no, ow, hey, oh, ow, ow, ow.
And Rocky wants to help him the whole time, but But Mickey's like, no, I can handle this one, Rock.
I can handle it.
You just sit there and watch what I do to this punk.
I'll get this punk. We'll fight fair and square. Come on, punk. Put up your dukes.
Hey, Mickey.
He brought a shovel into the ring, Rock. He's caving my skull in, Rock.
Don't worry, I can handle this one.
Oh, my head looks like oatmeal. I don't think that's allowed in the ring, sir. Apparently it is.
I just like the visual of him taking him on, and Rocky's not allowed to do anything because Mickey just thinks he can handle this punk.
Come on, Mickey. He's picking me up. Oh, no, he's trying to... Whoa! Whoa! Ow! 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 Oh, God, Rock.
And Rocky's just waiting for the call. Come on, let me get in there.
Hey, let me in, Mickey. Maybe I can help you out with the guy. No, I'll handle him, Rock. I'll handle him. My wool cap is full of stew, but I could... Oh! Oh! Oh!
Stupid Anthony's doing old school radio. What, do you want to, like, do the horse noise, too?
I need coconuts. He's running me over with a horse, Rock. Rocky, he's running me over with a horse. Oh, no, Rock. He's picked up a dolphin. He's hitting me with a dolphin. Ow! Not a sheep. We're not even close to the water. How's he doing this?
Mickey, anytime, you want a little help, just kind of chime in and maybe I'll punch the guy or something.
I've been training for this fight.
Looks like you could use a little help. I need a tiger, Mickey. I need a tiger.
All right, Rocket. Why am I at the end of a bowling alley? Ow! Ow, he's bowling into me. Ow! What do you mean, is it safe? Ah! Ah! Ow, he's drilling my teeth, Rock. Rock, he's drilling my teeth. Ow! Oh. Now he's offering me some oil of clove, Rock.
Just say the word.
No, I'll handle him, Rock.
You just raise your hand or something.
No, not the dolphin again.
I just love the visual. Just raise your hand and I'll help you, Mickey.
Oh, no, not that. He hit me with a horse rock. Oh, no. What's he pulling out of his pocket, Rock?
Well, I'll get him if you want.
No, I got him. He tased me, Rock.
Just say the word, Mick. I got your back.
I got him, Rock.
You want a piece of me?
You want a piece of me? That's exactly what it would look like.
Yeah. With all these people that are brave enough to take this punk on.
80-year-old columnist is going to beat up this guy.
Oh, man, is that very funny.
Why would he hit him with a dolphin?
Like, people would just accept that and watch it. Like, here's the thing. The dolphin would have to be sitting somewhere for him to grab it. And, like, no one would question why there was a dolphin by the side of the ring.
But he's just pummeling the old guy with it.
Yeah, he picks up this endangered animal and hits an elderly man with it. With his gloves on. How do you do that with your gloves on?
I don't even know how you'd hold them. They're slippery.
This is the O&A virus spreading across America.
The Opie and Anthony Show. 92.3 K-Rock. 92.3 K-Rock. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Can we move on to our next guest?
Oh, brother. Is this another installment of Has Been Corner?
Hey, it might turn out to be.
Yeah. What is this guy pushing? Remember LeBeau, the French guy that always made the strudel for Schultz? So he would let him do things?
The gay guy.
Is he gay?
French gay, whatever.
Oh, Jesus. No. The French guy from Hogan's Heroes.
What's his real name?
God. Robert Clay? Correct? I don't know.
Well, we'll plunk him down so
Buckle in.
we could say hi to him.
Robert.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. Who are you? Are you Opie or Anthony?
We're both on the phone right now.
I know, but the one who's talking right now, who is that?
Oh, that's Anthony.
That's Anthony.
Yes.
Lovely name.
How are you?
I'm fine, Anthony.
You know, I remember... I look back with such fondness on Hogan's Heroes.
Wow.
And
I'm trying to remember which one he was.
Oh, that's Opie.
That's Opie.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which one you were.
Well, why don't you just look at the book or just watch it tonight, then you know who I am.
Opie. Were you the gay guy on Hogan's Heroes?
Opie, don't give me that dumb thing.
Stop
just
it.
Stop it with gay guy. There were no gay guys.
I'm sorry,
Robert. Is that your thing you're going to do?
That's what Opie's like. I'm sorry,
then
Robert.
Tell him to shut up.
You know, shut up, Opie. You know something? I don't think he was as big a fan of Hogan's Heroes.
It doesn't matter, but he doesn't have to say
the guy won. The guy won. The guy with the
shut up, Opie. Let Anthony talk.
The guy with the little
beret.
The beret, the cute little gay hat.
No, it was.
Will you stop
Opie, stop
What's your problem, Opie?
No, I'm just asking.
What is your problem, Opie? Tell me.
Was that you?
No, just tell me first. What is your problem about gay people?
Really, Opie?
Oh, you're really gay? That was just...
No, you're really gay because you keep on mentioning it.
Right, Opie.
I just said you were the gay guy at Hogan's Heroes.
Let Anthony talk
Robert,
to me.
I apologize for Opie.
I didn't know you were really gay. I just thought you were the gay-looking guy.
Gay is something that was very happy and years ago when I was a young kid. And if you want that kind of interpretation, yes, I'm very happy.
So you're a very happy gay fellow.
Oh, shut up, Opie.
Opie, enough. Leave Robert alone.
And he's laughing? He's laughing at his dumb jokes?
See, he's laughing.
Jokes I've ever heard is.
Thank you, Robert.
It, kid. God, Nobody cares about gay or not gay these days.
Right.
Just shut up, Opie.
Robert, are you going to bring in a gingerbread house for us?
Was that Opie again?
Yes.
I'm not going to answer it.
Good.
I'm just going to talk to you, Anthony. If you make sense, I will answer you. If you don't make sense, just too bad.
No, I understand that. I apologize for Opie again. Like I said, I was the big fan of Hogan's Heroes. And
got ourselves a pretty little...
Opie, enough.
You know what's going to happen. If he continues like this, I'm just going to hang up. It's not worthwhile.
No, Robert,
that's not why I'm doing this interview.
Of course.
I have written a book that is very dear to me.
See?
And if he's going to make fun of all this things, who cares? Then I better hang up because I'm not going to have any...
Now you got Robert cursing.
Like him.
Exactly.
Yeah, Robert, don't curse.
I appreciate the work you've done. And like I said, you brought joy to so many people over the years. I loved...
you like that, don't you?
Hello.
Oh, Jesus, Opie. Would you stop it? Opie is being a jackass, if I may.
Well, he is a jackass. He's not being one. He is a jackass.
Yes.
There's no doubt about it. I don't even know what he looks physically, but he is a jackass. Because nobody will keep on doing those things that he's saying.
I know. I apologize.
I'm much more polite than you are, Opie.
Yeah.
Just be quiet and let somebody with intelligence talk to me.
Robert, thank you.
I made a grave error, and I apologize to you. I was a big fan of Hogan's Heroes.
It was a great show. It was odd. I just want to know a little something about how you were cast in that show now, and your opinion of it. Being not many people know.
You're a kid toucher.
Opie, not many people know that you're Jewish.
Yeah, well, I never hid that I was Jewish. When I first arrived in America, I never hid that because I'm very proud to be Jewish.
Right.
With the way I got cast in the show, I was in Los Angeles, and my agent went to see the producer, the producer Ed Feldman, and was asking who else he needed for the pilot. And the producer said, I need a Frenchman. And my agent said, Robert Clary is in town because I was living in New York at that time.
Yeah. Don't just stare at it.
That's exactly who I want. And I didn't read. The next day I went to see Ed Feldman. He said, the part is yours.
There you go. How did you feel, though, about being in a sitcom that, had Nazis and swastikas on the set?
Yeah, well,
it looks like I'm a wreck.
And most actors work very little. They're very few highs, lots of lows.
Right.
And you accept jobs because you're an actor. You're going to accept. Secondly, even though I was in concentration camps and I was for 3 years practically dying through the Nazism.
You were in a concentration camp. Now you were captured by the Nazis.
I was arrested by the French policemen, sent to camps in Paris, and then sent to Germany. By the Nazis. And my parents
Opie. And you were sent to.
You know something. I'm going to hang up. I really cannot stand that kind of thing. It's not my cup of tea. I don't like those kind of jokes. I think if he makes fun because I was in concentration camp, he makes some laughing tracks. Then
Robert, I understand. This happens.
I don't need that to plug my book. I worked a lot of years to write something that I believe in and truthfully. And if I'm going to,
is that supposed to be sexy?
I don't need him.
Exactly.
I don't need
Robert,
that kind of thing. I will resent.
I apologize because for some reason this happens every time we get a guest on the phone. He's got to be a jackass.
Well, get rid of him.
I try to.
Let me ask you a question. The public who listens to your show likes what he does?
No.
I mean,
no.
Who does he cater to? 5-year-old kids?
Go F yourself.
Pretty much, Robert. It's.
Well, then let me
he's
find
got
a kid's show on television, and let's be happy with that.
He's got what they call a sophomoric sense of humor that
it doesn't work for me.
I don't appreciate personally.
It doesn't work for me. I have much more class than that. I cannot stand people like him.
I am not only interested in Hogan's Hero stories, but the From the Holocaust to Hogan's Heroes book, the autobiography of Robert Clary. That
I'm telling you, I'm going to hang up. You're going to feel sorry. I really one more laugh out of you.
See?
And I'm hanging up because I really don't care.
Exactly, and well, you shouldn't. You
Opie, just shut up.
You've been
very, very mean right now.
You've been through quite a bit, and you've made quite a name for yourself.
You're a little bitch. That's right. You're a bitch, and I bet you'd like to soap, wouldn't you?
Yes, Robert. I'm sorry.
It was very nice talking to you, but I really don't want to.
I like sausages.
Robert. Hello. God, is that awful? There it is. Let's interview with Robert Clary. He liked me. Good DJ, bad DJ.
Why don't you call the publicist and see how that
Don't even.
God.
And I will give you $100 on the spot if you get him back on the phone. Don't, because I can't take this anymore. When you played the can laugh, and he just stopped dead in his tracks. Worse than playing canned laughs after someone says their mother died of a bleeding stomach. Well, I think we should... Guy's telling about how he was captured by the Nazis. Well, I think we all should go to his restaurant in Brooklyn and make it up to him. He's got a restaurant? Oh, that's the other Frenchie. No, you idiot. Holy Jesus Christ. Robert?
Yes.
I was talking with Opie during the time since you hung up and now, and I'm sorry, and I believe he owes you an apology.
He owes me to close his mouth and not open it.
Right.
That's what. If he does this, I will continue. Otherwise, forget it. I will hang up again.
I completely understand, Robert.
I am not his slave. I am not a moron. I'm not a kid. And
Exactly.
he can have his jokes with somebody else, not with me.
You know, somebody who's been through as much as you shouldn't have to put up with
even if you
juvenile
didn't do anything.
shenanigans.
Looks like you're really the easiest jokes in the world to call everybody a. What is that?
Exactly.
It's terrible for the homosexuals to do what he does. He's an idiot.
Yeah, I understand.
And I hope that's on the air.
Now, well, let's you know something. Let's smooth this over and get back to talking about you, your book, your career. Because I'd rather talk about that than dwell on what an idiot Opie is being.
I hope so. I hope I hope he's not going to say anything. Because I'm telling you, I will hang up again.
I understand. What other things can we look for on the book? Because not many people know you have a very interesting life.
The book is my life story, my youth in France. A huge family. I'm the 14th of the last children of my parents. Very poor family with a great childhood. Anyway,
you had a great childhood. Now, wasn't this at the time that the war was going on?
Well, I was born in 1926, and the war started in Europe in 1939.
Right.
Which means I was 13 years old when the war started in France.
Yeah.
When the German occupied France in 1940, then in 1941, we Jews had laws. We had rules. We had to wear a yellow Star of David. We had curfews. We could not do anything. And suddenly eventually we got all arrested and sent to concentration camps, and mostly to gas chambers.
Oh my God! So
and I have like 13 of my immediate family was deported.
Yeah.
And I'm the only one who came back. I was lucky to survive the 3 years I spent in concentration.
Now, how did you get? How did you escape?
Well, I was young. I was 16 years old when I was arrested. Goodbye.
Opie.
Oh. All right. Look.
Turn that off! 1 second. 1 second.
Well, he was stupid enough to call back. How bad does he need to promote his book?
Hold on, I can't breathe. Hold on.
He was the lead singer of Rammstein. This before.
I am mortified. I cannot believe you played. You know, I was expecting something. I never expected that.
I don't know what that was.
Holy crap.
And let's keep it that way. He thinks he knows.
Look at this instant feedback we're getting. I'm amazed it took this long for a Frenchman to give up. He surrendered his phone call. Jesus Christ. That was probably... Let me just say this. I said this a lot. I am going to say it for the record. That is probably the worst thing you've ever done. That right there, worse than anything. The dead friend with the old lady, telling the kid there's no Santa. Nothing has been worse than what you just did. I am stupefied.
What about the Shirley, though?
Don't even try to come up with something.
Cindy Williams.
It's not even close. There's not even a close second. No.
He doesn't have a sense of humor. He was in Hogan's Heroes.
All right. You know something? I'll buy that.
I'll buy that argument. The guy did. He went through what he went through, but then he went on a situation comedy about a Nazi prisoner camp. But that's the worst thing you've ever done on this show.
Even worse than Dr. Smith?
Nothing compared to what you just did. Matt from Long Island, the most uncomfortable radio I have ever heard.
Jim, what's up?
Opie, man, I got to go to church just listening to that. Holy
man.
Christ, you are out of your mind.
Oh, Jesus.
I feel like I'm going to... Well, I don't care if I'm in hell because you guys will be there, but Jesus, woo!
I'm reading instant feedback from people that are horrified. Hitler's speech went beyond anything you've ever done. Oh, my God. And that's Tuttle. That guy's a scumbag. Wow.
He insulted me.
He insulted you? Okay.
Right?
Fine. However you sleep at night.
WXRK and WXRK HD1 New York, 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 HD1 New York.
I was supposed to show up at a...
The worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Damn.
When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. If it get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I'm over best cause I got it going on.
I'm a nice dude with some nice cream. See these ice cubes, see these ice creams. Eligible bachelor, $1 million bow. That's whiter than what's spilling down your throat. The phantom, exterior like Chris Hayes. The interior like single-style wrist red. I can exercise you, this could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, man, that's how you get a his head. Killer with the weed, I know killers in the streets. Gonna make you feel like you're chilling in the heat. So don't try to run up on my ear talking all that raspy shit. Trying to ask me shit. When my they your best, they ain't gonna pass me shit. You should think about it. Take a second. Matter of fact, you should take 4B and think before you f with little skateboard P.
When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. The pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. But get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I'm on my best cause I got it going on. 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 I'm a gangster, but y'all knew that. The big boss dog, yeah, I had to do that. I keep a blue flag hanging out my backside, but only on the left side. Yeah, that's the crib side. Ain't no other way to play the game the way I play. I cut so much you thought I was a DJ. 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 When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. The pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I'm over best cause I got it going on. Drop it like it's hot. 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 Got it going on. Drop it like it's hot.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show is on vacation. But we'll return live Monday, January 5th.
That's awesome.
Until then, enjoy the worst of Opie and Anthony.
And how about this? We're not even going to try today. You're going to be fucked all day now.
Bunch of bullshit, really.
And Ron and Fez.
I got one guy gagging, the other guy fainting, and then a retard. It's the Ron and Fez Show. Hiya, buddy.
On the virus, XM202, Sirius 197.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony, welcoming all the new subscribers.
Hello.
All the new suckers. Joining us after turning on their new XM and Sirius radios. Describe the show a bit. Well, it's a little bit of this, and then we do a little of that. And we throw in some la-la-la-las. Thanks for checking us out. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. See, this describes it better. Just play this. Yeah.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, 2008 cringiest moments. I am E-Rock, and joining me is primetime Sam Roberts.
Yes, Sam here from the Opie and Anthony Show, as is E-Rock, and we are going down some of the cringiest moments in 2008, and what that basically means is the moments on the Opie and Anthony Show that made you cringe the most?
And what are we starting off with?
Well, E-Rock, Opie had a radio career before he was Opie.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Really?
Quite a varied one. And in 2008, we met Spuds Buckley. And for the first time, he played the bit in its entirety. This is Opie debuting the entire Spuds Buckley tape in front of Anthony, Jim, and the radio audience.
Was it good?
It was great. And that's what I cringed at.
All right. So
how good is it?
I'll take your word for it. Let's listen to it. It's Spuds Buckley on the worst of Opie and Anthony's 2008 cringiest moments.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Yeah.
A look back at some of the most uncomfortable yet hilarious portions of the show.
3, 2, Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Happy New Year.
Way before Anthony and I did our famous April Fool's prank that got us fired the first time.
Oh, yes.
My second radio, by the way. Because we all got fired when we were working in Buffalo back in the day because they, were bought out. But anyway,
Spuds Buckley didn't save the day.
No, there was a morning show, The Bearman. He's now heard in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
I know.
Morning, Bearman.
And his April Fool's prank was to come up with the parade, and then people would call the station like, "Wow, where's this parade? It sounds cool. I want to check it out with my kids." Well, the gag is there was never a parade, but it sounded like there was an actual parade going through Buffalo. And I was part of that bit that day.
Ooh.
As Spuds Buckley.
The Fox Buffalo's home of quality rock and roll. 6:36. Gracious, good morning. You're on your way with the Bearman. We got the whole Fox crew. We're here at the at the reviewing stand for the first annual Fox Fools Parade. We're located just 1/2 mile west of Furman Boulevard near Shooters, and they're still working on getting.
So you give the location, and all of a sudden people show up and like, hey. Where's the parade?
And there's sound effects like they're building a reviewing stand or something. Is that what they're doing? Or a float? What are they building?
Yeah.
As you're on it, what is this, Animal House?
Yeah, what is the hammering in the background? Unless it's Spuds Buckley's head.
We're creating an illusion.
Spud Buckley's.
All you need is a hammer
stink.
Sound, hammering a nail in, and you create an illusion.
An illusion.
Yes.
Theater of the mind.
That's right.
Furman Boulevard near Shooters, and they're still working on getting some of the barriers.
Some of these vendors we got over here, they want to know where the hell they're supposed to be.
Vendors. Where's let's look at the page. Well, la.
All right, listen.
No, you got it.
Please,
you got to. Yeah, I know.
Please,
please,
Bobby.
Please.
Yes, just relish in it.
Please, please.
Opie,
for the love of everything that's holy, push that button.
What happened?
That was, you heard 2 seconds of Spuds Buckley, and now you just want to hear as much as you can.
You haven't heard Spuds Buckley yet?
No, but did he have a hat with a propeller on top?
See? It was that type of character.
I didn't create this character be, cool.
Oh.
It wasn't getting me the Buffalo Betties.
You were like the Nutty Professor. Like one guy was like la 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 la, and then the other one was Buddy Love, the crooner.
You had buck teeth in your pocket and Chinese, Asian guy glasses.
Dude,
let me tell you something.
I would do a lot of stuff out in the streets, and I was too poor to get the proper outfit for Spuds Buckley. So I would just come up with stuff. I have sweatpants, and white basketball sneakers, and the sweatpants are tucked into the white socks that are pulled up pretty high. And then I got the station jacket on because it is Buffalo, and I'm freezing my ass off. And then I have like a do-rag on.
And are you making a la 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 face?
No, I'm doing a what's up, man face.
Oh my God!
All right, let's play this.
Let's look at the page. Well,
la 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 la.
Oh, no.
Good morning, Bearman.
Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Spuds Buckley.
Put them together. Two mallets with his head between it.
You have to stop. My ears almost fell off. The dew shivers just went up my back. It almost shook my ears off.
Right?
Yeah, you got to remember, I was making 12 G's. This is
I'm being
12
polite.
large, huh?
I'm being polite. This was at least 15 years ago. No, about 15 years ago.
You should have
Early
been
90s.
making Governor Spitzer prostitute money to degrade yourself like that.
And I actually was. Well, I told the story. I was supposed to show up at a really nice outdoor club in Buffalo at Spuds Buckley, and I'm there, and there's all these these hot chicks and guys trying to pick up the hot chicks, and then I was supposed to be like the entertainment and do a couple things and sell some beers. And I sat in my car and basically cried and said, I can't do this.
Cried?
I can't do this. Dude, I have suffered in this business. And I never showed up, and it was a big client. I believe it was like Budweiser or something. I mean, it was a huge client, and I almost got fired. And then I actually did cry in the general manager's office. I'm like, look,
oh, my God.
You can't fire me. I just couldn't do this. I was mortified.
You had a life-changing moment in the
car
New York as Spuds Buckley
in my Honda Accord that had close to 200,000 miles on it.
Did you go
in
home?
The parking lot of this really hip club that I was supposed to make this big appearance at Spuds Buckley?
Did you go home that night and take the outfit off and fold it up and put it in a suitcase and put it up on the top shelf of a closet?
I think that's how this whole character ended. I don't think I did it after that because I just
kind of petered out.
The salespeople, they'll sell anything. They're like, the Spuds Buckley character.
Apparently,
we gotta have him doing appearances all over Buffalo. And the first one, I sat in the parking lot with my dumb, awful outfit that I had next to me on the passenger seat, and I'm like, I can't do this. I will not do this. And I'm pounding the steering wheel. My life sucks. I'm 400 miles away from home trying to make something of myself in radio.
Oh.
And then it got back to the GM. I didn't show up, and the rumor had it that he was just going to fire me flat out, and I actually had to let the tears flow to make sure I didn't get fired.
You used
True
the
story.
bitch get out of a ticket strategy.
Hell yeah, man. Not only did I not get fired, I got a raise.
You got a raise?
Yeah, because I told them how down on my luck I was, making no money, far from home. I was collecting change to eat. But anyway.
I don't like that he's pulling on our heartstrings.
I know, he's trying to get some sympathy now.
I'm just giving you some background on this dumb thing.
I don't care if you cried in your car and you couldn't eat and you had to go down on people to get a meal. You did Spuds, la 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 la.
Hey, good morning, Batman.
Do you want to hear more or what?
Come on.
Not only do I want to hear more, I have to.
All right, here we go.
I'm here to make a buck this morning. Spuds, when aren't you here to make a buck, huh?
Hey.
So do you have your vendor permit?
Yeah.
I'll trust you, okay?
Okay.
Now you gonna be vending up and down the parade route today?
I'm gonna be selling fudgy wudgy bars this morning.
Oh, Bobby's leaving. Bobby just got up.
Bobby!
He's physically leaving.
Bobby just left. That means we can't play anymore, I guess.
He's leaving.
Too bad. I was willing to give you another 30 seconds today. And he left. He left the studio, and I can't.
I need to hear more because, like I said, I want new Spuds Buckley. Everything so far, I've heard already. I need just something a little new.
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to go punch something.
Bobby, why do you think I'm like the biggest dick? Because I've been through the freaking ringer in this business.
Oh, wait a minute. E-Rock's got a Spuds Buckley song?
What?
We represent the lollipop kid, the lollipop kid, the lollipop kid.
Wow. Sounds just like him.
Yeah, you might laugh, but I was the inspiration for SpongeBob SquarePants.
That is true.
Yes, Drew. I could have been making SpongeBob SquarePants money.
You got to play some more. I need new Spuds Buckley for the next break.
Oh, yeah.
See? Just in case you thought I was lying, listen to this.
Uh-oh.
Many years later, this is what was going on in pop culture. I was on to something, my friends.
Yeah, you were on.
See?
That's from SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, I was on to something.
Yeah, you were.
About 10 years later, all of a sudden, they're ripping off Spuds Buckley. Where's my residuals? I need residuals. Why do you think I'm a dick, dude? I've done it all in this business. Aunt knows. I freaking had to sit on the side of the Long Island Expressway at a gas station pumping a $1.02 gas and handing roses to fatties. for Valentine's Day. I've done it all.
Oh,
I've had it. I've done the Jello wrestling in parking lots and stupid kiddie pools.
This is such a backstory of how Opie became Opie.
Absolutely. And I was the guy, oh, he don't mind. Let him work every holiday. Oh, God, that's why I'm a dick, if you really want to get into it. I've seen it all, my friend.
Get into it.
I had to do 2 for Tuesdays, and I had to get the let out. And I did mandatory Metallica, and I did the foreplay weekend where the fourth cut is always live. That was me!
Of course it is.
Who do you think was spinning the tunes for your block party weekend? Me! Who ran the 5 o'clock funnies? Me!
5 o'clock, I've done those.
Oh. Freeway jam?
Yeah, the 5 o'clock traffic jam.
Yeah.
Well, you get some jamming tunes. That was me, Bob!
He's having a nervous breakdown.
That's why I'm a dick. Let's go to Jason in Carolina. Jason, what's up?
Hey, poor Opie, he's gone through all this radio hell, and what was he doing a week ago? Rubbing baby crap under his nose. Nothing's changed for you, man.
Nah, that's true.
You're right.
I'm still Spuds Buckley deep down.
I'll always be him.
It's okay, Opie. Relax.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It was
It's
just
okay.
this is the beginning. It was the way you got into,
Yeah.
the business.
Who do you think played the songs when we did the 9 to 5 promotion? Listen to a song in the 9 o'clock hour. Listen to one in the 2 o'clock hour. Listen to the one in the 5 o'clock hour. Be the 10th caller, and you win this crappy prize. That was me!
I'm scared.
Very. Done every dumb promotion available.
Very frightening.
We still love you, though.
He's nervous.
Who started Led Zeppelin A to Z? I started with the first song. The Firecracker 500. That was me!
Firecracker 500. That's 4th of July or weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you think had to sleep at the radio station the 4th of July weekend? Me! While you're out there barbecuing and drinking and picking up broads. I had to make believe this Firecracker 500 thing was important. Oh, guess what the #1 song of all time is going to be? Oh, is it going to be Stairway to Heaven? Oh, maybe it'll be Freebird this time around. That was me! I had to make believe it mattered.
What?
Oh, he's throwing things. He's all angry.
Dude, he's not even throwing things that won't hurt. He threw a coffee mug.
Oh, Jesus. Big, heavy Starbucks one.
It's a big, heavy Starbucks. Who threw that?
Who had to deliver the big 6-foot heroes and the pizza to the office parks? I actually did that.
I remember that.
I did that at BAB where I thought I was actually, finally doing something with my career, and like one of my jobs was I had to get the 6-foot hero and go to an office park in the middle of nowhere. And all of a sudden I'm in this office and no one gives a crap. They just want the free sub. No one knew who I was, and I'm handing out T-shirts and ice scrapers, and I see a kid I graduate with, and he's like, "Why are you bringing me lunch?" And I'm like, yeah, that's me. Remember when I had this dream of going into broadcasting when we were in history class together? Well, this is what it's become 10 years later.
Well, like the guy said, though, I mean, you did make it. You're on a great hit show, and
not back then.
Well, right now, though, you did. You made it.
It's just embarrassing back then.
Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't. It was actually cool. Honey, guess what I did today? I went down to this big office park, and I brought ice scrapers, and everybody was glad to see me because it was icy out. And
because it was icy out? Brought a sandwich, and it was great because everyone was kind of hungry.
Dude, there was a crowd, and I just threw T-shirts into them. It was they were going nuts. And I'd wait, and then I'd throw it, and they'd go...
They love me.
Oh, they love me, man. The guy gave me his card. He gave me his card. He told me to give him a call. He might want me to promote something as Spuds Buckley. La 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 la.
Let me say hi to Lydia from Oceanside.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Opie.
Hi, Lydia.
Last time I spoke to you, you said you would never, ever see a therapist, but I hear so much anguish in your voice about your past. I wonder if you wouldn't reconsider.
So you think I need a therapist?
I'm just suggesting that you may...
Well, I think you need a big black dick up your ass.
Whoa! Whoa!
What's going on?
I certainly hope someone's being attentive I certainly hope someone's being attentive down the hall. Opie certainly gave her a fine how do you do. Wow.
Jeez. Okay, where are we?
Yeah.
Anthony, where
Frequency modulation, Opie. We are on frequency modulation. You must wait until this signal is beamed into outer space and returns back to Earth, cleansed in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
It's time for hot candle wax shots.
Yes.
Now, I asked Dave on Saturday, I'm like, or was it Friday, I guess?
Yeah, Friday.
Well, into Saturday. I go, Dave, you want to take a hot candle wax shot? He goes, yeah, no problem. I'm thinking, maybe his belly or his arm. He pulls his pants down and he insisted that he gets it in the crack of his butt. And then he proceeded, even though he was really hammered, to scream bloody murder, frightening the people trying to enjoy their fine food at F.H. Riley's.
As we laughed and laughed.
Fell on the floor laughing.
Yeah.
Because then he had dried wax up and down his butt.
He couldn't get rid of it. It was on his pants. It was all in his underwear. It was just a mess.
So, E-Rock, would you take a shot of hot candle wax today? We've been burning candles all morning.
Sure.
There's 3 hours of wax in there.
I think it should go right on his belly.
Yeah.
Like lift the shirt up and then just splash it right onto his belly. Mm.
How about his bag? Jimmy, would you do the honors?
No. Because if there's a problem.
Why would there be a problem? If he gets burned?
We're throwing scalding liquid on somebody?
Well, wax is,
Oh, that's true.
I don't know.
You won't sue us, right? We got to get the you have to, vocalize you won't sue us.
No, I won't sue you.
There you go.
Cool.
We're good. Give me
Mike, you're safe.
Give me an effing candle.
Thank you.
I'll do it.
You'll do it?
Sure, why not?
Don't miss.
I know.
Get a good one.
All right, we got to get a mic on E-Rock.
Do you want to start with, small?
Yeah. Oh, E-Rock, by the way, I forgot to tell you, all three of us get to do it. I'll pick the belly. All right.
I have multiple bellies?
Well,
yes.
Why would that
You want a mirror?
Is this a good one? We got a solid shot to shot and a half of hot wax waiting to be thrown on E-Rock.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
Lie on your back, E-Rock. Is that mic on, Steve? Testing. Okay.
No, he doesn't lie on the back. You throw it right out.
No, you should lie on his back so you drip it on him.
No, he ain't dripping.
No, it's one of these quick. It's got to be like a quick just blast, the whole thing right on his gut. Here we go.
E-Rock, take your shirt off.
Hey, take your shirt off, Hammer.
All right.
Here he goes.
That's nice.
You know what? We're kind of hot.
God, he's got big pink nips.
Hunk of the day.
Get over here. Make sure no splatter. Here we go.
Oh, you should dump it on him because that way it doesn't come off.
Oh, it'll stay.
Okay.
Yeah, this will be ridiculous.
All right. Close your eyes, E-Rock.
There's a little delayed reaction.
Oh, ew.
That's what he usually says.
You got him right in the belly button. It went. I saw it go in his belly button.
In his belly button. Is it turning red yet? Because it will turn all red and nasty.
And then it looks like you might have,
Yeah, exactly. Potato flakes.
Potato flakes.
How'd it feel, E-Rock?
Let's see. It's turning red. Yep.
I love E-Rock.
It didn't feel it at first, but as it started to leak into my belly button, it started to burn.
Yeah. Give me one. I want to hit his back with it.
All right. Ant gets to do a... No, see, the splash is the best part. You don't drip it. You just have
I just didn't want it all wasted. I wanted it to go.
Oh, no.
You could have dumped it on him, like dumped it on him. I wanted it all dumped on him.
What's going on, E-Rock?
Looks like I had an accident.
Wow. In front of your pants. Looks like you just saw a cheesecake.
All right, hold on. E-Rock, get ready for the second shot.
Thanks, Mike. Oh, that's going to be an awful
one. All right,
one.
E-Rock's not going to be able to see it coming.
I did like a slow floor thing, so most of it would end up.
Look at his back.
It's all driven.
Wow.
It looks like, yes, it does.
Yes.
Oh, if that doesn't look like you were in a bathhouse.
Yes.
E-Rock, E-Rock, can I throw one?
It's all sticky.
E-Rock, can
I? Is it?
Well, E-Rock, can I throw one on your throat?
How about down the crack one?
How about me and Jimmy at the same time?
How about
Right? We have 2 left.
How about down the
Yeah,
crack?
can we do a crack and a... yeah, one in the front, one in the back. Oh, my God, look how red his belly is. All right, give me one more, Dan.
I think he took skin off.
No.
That's his belly button gunk.
Way to do radio. Yours.
Let's see your back. I want to see how red. Oh, yeah, that one got really red.
Where,
The best thing I've noticed, it's better instead of doing the wind-up, because believe it or not, from the time it leaves the glass to the time it hits him, if you're a distance away, it has time to cool. So if you just kind of, it's a throw pour almost. Pull his pants out and pour it down. Yeah, open up your belt.
Can we do a double to your... get near your mic. All right, let's hold to you.
And then right down there. Oh, boy, this is going to be bad.
Hold on. No, E-Rock, you got to bend forward.
Yeah, bend forward.
You got to bend forward. Slide your jeans down.
All right, wait.
Yeah, get on the other side.
tell us when.
Get so you get a better view.
Point us for the when.
All right, let's see.
Hold on, we're getting the camera.
Everyone's in my
mouth.
way.
I
I can't see. Okay, and go.
Did he curse?
Yes, he dropped the F-bomb. Oh man, that looked like it hurt. And then he did like a cartoon run, like when a cartoon character's butt's on fire. Oh man, what's the matter, E-Rock? How's it feel?
It's like I wet my pants. Wait a minute.
That does hurt.
He jumped. Would you get some on you?
I just dumped it in my palm to see how it feels. That does hurt.
Yeah.
There are guys that have a sexual fetish for that, where they want it like on their nipples and on their penis. They want hot wax strips. I don't get it.
I know.
E-Rock has the biggest crack, and we both just poured it right down the crack.
He's going into the bathroom now to tidy up the walk of degradation into the bathroom. Oh, was that good? Wow. Too damn funny. Oh, E-Rock is a trooper, man.
He's the
He
best.
will do anything.
Yeah. E-Rock is the best.
E-Rock, come on out, because we got to end the show.
Watch.
All right, well, Yeah.
E-Rock. No, it'll...
Oh, right. Yeah, no, it worked. The handle worked.
How does it feel, E-Rock?
Oh, look at his underwear. They're all it's covered in wax where his crack would be. Oh God.
How did it...
Oh, what a mess you are.
It looks like I dumped frosting.
How did it feel?
Yeah.
It's still like it's pulling hair.
Yeah, your skin's not
stuck.
Your skin's not as red though. You'll be all right.
No,
wax is actually not that bad for you. Like, people get dipped in wax.
Yeah, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Very good, E-Rock. You never disappoint, ever. Ever. We'll play the theme song to end the show because.
Oh, what a way to end it! Yeah, wow.
that was good.
Oh, Rob from Rhode Island makes a very good point. Rob.
What's up, boys?
Hey, Rob.
Hi, Rob.
The last time that you messed with E-Rock and he cursed, it dumped out. You guys had to do it again so you could get the radio play.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh, man.
It is the rules, E-Rock. You curse, so they didn't hear the reaction.
I do think...
And it is the rule that you got to do it until you don't curse, remember? He's going back in the bathroom with his
That's a good point.
He doesn't even question.
we forgot. Thank God
Yeah, thank you,
Rob
Rob.
from Rhode Island reminded us.
Thank you. I'm glad we have listeners with very good memories. That's right. It is the rules.
E-Rock dropped the F-bomb. They had to dump out, so the listeners missed some of the fun and hijinks.
That's right.
Unless you got the satellite,
Yeah. But
the reaction was great.
We want everyone to enjoy,
of course,
E-Rock's reaction to having hot wax dumped down his crack.
All right, he's got his underwear back on. Now, E-Rock, if you could get us a reaction without cursing, you're
no
good.
Cursing, E-Rock.
Why are you limping?
The underwear doesn't want to form to my body anymore.
Yeah, nothing does.
It's like wearing it with the cardboard.
Maybe rings.
Water doesn't even want to. Now.
All right, well.
It's got to be.
And once you do the honors with Jimmy.
Oh, no, I like watching.
All right, I'll do one. Yeah, well, I'm pouring wax from this candle into this one.
Ah, there you go. Oh,
I just added a half a shot.
There you go.
Put it in the microwave?
Nice.
Yeah, can I microwave this?
No, that'll be tragic.
All right, remember.
Let me walk. My funny walk to the side. See?
Oh, that's a funny walk, Jimmy.
Now, E-Rock, pull us down a little bit. You were a little shy before. A little bit. Pull them down. A little bit.
All right, Jimmy.
Now,
Why are they so tight?
How about you?
I'm pulling them right now.
How about you open them a little bit?
Oh, hurry up. My candle went out.
No. Don't move. Don't move.
Oh, broke his nose. What did he do?
He smacked his face into the mic.
He's bleeding. Jeez.
Okay.
What'd you do?
Give him one to the side.
Oh, ooh.
One more.
Jimmy.
I got one more back there.
One more, E-Rock.
Move the mic out of my face.
What happened? You hit your nose on the mic?
Damaging the equipment, E-Rock. What are you doing?
All right, he's trying not to scream.
His face is red.
He's trying not to scream. He's trying.
You know what we want to give you one? Just
great.
curiosity. I only have a couple drops in here. Can I try one on your chest?
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Lay down on your back.
Hope is there any left in her?
Yeah, here you go.
I'm almost out of wax anyway.
All right, well, there you go.
Oh, I feel like a little dominatrix.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right, E-Rock, lay down there on the floor.
Lay on your back, slut.
Slut.
E-Rock's a cuckold.
E-Rock's on the floor, on his back.
All right. I'm just going to try it.
Yeah.
Not on the face.
What's that?
Not on the face.
All right,
Oh, boy, you never said that before.
There we go.
pouring it on his nips.
Oh.
Oh, it's in my armpits.
Oh, hot wax rules.
Oh, was that pleasureful?
I got a little bit. I dropped it on each on each nipple, and
how did that feel? That was the worst one?
It's tingly.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was really good.
Oh, is that good?
On the nipples, a crying drunk homeless man, and creepy gay kid Sam singing
Happy birthday to you.
just some of the cringe moments you'll hear on Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2008. It's Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2008 Cringe Moments. A look back at some of the most uncomfortable yet hilarious portions of the show.
From the bottom of my heart, I hope you have a healthy and a happy new year. Ow. 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 Ow.
It's Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2008 Cringe Moments.
That's right, we're laughing at you, stupid. You just did Channel 11 here in New York City.
Oh, yeah.
And we're big fans of Jill Nicolini. And for a while there, we're like, what's going on with Jill? But I think she got her ass back into the gym.
Jesus, Hope.
And she lost the little baby fat that was starting to kind of like grow around her belly area, and she's looking really hot the last few days.
Looking really hot, and I come with a message for Anthony.
Oh, from Jill?
From Jill. Jill wanted you to know two things about herself.
Stop harassing me.
She said she is A, single, and B, interested.
What?
Well, I'm newly single, by the way.
As she told me.
And I gotta go. I gotta go.
But does she
Dude.
meet all your requirements?
Did you say? Oh, what?
The age requirement.
It's fine. Well, she's no.
How old is Jill admitting to?
Admitting to.
Look that up, E-Rock, because this could be a problem for Anthony. Maybe not, though.
I don't see this as a problem.
Dude,
There's certain things that, offset.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did she really say that?
That's
This is going to make the gossip columns.
That's
I mean,
a quote.
Well.
Joe, you heard this?
Absolutely. Mick Foley would not tell a lie.
Wow.
Jill Nicolini.
Just turned 30.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can you shave 15 years off?
With a shave 15. I got a bad reputation. Oh, that's funny.
E-Rock, you got connections over Channel 11. Let's get Jill Nicolini on before she does her next traffic.
Oh, Jesus.
She has nothing to do between traffic reports. Let's see if we could. I want to get to the bottom of this this crush that she might have on Anthony.
Crush.
I want to watch Anthony fall apart.
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
You're going to have to
no
use
game at this hour.
You're going to have to use big words. You're not used to using big words.
Jesus.
With the opposite sex.
What big words? She does the traffic. Relax.
She smells delicious, too.
She was here, and yes, she does. She smells very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very good.
Wow.
So,
well, we're both out on Long Island, right?
It's true. You're both
She's out
celebrities.
Yeah.
And you both like to drink.
Apparently.
I don't know. She drinks. Actually, we do know because she had fun.
Ask.
What?
What do you rock?
Yeah. E-Rock. We're talking into thin air again?
Yeah, all right.
It's the only time you say E-Rock and thin at the same time.
Oh, come on. In front of Mick.
Jill.
Yes, hello.
It's understandable.
Hi, Jill.
We got Mick Foley in studio, and you guys just had him on TV.
Jill,
Hello, Mick. Hi, guys.
It's okay that I quoted you directly, right?
Yes, my quote directly to Mick was that I'm single these days. I heard Anthony's single.
And single and?
And is he available?
Yeah.
Well, you see, there's a lot of girls here at the CW who want dibs on Anthony, and I said, well, hey, I'm recently single. Why can't I get him? So I'm calling to ask if maybe Anthony wants to go out.
And we're both out on Long Island, right?
Yeah, we're close by, practically neighbors, and grew up, similar areas, neighborhoods, same friends, same people. We have a lot in common, I think.
And you enjoy maybe going out and having a drink or something?
I would love to, but don't take me out like on Thirsty Thursday or anything.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Where would you take me? Where would you like to take me to dinner?
Let's see. I actually know a very nice place, kind of close to where I am. Smart. Kind of close to my house.
Makes it a lot easier to get back there.
Am I the only
Shut
one
up,
in a
Opie.
state- Opie, am I the only guy in a state of arousal here?
Stop it.
How cool is it?
Yeah, I know a great place for dinner and then a couple of drinks. It's the little get to know each other thing.
Well, Anthony just built a restaurant in his house.
I'm having a pool put in too this whole week. So
really?
Yeah, nice pool, a whole backyard setup is going to be.
I got some new bikinis from Victoria's Secret, and I haven't worn them yet. So.
Well, that would be very nice. You could come over and we could hang out by the pool. You like rum banana drinks and stuff?
Ooh, I love that. Coconut, preferably.
Yeah.
Is this a bit, or would you really go out on a date with Anthony?
I really would go out on a date with Anthony.
Oh, you guys really
Go
should.
out.
Yeah. What day? You want to
Go have a drink.
What day are you going to do this?
Let's do it. You tell me. Next week I'm available.
Next week, I'll call Jill.
You available at noon today?
Well,
he'll stop by on his way home and grab you.
I'll call Jill and we'll set something up.
Give it a few days. Don't look desperate.
That's true.
Look desperate.
Well, Jill, we do have your number, so I could get that, and I'll give you a call and we'll set something up.
Sounds good. And thank you, Mick. Mick, if it all works out, we'll invite you to the wedding.
Wedding.
Well, see what's going to happen.
Don't ruin it.
See what's going to happen.
Don't ruin it.
All I want is a glass against the wall, if you know what I mean. That would,
a glass against the wall.
that was my move back in '89.
A glass against the wall.
I used to listen to Sweet Stan Lane in the next room.
Sweet Stan Lane.
He did well for himself. I
Yeah.
saw Sweet Stan coming in from the convenience store with 6 bottles of baby oil, and that was a good night to have the glass against the wall. So.
Hey, Jill, do you enjoy
Go back to work.
Do you like shooting?
Shooting what? Pool?
Guns.
No, actually, I shot a few upstate. My uncle has some property, but I don't have a license, and I'm not that good at it.
Yeah.
You want to teach me?
Yeah, we could go to the range. That'll be fun.
Perfect. I can do paintball, though. I've done that a few times.
Where Anthony will shoot blanks, if you know what I mean.
Jesus. Everyone's trying to ruin it.
Paintball. Anthony will shoot paintball accidentally as you hug him goodnight.
Shut up. You're going to wreck everything.
Yeah, this could be like a real date for Anthony.
Careful, don't be shooting any blanks.
Ruin it.
I'll talk to you guys a little bit later.
Jill, you're
All
the
right,
best.
Jill.
And tell Dee Snyder I said hello, okay?
I will. Yeah, we're going to have so much fun on
All
Sunday.
right, cool.
All right.
All right. Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Can I point out how great it is that this whole time Anthony was just trying to wrap it up before one of us wrecked it? Yeah. He was like, yeah, I'll call you. I'll give you a call. I got a number. I'll call you. I'll email you. I'll get in touch.
Shut up.
Before we ruined it for him.
Do you shoot? Do you shoot?
And
Well, she's got to know.
Is this
10,000 guns?
Is this something you would be interested in, or what?
Yeah, I think I might give her a call. I think it'd be good for the show. Tell you the truth.
Oh, why don't you just show some real emotion for once? This is a chance for you to
in
show
front of you idiots.
a little emotion.
Lars, fix my computer.
You're extremely flattered that Jill Nicolini wants to go on a date with you.
She's a fellow Italian.
And what were we saying in the office just this morning? That she's looking really effing hot.
I never said she wasn't looking hot.
You were the one who brought up.
You were the one
I'm
that
sorry.
was bringing up things. You awful man.
I always thought she's a very, very sexy girl.
Of course, she wears nice shirts, very free flowing, got beautiful hair, right?
Nice.
Oh, but she'd
Smells
ruin
delicious.
you. She would ruin you. Oh, believe me, it's going to be 7-year-old Anthony again because it's cause all the big muscle hunks and idiots that know her. I mean, she knows probably like a lot of, and you'll be out with her and she'll be hugging them, hi, and you'll be like, just laughing.
Look, Jimmy instantly turns it into a cuckold situation.
I don't mean like that.
That's so funny. I'm just sitting there going, yeah.
No, I know the feeling.
I say within a month she's living in Anthony's house, and he didn't even ask her. She's just going to completely
in my
take over
house.
everything. She's driving your sports cars around Long Island.
There's bottles all over the place, guns. That could be a great relationship, though. You guys
Oh,
are both
yeah.
pretty. I bet you guys would get along well.
Oh, you think?
I really do. Yeah.
Hey, this is Jill Nicolini, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Hey, it's the worst of Opie and Anthony's 2008 cringiest moments. E-Rock, Primetime Sam Roberts, and Derek's somewhere in the studio not participating, but he's just hanging out, checking out the festivities. Hi, Derek. There we go.
Well, if Derek wasn't a silent part of this, it wouldn't be a real Opie and Anthony show. We're looking at the saga that was the Antholini relationship that went across 2008. We just heard how the relationship started. The couple, Jill Nicolini and Anthony, did end up going on a date. They went out on a work night for whatever reason, and E-Rock, if you recall, Anthony didn't exactly show up for work at all.
No, he didn't.
The next day.
In fact, he barely, if I remember right, checked in before the show was even over.
Right.
He wasn't answering the phone. Nobody knew where he was, what he was doing. Well, we had an idea what he was doing.
Well, he called Steve at about, or no, it was the night before. He called Steve around midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Obviously having a good time, but saying, I think I'm sick. I'm not going to make it, with Jill laughing in the background.
Now, there's a key moment in this this piece here where Anthony talks a little bit about the restaurant that they went to, because it'll come up a little later as we tell the saga of Antholini.
Well, you know what that is, E-Rock?
No.
Foreshadowing.
Is it?
Yeah. And so this is Anthony's call into the show. It was 10:30 or so before he finally called into the O&A show that day, after or during his first date with Jill Nicolini.
So let's hear it on the worst of Opie and Anthony's 2008 cringiest moments.
Let's take a look back at Opie and Anthony's cringe moments. A selection of segments that'll make you stare at the radio and say,
What the F was that? Holy crap, I'm done!
yes, you just heard what you thought you heard. It's Opie and Anthony's cringe moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's in the middle of doing the walk of shame. It's Anthony Cumia.
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, Anthony?
What happened? You didn't come in today.
Yeah, I was feeling a little poorly.
Is the date officially over?
No.
Now, is this still a comfortable date, or basically you just won't leave?
Yeah.
Is the alcohol starting to wear off and you're both looking at each other kind of awkwardly?
You're falling in love and she's getting nauseous?
No, it's amazing how well duct tape holds.
So what happened, man? You texted me last night that you were a little... It was very funny. You texted about Colin. His scenarios were making you laugh.
Yeah. Well, I was driving in, and all I could think about was Colin's horrific scenarios about how we won't have anything to talk about except Long Island and traffic.
Right.
Yeah.
And, well, that wasn't the case.
What happened?
Yeah, take us through the date a little bit, at least. Where, like, you got your hair did at John's Hog, and then what happened?
Then we went to dinner at some place that Keith booked.
Ah.
That I got to tell Keith, I'm a little disappointed.
Why?
I don't know. It wasn't quite the intimate, nice kind of restaurant I wanted.
Uh-huh.
Like there were tables pretty close to our table and a bunch of friggin' old ladies sitting there talking about their 1990 cell phones and how they don't work, and it just wasn't, the atmosphere.
What kind of restaurant? I think you went Italian, right?
Of course we did.
Went Italian,
Yeah.
but it wasn't the type of place that you would have booked on your own?
No, not on my own. No.
How you should have taken her to Morton's. How is the food?
What food?
We don't know.
You don't know?
No. Let's see. I think I had 2 pieces of lettuce.
Uh-huh.
And Jill had some cherry tomatoes and cheese.
Uh-huh.
And then our dinner came, but the wine was a little more important.
So you guys just looked at the dinner?
It sat in front of us for hours as we just drank bottles of wine.
Bottles? How many bottles?
2 at the restaurant, and then 1 more somewhere else.
Where else did you drink the wine?
Let me see.
In the car, probably, driving on the LIE.
At Jill's house.
Okay.
At Jill's house?
Yeah.
That's so you guys got along well? You were just talking about work and stuff? And
yeah, how was the conversation?
We were talking about work, and, because we're both broadcasters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when did you realize that you might be able to, I mean, I don't even know if you did, but when did you realize that you might be able to sneak a kiss, or like on the cheek at least?
Well, we're assuming too much, Jimmy. I mean, was there kissing involved?
I don't know.
Anthony Copia.
I think we made a disgusting display at the restaurant.
Oh, my. Well, can I?
Why?
I showed a lot of restraint, my pal.
Pictures.
What?
And we have pictures.
Are we going to be posting pictures somewhere?
I don't know.
You guys are heading toward a reality show. Maybe we should film a reality show that we just throw up on our website. Little vignettes with Anthony and Jill.
They already did that. It's called The Days of Wine and Roses.
Wine and more wine.
Oh my God! I just erased your text messages by accident because my phone filled up. Oh my God! I just lost the evidence. And I was reading your text messages this morning, and I was putting blanks in very important places.
Well, I was just talking about how we were making a disgusting display of, public display of affection.
Yeah, they were. It's safe to.
Horrifying people. We didn't even notice. Like, I wasn't looking around or anything.
Right.
But I'm sure the old people were horrified.
Right.
At what was going on at our table.
So you guys were like just having a makeout session right at the table?
Yeah.
Who kissed who, Anthony?
Yeah. How did that go down?
I don't know. It was one of those like movie moments where you just kind of look into each other's eyes and you know.
Oh my God.
A movie moment? I don't think it was a movie moment.
Try the wine.
Yeah, it was the wine.
So did she only want to have a couple of drinks, and then you just kept saying,
I'm pleased you appreciate good wine.
Actually, she picked the wine.
Right.
Yeah, she picked the wine. And
Wait. It could say a lot about her. What kind of wine?
Oh, yeah. What was it?
I would imagine like it was
like some nice
She probably picked like a California Merlot 2004, 2005.
It was some Italian wine, wasn't it?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Very nice.
So did you say anything while she was eating her cherry tomatoes?
Yeah, we were talking the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't anything like Colin's stupid fantasy of a disaster date.
Were you concerned that she wasn't eating more?
No, I wasn't concerned with anything.
Food, all right.
So
I was doing my job very well over there.
So did you guys have a lot in common?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both from Long Island. Both Italian. We have similar interests. Everyone in her family has my name.
Wow. Oh, I know. We learned that yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, and she's got a really good sense of humor because in her bag,
yeah,
she brought beer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because that was a gag yesterday.
I know. Well, they're playing.
Long Island trashy. She'll just like bring beers in her bag.
Yeah, they're paying close attention to our show. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she brought beer, and we started drinking beer at the table.
Right.
And Maitre D came over and yelled at us, saying, "We do not serve this here."
Oh, really? Shut
Yeah.
up. Shut your trap.
We're down in beers at the table, and they don't even serve beer.
So you never ate your dinner. That means there was some fine conversation going on and some fine sucking of the faces.
There was fine conversation going on, yes, and yeah, and we were making a scene.
Did you have a rod?
Would you stop?
Did you squeeze her boobies?
Well, did you get a rod when you were kissing? That's not a bad question.
Yeah, did you brush her boobies with your hand by accident?
Like I said, there's pictures.
Oh, my God. What is going on?
He had a rod, I bet you.
Of course he had a rod.
I heard how the date ended up.
She was very badly raped, you see.
How many hours sleep did you get?
That's a good question. Well, I don't know, really. We slept.
Uh-huh.
There was sleep involved.
Oh.
How does Jill feel?
No, she's dead.
What?
I mean, what?
I fucked up.
You got greedy, man.
I did, all right.
Jimmy got greedy.
I should have said, is she feeling good? So, is she there?
Yeah.
You're still, so you guys are still on your date. Wait, before.
We're talking about that, how we're kind of compressing a 3-month relationship into 24 hours.
Of course. We kind of hinted that, this thing is going to continue for a few days. You're going to end up in Atlantic City, gambling, getting married as a goof.
Yeah. Well, that's already been speculated that we got hitched.
But what was I going to ask? So how long were you at the restaurant? And then if you share whatever you want, and then what happened?
I don't remember how long we were actually at the restaurant because we can't quite piece together everything.
Right.
Like times and stuff.
Right.
But
and of course you had a driver last night. Of course, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I would never.
Bullshit.
I would never drive like that.
Did you guys go to like a bar after the restaurant? Did she get to see your house? Come on, fill in the blanks here.
Oh. What? Sorry, I was talking.
Oh, my God.
What are you doing right now? Where are you going right now?
Right now, we're at my house.
You're at your house?
Yeah.
Where were you last night? At her house?
Yeah.
But so now you drove all the way to your house, so now you're going to have to drive all the way back to her house eventually.
We have to go to Ridge.
What's Ridge?
Exit 68.
Why Ridge?
To get her cats neutered.
Oh, my God. We lost them.
What are you talking about?
What? You usually kick them to the curb by now. What are you doing?
She has 2 cats, and they need to be neutered.
He has fallen.
She was gonna rent a car and drive out there.
Wow, and you volunteered, huh?
Of course you did.
To have the cats neutered. Sounds like somebody else already has been.
What? So she was going to rent a car. What? She doesn't have a car?
Well, the car's in the shop.
So you, because you're such a fine gentleman, decided to actually do something for another human being? What's wrong with you? Are you okay? Do you have a fever? You need aspirin.
I took aspirin.
So you're driving all the way out to exit 68 to get her cats neutered. Then you're going to drive maybe back to Long Island City.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Uh-huh.
Just a quick number. How many times?
Well, you don't know what we're talking about.
I'm not gonna give out any numbers. That's insane.
How about this? How many glasses of wine did you have?
I can't even count.
Wow. So where did you go after the restaurant? You went to a bar or something?
No. We went to Jill's house place.
What'd you do? Just kind of watch TV?
Yeah, what the hell? What'd you do? Yeah.
Yeah. You know, we sat on the couch, more wine.
Right.
And watched some TV, yeah.
Oh, what was on TV last night?
I think it was just the music channel.
Yeah. Are you ever coming home? Meaning the radio show?
Sell the house, sell the car, sell the kids.
Yeah. By the way,
I'm never coming back, Colonel Kurtz.
Yeah. Colonel Kurtz.
By the way, if anyone attempts to register opieandjimmy.com, you will be hearing from my agent. Thank you. Why? I just want to make sure no one, registers Opie and Jimmy before weekend, Jimmy.
Oh, because
I think I'll be back.
Please come back, Anthony. We missed you today. It was weird without you. We had a good show with Colin and Attell, but it's not the same without you and your hat sitting over there.
Yeah. Are you?
We'll see. We decided we're going to have to keep these things to weekends.
Yeah, I mean, most people would think that.
Oh, so this isn't a goof. There's going to be a second date.
Yeah, I think we might go out Friday.
Friday?
Yeah, I think so.
He'll stumble in Monday morning with the same clothes he left in.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's great, dude. So you guys just clicked, man, huh? You just immediately clicked.
I got to say there was something going on there. It was, just coming from similar backgrounds, I think we had a lot to talk about, and it was really cool to hang out with. She's a very, very cool girl, very funny.
Who said I love you first?
So we got a little chemistry happening, huh?
She had me at the BQE is backed up.
Hey, can we talk to her real fast?
No.
I don't
Why?
blame her.
We won't ruin it.
I don't want to have to remove the ball gag.
we won't ruin it. Come on.
No, she really can't talk on the air.
Why?
Just can't.
She's not allowed to talk on the air?
Wait a minute, is she doing something right now?
No, you asshole.
Why can't she talk on the air?
She could probably say hi from a distance.
All right, look at her. He's already protecting her. See, this is going to change. When is this no longer a bit, Ant? We're waiting for your.
I officially don't think it's a bit.
Oh, I know that. So now we're going to have to kind of like back off on some of the things we've been saying. We're just waiting for your lead. All right, we got to hear her voice at least, because we don't really believe that she's still with you. That would be insane.
Did you just say hi? Say hi off my. Okay. Here we go. Hold on. You hear that?
Yeah.
Not really.
Oh. You heard that?
Yes.
Yeah. So
okay.
Are you? Oh, she's in your house right now.
Yeah.
And then you're heading out to exit 68 for anyone that cares.
To get the cats neutered.
To get the cats Why? What?
How does that come out at the end of your first date when you're both hung over? Like, how does she say, look, by the way, my cat's balls have to be cut off. Are you in?
Well, it was just one of those, like I said, everything's been kind of compressed.
Somebody's a bit pee-whipped.
24-hour period.
Yeah. All right.
That's really, that sounds fun, though. Did you guys hold hands at all? Like any intimate stuff?
Hold hands. Did we hold hands?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're still trying to piece the whole night together.
Oh, my God. They both blacked out. What was the first thing that you said to each other when you woke up together?
I don't think they really ever slept.
I think they probably got a few hours.
Maybe a little snooze
no,
here.
I remember I said something like, I wish these fucking phones would stop ringing.
Oh, really?
And she said, and she didn't turn around, and she said, please, God, let this be a nightmare.
No, she's a very, very sweet girl.
Is she having fun with you? Is she still enjoying herself?
Yes.
And she wants to see you again?
Yeah, apparently, yeah, definitely.
Did you get her panties? Bring her panties in tomorrow.
Oh, the panties?
Yeah.
Yeah, perhaps. The hell was that? Yeah, perhaps that could happen.
Wait, now let me ask you. You don't just say this. When a certain person saw a certain thing on your body,
Yeah.
what was the first word they used?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, shit.
Was it wow?
Why are you saying oh shit? There's something else going on. Why are you saying oh shit?
She's probably naked in his favorite Nazi hat, goofing off.
Like, woo, look at me.
Pointing his gun in the air.
I'm the fun-loving Nazi. Woo. Why'd you yell oh shit?
Something was said that has to be kept private.
Say what's
Oh,
happening.
something she said?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Biggest ever?
Shut up.
Was it something like, let me say, was it holy shit? No.
You could keep speculating. I'm not
Was
I'm not
it?
going to get into those details.
Wait, was it, See, I'm pretty good, huh?
Yeah, you did all right there, Jimmy.
Well, what are you doing, fan? I'm on a roll here.
All right, so Anthony, are you going to be in tomorrow, or?
Yeah. I think we both know that we have responsibilities as broadcasters, and we will be back on the air.
What is Channel 11 saying about her missing work today?
What's that?
What is Channel 11 saying about her missing work?
You know, they understand. She had a long night of drinking and stuff, and, you know, she doesn't take a lot of days off.
Well, Anthony did actually record some of the date, and we're very happy he did. Thank you for sending that audio in. It kind of started slow.
Yeah. Kiss you on the mouth.
And then it ended up with...
This is a giant cock.
Hey, we got some fine detectives listening to this phone call, and a couple people are speculating that you may be in a bathtub right now.
In a bathtub?
There's a bit of an echo going on.
You know my house echoes.
I'm just saying what they're saying.
No, we're not in a bathtub.
Yet.
No, not yet. The cats have to be neutered.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's going to happen.
It is. They have to be taken to the vet and neutered.
Well, Jill actually was overheard before on the phone. She got kind of creeped out by Anthony because Anthony had whispered something to her.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
So this is what it's like being on the receiving end of those sound effects.
Oh, this is so much fun. My little finger's dancing.
Jesse in Cleveland is imagining that she said even Marcus wasn't that big. Well, that's a linger longer from earlier, Aunt. So,
well, I think that Anthony's getting a little too possessive, to be honest with you.
You think, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
He was just overheard, like she was trying to leave, and he's like,
I wish I knew how to quit you.
You guys are complete assholes.
This is fun.
Yeah.
I like the buttons. I'm actually very happy for you. I think it's great that you're still on your date, and you guys just clicked better than anybody thought you would. We were all hoping you'd come in dejected and humiliated, of course, but...
Yeah, the date is up to the 16th hour.
Are we on a 16-hour date here?
Give or take, an hour, but yeah.
Well, fucking Anthony didn't play any games, man.
No?
No.
Huh?
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
Nobody tangled with the Kumia.
Did Jill talk to her father? Because the father was a bit concerned this morning.
Yes, she talked to her father and her brother.
Oh, my God.
And the brother got on our show today and said something about breaking your what? What did you say?
My fingers.
Breaking your fingers.
Well, she thought you were very funny, right? She loves your sense of humor.
Well, yeah, she's very funny, too, I gotta say.
Did you open with the joke I told you to open with?
What joke is that, Jimmy?
People can call me anything they want as long as they don't call me late for supper.
Is she holding you hostage?
You're losing your touch.
Why? That was a good one.
That was good.
That was a good joke.
Is she holding you hostage? Do you need help?
Is she being held hostage?
No, you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a hostage of love.
Oh, God.
You better get your head and your ass wired together, or I will take a giant shit on you.
Now, Anthony, Rush and Malloy gave us some info today.
Yeah.
They said there was a rumor, and you might want to ask her this and see what kind of reaction you get.
Mm-hmm.
That there was a rumor that something might have went bad with an ex-boyfriend, and that she might have crazy glued his penis to his thigh.
Oh, really?
They said this was a strong rumor that we kind of talked about earlier.
We're getting a denial here of that. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I figured she would, tell you the truth on that. You know how the gossip people could get, but
I think it's so cool that you guys actually had like one of these fucking crazy long dates. I mean, would have been fun to have you today just to hear about it, but
yeah,
I think it's fucking pretty cool.
Where do we go from here?
The fact that I wasn't in today, kind of shows that we're still on our date.
Dude, like you thought,
like cat's balls cut off.
Dude, you really thought we thought you were going to be in today, or what's wrong with you? When do you think we were born?
I kind of knew, you were the one that said, when can we expect you to not be in?
Right.
She's a very, very attractive girl, Anthony.
Well, she certainly is.
Keith's wife is going to be at your house in 5 minutes. I'm just getting a little text message to warn you of that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so, you might want to put your clothes back on.
My clothes are on.
Are you shitting? Are you in the bathroom shitting?
No.
No, I'm not in the bathroom shitting.
Anthony's taking a Metamucil dump.
I'm not.
I think Anthony's day was so crazy that he's dehydrated right now.
Well, I'll give you that.
Little dehydration going on.
No, we're just we're hanging out. I actually have to hop in the shower for a moment, and then we're going to get the cat's balls cut off.
All right, just keep the phone on the open, and so we can listen in on your shower.
I don't think so, pal.
What? What happened? No?
So will we see our friend Anthony tomorrow morning?
Absolutely. I will be in tomorrow morning at 5 a.m.
Hi, this is Jill Nicolini, and I'm the reason Anthony is phoning it in this morning. Honey, can you make me some breakfast in bed?
It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments. You'll laugh so hard you just might soil yourself. It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments.
Hey, it's Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony radio program, welcoming all the new subscribers joining us after turning on their new XM and Sirius radios.
Hello.
Describe the show a bit. It's shitty. Thanks for checking us out. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony.
And we're back with the worst of Opie and Anthony's 2008 cringiest moments. We're in the middle of Antholini.
Yeah, when we last left Antholini, they had met, they had gone on their first date that lasted 20 to 22 hours. They were in love. But E-Rock, all good things.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
It's true.
I don't want to hear it.
You know the way this thing ends.
Take my headphones.
Put your headphones back on.
Okay.
All good things must come to an end, as did Antholini. Now, the Antholini relationship was one of the best things that happened to me in 2008.
Why is that?
Because the Antholini relationship is where primetime gossip first got started.
That is right. I forgot.
And I feel like that's where me and Derek shine as a team. Derek is kind of the silent partner in that, but he loves doing them so much.
Good job, Derek.
But this Ant kind of stopped talking about Jill for a while.
Yeah.
And so we all kind of knew the writing was on the wall.
Very cryptic.
Yeah, and then he started getting cryptic. One day he just kind of cryptically said, well, we're kind of not together. Let's say so-and-so did so-and-so, without giving too much information. A matter of days passed, and Ant decided to get into detail.
Oh, good.
About what happened. This is the description of the hostage exchange that went down after Antholini burned to the ground, figuratively speaking.
Is this foreshadowing again?
No, the foreshadowing already happened.
Oh.
But what this is the worst of Opie and Anthony, 2008 cringiest moments.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Yeah.
A look back at some of the most uncomfortable yet hilarious portions of the show.
3, 2, Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Oh.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Happy New Year.
We're back with more primetime gossip. Just when you thought the Anthony Express had come to a halt, not so fast. We found out that the relationship became complicated recently when Joe found a friend of Anthony's who was hanging out in his closet. But before the two could call it quits, Anthony has one more assignment that he needs to complete.
What we learned was that a couple things left Anthony's house that shouldn't have left the house after the breakup.
Yeah.
And for Anthony to get these items back that he really wants back,
I must exchange goods and services.
Right. You have to pick up $500 worth of dry cleaning or something like that.
Worth of dry cleaning.
And buy a new camera.
And a new digital camera.
That's right. Dry cleaning and electronics. I'm sure that's a piece of cake for such a fancy radio millionaire.
And everyone's wondering, how did it go, Anthony?
Well, it went very smoothly. I had no problems whatsoever. There wasn't any arguments.
Very good.
Because I didn't go.
Looks like the trip was just too much for Mr. Anthony to make. Luckily, he was able to acquire the services of his manservant Keith, and after nearly a week, gave an update on the property exchange situation.
Is it over? Did the hostage exchange take place?
Well, Keith was over the house yesterday supervising some construction.
Okay.
And he reminded me of the situation. I got some cash, and apparently Keith is going to take care of the exchange.
Gonna? That's right. The exchange still has not taken place. And why? Is Anthony still hanging on to those shiny memories of the days of Antholini? Or is he just lazy? We can't be sure, but in the meantime, Anthony is building a secret extension onto his magical castle for his mystery guest.
Building a hidden closet, a hatch, a false wall in the back of the closet that can be opened up with the press of a button.
Maybe he really is just lazy. But looking into the future, Ant, maybe don't give the next one your house key and alarm codes. Keep it locked as PTG will be back with all the latest breaking news in and around the Opie and Anthony universe.
We have to clear the field because we would be doing a disservice if we don't get into this hostage exchange thing.
Well, of course.
Where are we at today? Boston missed a great show yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, why couldn't they be preempting today's show? Well, they had to preempt yesterday's show. What?
Okay. There's
what?
There's the perp right there.
She's now called a perp?
Well, I'm just calling her the perp.
Anthony, could you give us maybe a 30-second summary that brings us to today?
Where do I have to start?
Well, obviously, Antholini broke up. That's spaghetti on the wall. Antholini broke up.
Spaghetti on the wall when I was a child.
Right. It all began with that.
Yes. Yes, the Jill Nicolini, Anthony Cumia relationship did break up.
After 3 or 4 months?
Yeah, it was like a summer, you know.
Summer romance.
Yeah. Very volatile breakup. It wasn't just a, hey, you know, I don't think this is working out thing. It was a, she walked in. I was participating in some extracurricular activity with some other female who then went into the closet to get dressed. I got dressed. I then unlocked the bedroom door. Jill came in. Gave me a little third degree, opened the closet door eventually, saw the girl, took a picture. Yeah, from memories, I don't know why she would take the picture, but that she did. We had a little heated discussion. She took off in my Escalade.
Even though her car was at your house?
Yes. I went to work the next day in the SRX. She then returned with the Escalade and my keys that were on the Escalade keychain, and went into my house and took some items, which she kept. Some other items that belonged to the girl that was in the closet were taken out back to the fire pit, my nice new fire pit, and thrown in there and burned to a crisp. Nothing left. And I needed the stuff back
that she took.
Mm-hmm. It was Easy Pass, laptop, or a few other things, but
some odds
inconsequential.
Yeah,
she brought some things back. She took her own clothes from the house, but kept a few things, which I thought was odd. And then she said, I'll return these things if you pay for my dry cleaning, which is $500 worth of dry cleaning, and buy me a new camera that was lost at the party at my house.
You don't know. Just lost.
I don't know. At some point, it ended up in the pool.
Oh.
It got out of the pool, and as it was drying off on a table somewhere, it disappeared. So in order to avoid any conflict or perpetuation of this situation, I decided, look, I'll give Keith the cash. He could run it over there, pick up the stuff, because I really want no more contact, because there's a certain instability that goes along with starting fires with other people's possessions. I understand the whole woman scorned thing. Believe me, I do understand that there's probably a lot of emotions going on there. But I've been through that with some pretty crazy chicks in the past, and they never started things on fire. He never took some of my stuff and held it, for ransom. So I didn't want any contact. I want no problems. I don't want any allegations to pop up that things were happened or done. It's just safer for me to not have any contact.
And I completely agree with you.
Yeah. So I
Others
sent
don't,
Keith
though.
over.
Others thought you should have one more meeting.
Face-to-face?
with
No,
the
no.
ex.
The breakup was done face-to-face. Believe me, it was, as it happened.
Yeah.
But the exchange of goods, I never want to be in the same place.
No, and finally, the hostage exchange happened last night.
Finally happened last night.
A month after the breakup. Well over a month after
a month
the breakup.
later.
Right.
A month later. There had been a couple of texts and phone calls exchanged in the interim. One of which was a question to me if that laptop was mine. I answered yes, because if I answered no, the laptop would have suffered the same fate that this girl's other stuff had suffered, perhaps being burned or just thrown out a window from many feet up. So I said it was my computer.
Was it?
No, it was not.
It was the computer.
I will say now, yes. Wow. I didn't want to say that earlier because if she found out, she would have destroyed it or something, perhaps. I wasn't sure of that at the time. So Keith goes over there last night. And, Keith's on the phone. Perhaps he can give a little more information to this. This is firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
He actually went there. And I want to know what happened. Keith?
Good morning.
Hi, Keith.
Hi, Keith. What, are you sleepy?
No, he's been through a war.
Yeah.
I was making sleep easy.
Aw. Keith has some ridiculous hours, too.
Yeah, sorry,
I understand.
Keith. Yep, that's right.
But, no, all right. You went over to Jill's apartment.
Correct.
First thing, Keith texts me, and I assume the money is quite enough in exchange for my stuff, but apparently it wasn't.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I have no doubt in my mind that the money was more than $500.
Oh, it was.
Because you're just such a nice guy.
No, I'm not a nice guy. I wanted the stuff back, and the camera, I didn't know what that cost or anything, so I gave $800, and then it was just rounded off, get rid of $1,000. So it cost me $1,000
just to get some of your stuff
to get
back
my
that
own
she took
stuff
from
back.
your house.
Yes.
And by the way, the number in my head was $1,000.
$1,000.
I was going to say Anthony didn't spend $500; he spent $1,000 on this.
Not only was it $1,000, but she at the last minute she also demanded what, Keith?
Aunt's foot?
I forget.
How about the boot?
Oh, the boot, yes.
Yes.
But Aunt gave her that already.
80.
The giant cement boot.
Yeah.
That has been sitting on the side of my house as a spider home now.
The what? What's the boot?
It's a big cement planter that is in the shape of a giant cowboy boot.
Right.
That I could only assume my neighbors were horrified at.
You bought that when you were with her?
I didn't buy it.
She did.
But, nope.
Who did?
I think her mom came over with it one day. And it was dropped off, and we kind of made some funny pictures that Stuntbrain had of Keith, like, sitting on it like a toilet and stuff.
A housewarming gift? Oof.
I don't know what it was.
It was a housewarming
It
gift.
was an abomination.
You didn't like the boot?
No.
Well, if he put it on
like
the side,
boot.
if he put it on the side of his house,
It was in the side of the house.
I don't think he liked it, Jimmy.
I think at one point it was suggested, oh, yeah, you could put it in front, on the front. I went, no. It's going on the side of the house where no one goes.
So she needs the boot.
So she wanted the boot. So Keith had to come all the way to my house first.
Wait, he was already at her apartment?
No, but he was...
I was on the way, but I had to stop and pick up the boot. And the thing weighs like 85 pounds.
It's 85
Very
pounds of
heavy
cement.
boot.
It's this giant, big cowboy boot.
Yeah.
So he had to pick up the boot, then drive back there. And now when you got there, why don't you, fill us in, paint a little picture of what happened.
All right. Well, she comes downstairs with I guess, her new boyfriend or something.
Oh, wow.
He's quite strapping.
Is he strapping?
Of course he is.
Wow.
She
That's
probably hired
nice.
a model or something.
Wow.
Because it would get back to Ann, like just kind of going with some of the stuff Patrice was saying. Are
you jealous?
What? Me and exes are just like, I don't care what they do. Go ahead, get a bowl.
That's right. Balls are always black, but good.
So she comes down. Obviously, she wanted to have a male presence there when you were there.
Yes, she came down with the strapping young man.
Yes.
And then I walked in, and she came down with the laptop.
So you never actually went up into the apartment?
No.
Oh, see?
And the laptop and the Easy Pass.
Now, were there any accessories with the laptop, like the power cord?
No.
Anything? Yeah, of course not. Why would there be? You friggin' bitch. Ugh, I'm disgusted. I pay $1,000 for a laptop and no power cord or accessories that were with it in the bag? By the way, dummy, you kept the girl here another 2 months longer than she was supposed to be because you burnt her birth certificate and she can't cross the border without it.
Ooh,
You
there's some
idiot.
New info.
You dummy.
New info coming in,
Yeah.
Sam. New info.
Burnt her birth certificate. And her grandfather's ashes were in the bag, too, that she was supposed to sprinkle along with her other, family members. And now it's sitting in my fire pit. Grandpa's in my fire pit.
Are you kidding me?
She's a dummy.
Wait a minute.
Oh, the story just dude.
All right, look.
Dude, it's an endless cavalcade of friggin'...
So a girl...
This is a book.
A girl came from another country to visit you and brought her grandfather's ashes with her.
Thailand. My grandfather was 25.
Where were these ashes? Where were these ashes supposed to be dumped?
There was it's just a place, a special place
on Long Island.
It was a place that was special, like to everybody that got some of the ashes.
Okay.
So I guess the grandfather's wishes was take some of my ashes and put them somewhere that's special for you. So wherever that would have been, I didn't ask. I'm not, that's kind of a personal thing. But they were in the duffel bag that went into the fire. Why didn't you check the pockets of the damn thing before you emotional nut job that you are throw it into the goddamn fire pit? Holy Christ!
I know what this is about. You are so creeped out that you got dead guy ashes in your fire pit now.
No crap. No, you know what this is all about? Now I got my crap back, and I don't care what I say. That's it.
We've been waiting for this day.
Goddamn emotional wreck. That one is. What a nut. Taken by... not even looking. There were wires and stuff that go to the computer.
Well, you know what they say, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Look, I've been with women scorned. I've seen them before. This is beyond a woman scorned. This is some type of wacky psycho crap that only like loony bitches go through. You don't friggin' circle charges on my American Express bills
while I'm away at work and say, was this a charge when you were with one of your whores? I was just out with Janice Rossi.
More new info. New info, everybody.
So wait.
More new info.
Yeah.
What about the plugs? Keith, did you ask about the plugs, or have you called to find out? Maybe there's a rational reason.
No.
No, she burnt them.
Get into that.
You know what?
She burnt them or threw them away or whatever the hell she did. A laptop was just a laptop. I paid $1,000 in extortion money for a laptop without any power cords or anything, and an Easy Pass, which I should have just canceled and gotten a new one, but it was the principle of the thing that was bothering me. I actually wanted to see if she had it, and I want to check the bill also to see if she's been using it.
Oh, I'd probably do that.
Yeah, believe me, I'll check and see if that thing's been used in the past month to go through tolls or whatever.
What do you have to say to the people? And it's coming in a few, not a lot, but a few are saying that this is one big giant PR stunt.
You know something? Come here and I'll choke you. You could join everything in the fire pit. I'll burn you. You dummies. No, it's not a big PR stunt.
So
the girl lost her friggin' mind and burnt another girl's stuff.
And burnt the guy that was already burnt.
Burnt the burnt guy.
Burnt the burnt guy.
His grandfather's ashes were in the bag, and now it's in my fire pit.
Is it still in an urn, though? That it's not burnable?
No, it was in a little, that's just it. If it was in a little urn or something, maybe it would have been seen. It was in, like, a little pouch, like a little type of drawstring kind of pouch thing. And it's like, you know, if this psycho would have looked through the bag and perhaps thought, you know, this seems like an important thing. I realize I'm a woman scorned, but I can keep my rationality in my head for a few minutes and go through this and see if there's anything of grave importance in this bag before I burn it like a nut. And then I find out.
Well, can we ask Keith how the rest of this went down, or you want to?
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Or you want to jump in?
No, I just kind of want to jump in with the laptop
right,
thing.
go.
Keith conveyed it to me, but I just got like some editorializing to do. That's like over a year psycho, not 3 months psycho. You're very right. That's over a year psycho, not 3 months psycho.
Like I could almost understand.
Danny, yes.
Like it is kind of crazy behavior, but I could almost understand it if you had like a real deep and lengthy relationship.
Dude, 20 years married and people get their clothes thrown out the window.
Exactly.
And the guy's like, well, I guess I got to go get an apartment.
You guys dated for the summer.
Yeah.
Like that was kind of it.
It was the romance from Greece. Jesus. And then and she's burning things and taking things. So then I find this out last night. This is another capper. She asked Keith, so, is this Anthony's laptop?
Oh, yeah. So let me.
Yeah, okay, go ahead, Keith.
So I get there, and now we're in the lobby.
Uh-huh.
So I have the money.
Is strapping guy trying to, like, look like tough guy to you?
No, he was a nice, very nice fella.
Oh, okay. I thought if he was going to try to look tough guy, I'd have laughed because, you know, Keith's a kind of a badass.
No.
He's unassuming, Keith, at times, but you don't want to F with Keith.
Is Keith one of those guys that you would probably be underestimated at times?
Absolutely. Keith could be a problem.
Yeah. You look like because you are a barrel-chested boob of a man who likes to be nude.
Boob of a man.
Keith's got cop anger and retard strength. Scary.
Okay, so
we, you know, she goes, okay, how do you want to do this? I said, okay, well, I will give you $500 for the laptop, and then I'll give you $500 for the Easy Pass.
Holy Jesus!
So we make the exchange,
mm-hmm.
and I think pictures got taken of the cash.
Picture? What's with the pictures? Everything's a goddamn photo op with this broad. Give me a break.
Wait, I missed something. What?
As they exchanged the money for merchandise, pictures were being taken.
Why?
Why?
Well, maybe evidence of that we made the exchange.
Evidence that you're paying for stolen goods. You're buying back stolen property.
Yeah.
Holy Toledo.
So after
What's my language?
We're standing there, and we're making our small talk after. She says, "So this isn't Anthony's laptop?" And I said, "Oh yeah, that's his." And she goes, "No, it's not." And I go,
and I bet you were wondering at the time, Keith. Now, how could she know? Because, by the way, no power cords again, because she somehow, I don't know what she did with them, and the laptop was broken. It couldn't be started. The laptop. So how could she find out, Keith?
Seems she knows somebody who knows computers.
Computer forensics.
Correct.
She had the hard drive dissected to get the information off of it.
Correct.
How crazy is that?
That's some CSI stuff.
Why? What purpose would there be to take a computer hard drive from a broken computer and take it to a computer hard drive forensics expert to then get the information off of it? By the way, the hard drive had been put in that computer 2 days prior, so there was really nothing much on it. None of my information whatsoever, and nothing on there that the mystery girl in the closet cared about.
Let me ask one question. Did you ever take photographs when you and her were together that might have worried about?
There was not one compromising photo ever taken. Any picture that was taken was done with her photographers or her taking them. There was no incriminating photos whatsoever that were taken. So if she was looking for that, like even that, I would say, okay, well, maybe she wanted to make sure, get those up. But no. Unbelievable. Dissected the computer and found out it wasn't my computer. Ugh. No wires. No power supply.
I'm more creeped out about dead guy in the fire pit.
Yeah.
And I know this person was special to somebody, but to me, because I don't know anybody in this situation, it's dead guy in the fire pit. That's creeping me out a little bit.
Exactly.
A little bit.
Scoop a little out.
I think it's,
maybe you smoke it a little.
There's good times happen in that backyard.
Good times.
Technically,
good times.
even though there's ashes of a person, whenever you have someone cremated, there's ashes with the coffin. It's not just the body. There's always a little something else mixed in there, I think. So
it wasn't all of that. It was they each got like a small little sample. So you're not going to take, the big stuff and anything like that. You're just going to take, obviously you would have seen something in the pit. But no, it was just a little sampling that each one would have, if Dummy would have looked in there, though, and maybe given a little, and I don't want to use the word consideration because obviously I wasn't due any consideration here. I'm looking at it from the outside, and obviously I was the,
the heel,
the douche in the relationship by ending it that way. I'm not going to sit here and try to talk myself up as the good guy in this, but that's just psycho crap. That is psycho. If you're going to burn a bag full of someone's clothing, maybe you should look in some of the pockets of the bag first and make sure there's nothing of grave importance in there. Literally grave importance. I mean, that's,
that is some new info. Wow.
It's just, documents, things like that, just important stuff that was in there. Other stuff, it's just that is a really crazy, way immature way of dealing with a situation.
Anything else, Keith?
I want to talk to some hockey players and see if they had to pay hundreds of dollars for their sticks and gloves. I got a game tonight. Could you please just give me my gloves back?
Go Islanders.
Keith, was the small talk awkward?
I tried to be as cordial as possible, and it was nice. I handed over the cement boot to the strapping man, who then carried the boot away.
Put it on, wore it away.
And,
that's good.
Were you getting the scary smile?
No. It was.
Was it cordial?
It was very pleasant.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And she just said how, why couldn't he do this himself? And I said,
Why couldn't I do it? Because you're crazy. Look at you. You burned my stuff, you nut. Oh.
And
I'm looking.
I said, this is my job. This is what I do.
That's right. Keith is my personal liaison.
And Anthony's convinced today that Jill's giving secret messages to Anthony.
I think she was giving me jabs on the traffic reports. Hey, it's quite a hard drive if you're on the expressway today. Oh, I get it. Hard drive.
They're cleaning up remains.
Oh, yeah. They're cleaning up the remains of an accident. I get it. I get it.
Oh, wow.
Jim starting to come unglued.
Jim McSweeney from Jersey writes, you should play Opie's prediction that, quote, this is either the best thing that will happen to Anthony or it will end up as fantastic radio. Is that it? I said that day one. Day effing one.
Well, you know something? That is some real crazy bitch stuff. That's psycho bitch stuff. Like I've seen it. I've seen it with other relationships, like some psycho bitch stuff. But wow.
You got to have your Escalade checked out, I'm thinking.
What do you think?
Bugs, I don't know.
Bugs?
Yeah. I don't know. GPS devices,
Danny?
I don't know.
Wasn't it only a few days later that you were experiencing problems with your transmission that you had to bring it in?
Oh, she was probably just...
Yeah, it is true.
It was only, It was like literally a couple of days.
It was a couple of days after that my truck wouldn't move. I hit the gas and it would go, and my transmission something was wrong with a valve on the tranny. It was like, I'm sure she was just like, Bob! 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 That's how she drove everywhere.
If she knows a computer guy, maybe she knows a mechanic too. I mean,
yeah.
It's not that difficult.
No, she knows a lot of people that could do a lot of things, of course. I don't know. What am I supposed to think, though, when she's cracking hard drives open to see what the hell's on computers that are broken?
CSI stuff. Hey,
and looking through my Amex bills for which whores I took where.
She was really circling stuff?
Mm-hmm. And you went to dinner the day before you took me to the same restaurant? Circle. Whoosh.
Big whoosh.
Whoosh. It's me and Keith.
Were there some of the circles where it says, did you take one of your whores here? What was the accurate answer?
Yes! Of course I took one of my whores there. Oh, God.
I just got to give a message to David Hinckley. I'm sorry, you're going to have to scrap your FUV article for tomorrow.
Oh, perhaps, yeah.
You know.
And talk about all the stuff that was going on.
Wow,
how I had to pay $1,000 to get a broken, violated laptop back and an Easy Pass. How much does an Easy Pass cost to replace?
Yeah, why did you need
like
that
nothing.
back? That I don't get. Couldn't you just cancel that?
Principle. I'm a very principle-oriented guy. I will cut off my nose to spite my face constantly. Constantly. I'm doing it in a court case right now. I can't get into details, but believe me, in order to save $4,500, I told my lawyer, I don't care if it costs me $100,000. Just do it. I'm really an idiot, but
yeah, you should have given a lower number to the lawyer because that's what he's going to look at. His
yeah, that he's like, okay.
I don't care if it costs $5,000.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe I should have started low.
You did make the lawyer very excited. Someone is saying you must have a magical penis because this is just unbelievable that somebody would go to this extent after a breakup, Anthony.
I am such a good fuck.
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! I hit the dump button on myself on that
one. Anthony basically implied.
Basically, Anthony's advertising.
In a said situation, he would be the bull.
The bull.
He would be the one brought in.
Teasing, of course. I'm modest.
There's no way we have time for phone calls, unfortunately, but let me run them down. Greg, Jersey. Ant is lucky he didn't get dead rabbits and butcher knives.
Mm-hmm.
Ann in Massachusetts. Ann has to bring up bring her up on charges.
Yeah, that's what I want. More interaction.
Maybe she took the birth certificate and didn't burn it.
No, there was questions asked about other things, and she apparently said that anything else that's missing that wasn't burned was thrown away in my garbage at the house, which I see as bullcrap because my pistol permit was missing. And I thought perhaps she had thrown it away, so I went through every garbage pail in my house looking for it and found none of this missing stuff, like a curling iron and computer wires, things like that couldn't be burned.
Right.
Because, she's like, she burned everything, but if she burned a curling iron, you'd see the iron part of it. It isn't going to melt in the fire pit. But that wasn't in there, so apparently she said she threw them away. But I checked all the garbages, and so that's crap.
Did you change the locks? You said you did. People are asking that.
Yeah.
Jennifer in
Don't worry
Jersey
about that.
supporting it. She writes, I know you hate the name, but she is supporting you. She writes, I walked in on boyfriend of 10 years, didn't even go this far.
10 years.
She was pissed. She found her boyfriend of 10 years with somebody else, and she didn't do half the stuff that you're explaining here today. And then someone else, Nate in Brooklyn, this is just like Ant's ex-wife stories.
All you bitches are nuts out there. Goddamn, all you bitches are crazy. Just on different levels, I think. Some of them are tolerable nuts, others intolerable nuts.
All right, Keith.
But wow, I don't know what does that.
Anything else to add, Keith?
No, just that I do have to get going because I am meeting the security camera guy at Anthony's house at 9:30.
Ah, yes.
So,
with some new toys going to be put around the house.
Yeah. Really?
I want like Scarface. I want scanners.
Yeah, he said he couldn't make it there till next week, but I had to, pressure
Yeah.
to move it up with some of the.
Oh, by the way, nice flat screen plasma in your bedroom.
Oh, thank you.
At my house.
I love it
Thanks.
myself. It's
I'm
very
glad you
nice.
like it.
Well, that was pretty much just for the guests Anthony may have, of course, not your own use.
Right.
Keith, I bet you Keith doesn't even watch it when he's there, so he doesn't want to burn out the little plasma bubbles.
Keith decided to give himself a room at Ant's house. I think that's
2 rooms
hilarious.
now, by the way. He's got a sitting room.
I think that's
Now he's got the
hilarious.
bedroom and a sitting room.
It's really a wing.
It's the least you could do for him after what he does for you.
You burnt stuff, you nut!
Are you
Sorry.
looking at the TV?
Of course.
Yeah.
The only one that gets to look at the lunatic
He's
that does this on TV.
I gotta tell you, I've been watching from afar. She's smiling for the first time in many weeks.
She's
today.
looking happy, happy. She is looking. Look at that smile. Oh boy, did I get him! Oh, did I nail him for $1,000 for a broken computer that I know it's on it?
What's up with the puffy eyes, though?
Huh? I don't know. She was out a week. I think she might have had some stuff done.
All right, we gotta take a break. Keith,
Well, she was.
Keith,
It's going to be quite the chapter. It got a lot of things I found out today that I didn't even know about.
Oh, really?
today.
Like what?
Well, just I didn't know about the ashes in the yard.
The stuff I was screaming about.
yeah.
Did you notice any puffiness when you saw her up close?
No.
No scarring or
No.
anything like that? Oh,
You know what? I just might write the book.
Bigger?
This is
I think
worth
they
a
look
lot of
smaller. Stunt brain. No, I think they look smaller. I'm wondering if she had something done there.
Really?
Look at her smiling. Don't smile.
All right, Keith, thanks.
Good day, gentlemen.
Yeah, wonderful.
Hot wax on the nipples. A crying drunk homeless man. And creepy gay kid Sam singing.
Happy birthday to you.
Just some of the cringe moments you'll hear on Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2008.
You're crazy, bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night. Scratches off down my back to keep my right on.
It's the Worst of Opie and Anthony, 2008's cringiest moments. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts from the Opie and Anthony Show. And
I'm
with me,
E-Rock.
Well, you didn't let me give you a proper introduction.
You're Primetime Sam Roberts.
No, I know who I am. But we're going through the cringiest moments that happened in 2008, and more specifically, we're getting to the end of the Antholini saga.
You're still on this?
Well, it was a lot that happened in 2008, and we cut a lot of stuff.
How long was Antholini?
It wasn't long, but it was good. Basically, we're to the point where Ant went on air and talked about the breakup. He talked about everything. But Jill, I guess he thinks that she lied about things because a column popped up in the gossip columns.
Yes.
And one of the informants they used was Jill's friend, who was anonymous. Then all of a sudden, Jill starts emailing Anthony's friends and coworkers about what quote-unquote really happened.
Yes.
Once this happened, it got Ant so upset that not only did he have to go on the air and clear his name and say exactly what the truthful nature of what happened was, but he decided to drop the A-bomb on Antolini, completely obliterating it. No one saw this coming, but it was perhaps the most hilarious moment of 2008.
Do you know how Anthony found out about the coworker emails? Do you know who sent it to him?
I have no idea. It had to be somebody good and handsome.
It was the great Ron Bennington.
Oh, I thought it was E-Rock.
No, it was not me.
Well, Ron Bennington's also handsome.
I'm neither great nor handsome.
That's true. But you can hear the description of the email yourself. And get ready, strap in, because the A-bomb is coming. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, 2008's cringiest moments.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Yeah.
A look back at some of the most uncomfortable yet hilarious portions of the show.
3, 2, Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Oh. It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Happy New Year.
Old school.
Go.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Here it comes. And
you love me, so I don't understand.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Promises are snapped in two, words are made to bend. Bigger, better, stolen from Japan.
Or Anthony's house.
Collected from around the world, sure they can.
Yes. It's 80s New Wave Friday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, where are we, Ant?
Lies?
Lots of lies, huh?
We had just gone through the Russian Malloy thing, cleared up a few little issues there, but for the most part, this had a little transcribing of our radio show and what I said on that, and then some source, a friend of Jill's kind of added in what she felt secondhand was her side of things, leaving out some details. But now comes the email. I got this last night. Apparently, it's being sent out to people that somebody said if you support her side of this, like she must have gotten some emails, and it's like, oh, you know, he's such a douche, and what? Guy, I think I bought that. I really think I bought that one. I remember being dragged to go shopping. I think I bought that. Oh, give me it back. So this is the email that is now going around, and it's supposedly her side of the conversation, of the situation. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for your support. But I must admit I really did fall in love with him and was devastated when I caught him cheating. It was bad. Let's see. It happened the night of our luau, so that was August 16th. And for 2 weeks I cried and was devastated. But now, almost 6 weeks later, I am so much better and have moved on completely.
Not really, if you're writing emails.
Yeah, moved on completely? Until yesterday, you hadn't moved on completely. You still had my crap. And was holding it until I gave you $1,000. Keep that in mind. Still in disbelief that he's bragging about how cool it was to have this 20-year-old in his bedroom while I left, only to come back. I mean, I was practically living there. Yeah, that was partly the problem. I was falling right back into it. Ugh. But it taught me a lesson, and I sure know I deserve so much better, and karma will come around. Will it? Please don't believe all the things he says on the air. Like this morning, I was so disgusted.
Yes, Keith came over to give me $1. But for what? For the $429 camera that he was replacing that got stolen from his house? And $600 worth of dry cleaning from this place in New York City, which he made me bring my clothes to 3 months ago? All right. Here's the first blatant lie. I don't know crap about dry cleaning. What do I know about dry cleaning? And I'm going to sit there and go, hey, you take your clothes here. You take it to this dry cleaner. Why? Because it costs $600. Why? She has her stuff dry cleaned like every day. There's dry cleaning crap going in and out of her apartment. Everything is wrapped in that dry cleaner's plastic stuff. Closed, everything. She knows a lot about dry cleaning, and she knew this place, and she dropped it off there. And for some reason, they charged $600, and then she assumed it was my responsibility to pay it, which to me was complete blackmail to get my stuff back, of which was not even my laptop and an Easy Pass. I could have canceled the Easy Pass and got a new one, but it was the principle of the thing. She owed me my laptop, my Easy Pass, and she held it for $1,000. I don't know what this says. Is Keith came over to give me $1?
Maybe it's a typo.
Yeah, maybe
typo.
1K, maybe.
Maybe it was 1K.
Well, that sounds normal then. But for what? For the camera and the dry, that comes out to $1,000,
right?
Or $1,029,
right?
But I mean, the 29 is inconsequential. So it seems funny for her to say $1. And if it was a typo, it comes out to the right amount.
Possibly just a rebuttal for you saying it was $1,000 blackmail. Probably saying, yeah, it was $1,000, but for what? Well, this is what it was for.
Right.
Oh, okay. Well, why did I pay for her dry cleaning? Why did I pay for the camera? She lost the goddamn thing. Yeah, it was in my house at my party, but, she lost the camera. But I said, you know something? I'm just going to pay for it and end this whole thing. So Keith goes to go over and give her the $1,000 for my stuff, and she texts Keith or calls him or whatever and says she also wants the big ceramic boot, the giant ceramic cowboy boot out by my side door. Take it good. Don't let it kick you in the ass on the way out. It's just, so it has nothing to do with me trying to get money from him. It was $1,000 you're trying to get from me. Why am I paying for your goddamn dry cleaning?
And the camera you lost.
Yeah. I'm not agreeing to that. You could even rationalize the camera in some wacky way. She lost it at my house. All right, maybe I'll take responsibility for it is my house. It was her camera. It disappeared. I could even pay for that with some reservations. But the dry cleaning? What the hell am I paying for your clothes for? So some hedge fund guy can take them off now. Those are my buttons he's unbuttoning. I paid for them.
We like to think that Keith actually came over with $1.
Yeah, it didn't just slip through my mind more than a few times that Keith went over there, gave her $1, and pocketed $999.
Exactly what he did.
And then pulled out his police badge
and then said, "Give it to me or I'll arrest you."
Right.
That has Keith written all over it.
So maybe this isn't a typo.
Yeah, dude, she's crazy. I gave her $1,000.
$1,000.
Keith is living large today.
Maybe the hedge fund guy bought Lehman Brothers stock with it. Now it's worth $1.
Yeah.
Boo.
Boo.
All right.
Yeah, Keith did just buy a boat, too.
Yeah?
Son of a bitch. That's my money.
Here's a new $1,000 hat.
$1,000 hat.
It's made out of platinum. Keith bought a platinum hat. Dope.
She wasn't trying to get money from me.
Right.
It's just what he was supposed to do until I caught him cheating. No, it's what you told me to do after I was caught cheating. Remember? There wasn't any. I wasn't going to pick up your goddamn dry cleaning. What do I look? 3 shades. Oh, that's what my mom used to say. I won't say it though. I'm your houseboy, picking up your dry cleaning. Get it yourself.
Keith writes, listening to this and watching the CW11 is like Wizard of Oz and Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah, when you put it on.
Yeah,
exactly.
Keith. Great line.
I'm not into his money and never have been. Trust me. Trust you? How about, besides the $1,000, she does say, I'm not in his money. I never asked for anything or received anything but, well, love. Haha, so I thought. Dinners, and he did take me clothes shopping 2 times. Those 2 times I took you clothes shopping, one of which I believe was in Nashville, Tennessee, which I paid for first-class tickets to get there. So the shopping spree kind of chalked up to a lot of money. And the clothes were very expensive, and I bought them. For the love of God. I bought $280 flip-flops.
200 what?
$280 flip-flops. It was more than the room in the hotel we were in.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
What about
$280 flip-flops?
What about the blinds?
Yeah, I'm getting to that.
Okay, sorry.
So she owns a condo in Nashville. Entrepreneur, buying some real estate. Smart thing to do. And I paid for the blinds in this place that she's renting out. That was 4 G's right there. Over $4,000 for blinds.
Why would you buy blinds?
Because it seemed like the nice, right thing to do.
4 G's for blinds?
4 G's for blinds.
Jesus.
Yeah. You could cure the blind for that.
Well, the blinds worked.
Boo.
The blinds worked, by the way, because she had no idea what was going on. So
yes.
They were covering up her eyes pretty good.
The blinds, they were on a hatch rim.
Right.
Yeah. So it was, if I actually went through my Amex bills like she did and circled, everything where she thought I was with a whore, with one of my whores, maybe she would have seen some of these bills that I spent on her. No money? Stop it. Clothes shopping 2 times? I had to buy her, it had to be, I'm just taking a ballpark guess here, anywhere between $5,000 and $8,000 worth of clothes. So, that we're talking tens of thousands of dollars here. And I never brought it up. I never would have brought it up if this email didn't come around.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, $280 flip-flops.
Yep.
Are those her breasts without the implants?
Not flip-flops in that fashion.
Sorry. Continue.
Oh, and for the burning of the clothes, now she's implicating Keith in this. My personal assistant, this guy is as loyal as the day is long. That's what I'll say. Keith has never been anything but a very loyal friend, personal assistant. He takes care of a lot of my business as far as construction around the house, things like that. Him and his wife, Ange, are great. I consider them very, very close friends before any business is even involved. He is very trustworthy. And she implies here, as for the burning of the clothes, Keith was there and thought it was brilliant. LOL. Now, I can't see her toting a bag that at this point, Keith doesn't even know what's in it. Watching her throw it in my fire pit and lighting it on fire and chuckling along with Jill as this girl's clothes and other possessions are burning in the fire pit. Somehow I don't see Keith there watching and saying, oh, that's brilliant. So, that's just another lie. Just stop already. I'm sure we'll hear from Keith on that one. And if you were there, Keith, you're completely fired and out of my life. No, I'm teasing. I know Keith wasn't there.
He's too busy shopping with the $999.
Yeah, getting that platinum hat.
Mm-hmm.
I only did this because when I came to the house the day after the party, I wanted to clean out my stuff, my cats, and all that I had to get in my car. And, well, I found all of her clothes in his closet. First of all, none of your crap was in my closet, so why were you going in there in the first place? None of my crap was none of your crap was in my closet. It was all in my gun closet. You'd moved in, turned a manly closet into a fruit emporium. With all those goddamn dresses and shoes. My manly gun closet. So she says, she came over to clear out her stuff. She was a 20-year-old fan who was friends with Danny? Why, I never... Danny?
It's news to me.
Yeah, exactly. She has a story all wrong. Yes, skanky as hell, with pink hairs, spider tattoos, a face piercing, but whoever upgrades when they cheat, LOL. Me! Little pissed she's got 10 years on you? Little pissed? Little pissed the skin's a little more supple? Maybe a little angry? Yeah. It's got to sting a little bit, doesn't it? Doesn't have to go and maybe get those injections to cover up a few lines on the face?
Oh, boy.
Huh? Is that maybe a little more aggravating than just walking in on the closet and seeing that? I don't see any dots on her ass where the lipo rod went in. I don't see any dots on her thighs or sides or belly where a lipo rod went in. And perhaps you should have left a little more in your ass.
Oh.
Personal opinion. Shut up.
Okay. I'm going to sit over here.
What's the matter?
I'm really uncomfortable.
Good. Well, I'm not going to sit here while some bitch is lying on these emails that she's sending out to people. It's crap. Have me look like an ass. I did one thing that I confess was, not the right thing to do. I'll even be honest as far as that's concerned, because that's what I do. I'm honest with this crap. It was cheating. It was a bad thing to do. The right thing would have been when I saw that maybe I was feeling like I was uncomfortable in the relationship. It was getting a little too deep in. I had just gotten out of a relationship. Perhaps I should have been honest, forthright, gone up to you and discussed this. But I went about it completely wrong, like a douchey guy. But that, I don't think, justifies the kookiness in which you handled this situation. Not mature for a girl of 35. Okay, that was a lie. She's 30.
All right.
So,
where were we?
She went to clean out her stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Found skanky girl's clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Skanky girl. Anyway, he admitted he was keeping her stuff there, and the nights I wasn't over, she was for those 3 weeks. Yep. When I caught her in the closet, she admitted that it wasn't the first time they had had sex. It was ongoing for 3 weeks prior. I had some intuitive feelings something wasn't right, and I confronted him. He blamed it on the fact that he was stressed and taking Xanax because of his contract.
Negotiations.
His contract negotiations. Which, by the way, the only true thing in this email. All right, I'll give her that. I did say that. Hey, leave me alone. I'm sleepy. And, well, I continue to believe him. And then she throws this in. And this really is just an insult. And BTW, by the way, there were no ashes of this girl's grandfather in her bags. I went through it all. Please, your grandfather lived in Canada, for God's sake. That's just part of his bit. Part of his bit? This effing bitch is denying the fact that this girl's grandfather's ashes were there. All the kids, I guess, were given a certain amount of these ashes. It was in a little pouch. It wasn't in some kind of urn or anything in that bag. And Dummy decides she's not going to go through the pockets to see if there's important documentation, which there was. Birth certificates. Important stuff. What,
I got you a beer.
No, I can't drink. Oh, yes, you can. No, not at this hour.
Oh, yes, you can.
No.
Yes, you
Doesn't go well with my Xanax. Yeah. So she's saying that there were no ashes. There absolutely were ashes. That this girl's supposed to, take somewhere that I guess meant something and disperse them. Now they're in my fire pit because Dummy didn't go through the friggin' pockets. Or did and was being vindictive and threw him in the fire pit and burned him anyway. Scorned girl plus fire equals, you're talking some Left Eye crap here. Left Eye did that. Burnt the guy's house down. There were ashes in there. There were of her grandfather. You burnt them. You put them in the fire pit and took away her opportunity to, have that moment where she gets to disperse the ashes of a loved one because you're a jealous dummy. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, I'll get to that. No ashes. And what does that have to do with anything? Where he's from? So what? If you're from somewhere, you're not allowed to friggin' have your ashes sprinkled in another country? That's the lamest excuse I ever heard. And the laptop ended up with no wires, no attachment, no nothing. Because, again, she decided, not to check, not to pull things out of bags, not to... maybe if you went through the pockets, you'd have seen a birth certificate and not burned that. Knowing that people need these things, especially when they're trying to travel between two countries. Good job, dummy. You just made it so she had to stay here longer so I could have sex with her more. Jackass. She'd have been gone. Oh. Anyways, on to the future and over with the past. I really appreciate the email. Have a great day, Jill. So these are the emails she's sending out. I just couple of words for hedge fund manager Joseph DiVirgilio.
Oh boy!
I just got a couple of words for him.
Jim, you want to go get
couple
coffee?
of things.
Jim and I are going to get some coffee.
Couple of things I'd like to. Why is your hand?
I think you're finally paying me back for all the times I made you uncomfortable over the years. Go ahead, Andy. The floor is yours.
And by the way, yeah, she should have known before the party that things were a little amiss when she found another girl's bra in my bathroom. That's kind of a...
What'd she think? Or say?
What's this bra doing in the bathroom?
And what'd you say?
I told her whose it was, and that, she was staying there and keeping some stuff here, which she was. I didn't tell her the part about, sex stuff.
Did you say, were you actually open like, yeah, she's staying at the house?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if can I ask a question? I'm scared, though.
Feel free.
I'll talk vaguely, and then you say, virus show.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, hold on.
Let me think.
Virus show. Good, good.
Let me see.
This.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, we gave her a ride home.
The girl
Me,
that
Keith, Jill, and yeah,
and the girl
from the PNC show.
We're all in your Escalade after the virus show. And Jill had no clue that was the girl you were actually possibly with at this point. I don't know.
Yeah, she had no clue.
You know, Ronnie said it yesterday when I did the crossover with him on the corner. He goes, that Anthony's living Guns N' Roses.
Guns N' Roses. Guns N' Roses.
He summed it up with that. He goes, Anthony's living Guns N' Roses.
Ronnie's a genius.
So, how do you pull that one off? After the virus show, you got your, quote, girlfriend and the girl you're banging in the same car, and Jill has no clue at that point.
I always show my ex-girlfriend my either new girlfriend or who I'm having sex with or a very close friend.
Sure.
I'll always give them a little show of who that is. Yeah.
So you had something for the hedge fund guy.
Yes, the hedge fund manager, Joseph D. Virgilio. Oh, boy. Well, where do I start? First, I hope get one of those things that go under your sheets to cover up your mattress.
What do you mean? Like,
well, if you ever have a child and they go from the crib to the bed, you might want to put something under there, to protect the mattress from any staining. She takes these goddamn pills that keep the fat from digesting, because she doesn't want to gain weight. So there's like these pills that keep fat from digesting. So it goes right through you. It's not absorbed in your body. It goes right through you. So if she eats a lot of stuff with a lot of fat in it, she takes a lot more of these fat go through you pills. And then she goes to bed, and a certain part of her body will leak. Because that fat that isn't absorbed in the body has to come out somewhere, and it comes out the normal place, but there's I guess that isn't a real good watertight seal. So I woke up one morning, and I swear it looked like someone overturned a pizza on my sheets. It was nothing but this yellowish grease, a grease stain all over my sheets. Grease stain came out of there and soaked into my bed sheets. And it did. It looked like you ever take a napkin and blot the grease from pizza? Dude, it was exactly like that, only spread out the size of, it was probably about 2 feet wide. Yeah. And about 2 feet long, like a roundish thing of 2 feet diameter, all over her side of the bed on the sheets. And this happens more than once, believe me. So, dude, you might want to get some cheap sheets.
What's the product called? Ally or something like that?
Is it?
Ally?
Yeah.
And there's a warning that says on the package that says bring extra clothes to work.
Yeah, it's that new drug they approved over the counter, the Xenical, the over the counter version, and right there on the package, you can buy it in all the drugstores. And it does work, but it does warn you when you start using it, you have to bring extra clothing.
Extra clothes because you'll leak into your clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was wow, all over my sheets. I woke up and I was like, whoa. And believe me, that took one activity that I really like doing right out of the picture.
Making clan hoods.
All right, I guess that's all, right?
Oh, they're calling her Jill Nicolini. Oh, boy, there it is. Oh, there it is on Pal Talk. Jim's head is now in the crook of his arm. He's leaned over the back of his chair. He can't even look at what's going on. Jill Nicolini. People saying maybe that's why the dry cleaning was $500.
And the
Wow.
reason you're spilling this today
is because she spilled it on my mattress.
There you go.
It's just I don't like being presented as a liar. I'm being completely honest here on this program. That's what I do. I was honest in saying that I was a douche for doing what I did. It was douchey to be in a relationship and mislead somebody like that. I understand that completely. But the reaction, wow, kind of crazy. And you got to do something about those goddamn implants.
Oh, boy. But that's
Sorry. No.
That was the big get, no?
They look great with clothes on, dude. Yeah. Here you go. If you want to try this at home, you might want to try this at home. Halloween's coming up.
Ooh, I like Halloween.
Yeah. Go to a costume store and get one of those caps, that the baldy caps. You know those things? You know the bald caps? You put them on your head and it looks like you've got a skinhead? Get a couple of those. Now, go to any gravel pit and throw some rocks in them. Now, hold them up to your chest and touch. There you go. There you go. Jimmy's hand is over his mouth. His eyes are as wide as I've ever seen them before.
Well, because he just saw the traffic. There's an oil spill on the LIE today. And
oh, Jesus, an oil slick?
Yeah.
What must have happened?
And we have listeners that are trying to take the LIE into Manhattan today. So Jimmy's concerned about our listeners getting through the oil slick.
Yeah. There's an oil spill in my bed. Yeah. The pillow skidded off, hit the floor. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. God damn. All kinds of stuff. High maintenance. Jesus Christ. Enough. It's called time. Deal with it. Friggin' lipo pincushion. Tyler Durden could have made soap for the world out of what they must have sucked out of that. Stop it. Stop it already. Am I done?
Hey, who wants ice cream?
Oh, boy.
I hear the ice cream's done.
I don't think I'll be having any breast milk ice cream.
Breast milk ice cream after the break.
Hmm.
I think that's here. You sure you don't want this beer?
Well, no. That was my return. That was my, when the ball came over to my side of the net. That was my return. Now we'll see if anything gets fired back at me. Maybe I could come up with a couple of more things. I'm sure I can if I think about it for a split second.
How could there be something worse?
Don't screw with me. Don't lie. Don't lie. I paid you $1,000 to get back a broken laptop that you looked into illegally after stealing, and an Easy Pass. I paid $1,000 to you because you told me that's what you needed. That's what you wanted. $1,000 blackmail money, whatever you want to call it, extortion. Oh, what it is. What kind of crime is that?
Well, it's a felony to illegally search somebody's hard drive.
It is. It's
So
a felony to illegally search someone's hard drive.
You could have
yes.
went to the authorities with this.
It's like going through their mail or anything
Sure,
else.
sure.
It's not. But no, it's not. It's not about calling the police into this. I don't do that. I don't play like that. Now I know why she likes wine so much. Maybe she's using the cork at night. Keep that thing shut.
All right. Are you insane?
No. I'm completely sane.
Can you do me one favor?
My bed needs a dipstick. I'm a quart low. Could you stay the night? Jimmy's hiding. Jimmy's just hiding.
What did you think that was? Because you can't.
I tried to put it out of my head. Dude, I tried to put it out of my head. It was so upsetting. You know how I am.
You probably
I threw a couch away because a kid wiped a booger on it. Just imagine what, grease spilling out of a tailpipe is.
Well, how drunk you get, you probably thought, I must have had pizza. I just must have had pizza, and I don't remember.
I thought, because there are times I had eaten in bed, food. Oh! And I thought perhaps some marinara had spilt or something. I don't know. I couldn't have. Dude, on a list of what the hell is that, what it was number 6,038,252,007. There were anything before what it was.
Did it get discussed at all?
What?
Was it talked about?
Yes, it was talked about. She told me exactly what it was, what it's from. And I was just like, oh, all right, great. I'm sleeping with the Exxon Valdez.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Holy moly.
Exactly.
I had to wash off ducks when I woke up in the morning. And I was told by other people, like her friends and stuff, that, oh boy, there she is. Uh-oh. she knows something's up. She knows something's up. Hey, look at that. How's the traffic on the Hershey Highway?
Right.
Oh, yeah. She knows something's up. I could tell. She's overly laughing and happy. I would love to see what goes on during spots. That studio.
Maybe she's happy because she's got her
extra clothes with her.
No, she's getting ready for her
to serve something back.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, good.
Yes. She's too happy today.
Talk about my piece.
She's too happy today.
Whatever you want to talk about. Alternate side parking, in effect. It's the big P, letter P with the circle and the slash through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the sign. Never mind.
Yeah, well, I think they can make that joke at home. That's an easy one.
Jimmy's trying to get to his happy place.
Yeah.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, let's see. She's filling up Molotov cocktails for Anthony's house.
Yeah. Anthony, can you do me one favor?
Yes.
You got to be done with the letter J. The letter J in you is not good.
Let me see. Yeah. Oh, really?
Well, think. The letter J. J. And now J.
Yeah. Letter J. Not that good.
Take that out of your alphabet, please.
Not that good.
Goodness gracious!
Oh.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Oh, God. Grease is the word, have you heard? Enough. When stuff like that starts happening, enough.
Just stop it already, right?
Stop it. What are you going to do? She gets very bloated, too, and passes wind a lot.
Get out of here.
In bed, yeah. There's many a night I'd be up and you get the rollover and hear.
Well, it's got to, have a nice smell at least, right?
Yeah. All right. Another set of sheets in the garbage. Oh, no, that wasn't, Jeez, I really didn't need that.
Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen...
Yeah, that's
terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was. Here's me when I woke up in the morning. I woke up like Walt in The Godfather. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Yeah, well.
Jesus. I was ready to trade my bed in for a glass table. Sleep under it. With Chuck Berry. Yeah. Jesus. Wring my sheets out into my gas tank.
All right,
You got to do what you got to do in these days of high gas prices. Oh, dude.
Wow. That's a hell of a story there.
Yeah, well, that was...
I guess you got pushed, huh?
Yeah.
This was
I did.
There's a lot of stuff you were holding back. You didn't
Hey, dude, I never mentioned it, and I never would have. But, it's her sending out these emails with self-lubricating.
You didn't even tell us.
No, I wouldn't have said anything like that.
You didn't even tell us, like, dude, I got
horribly embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's just, when I see these fabrications in, I see these fabrications in emails. It's crazy.
Should we take a break? We better.
What?
We're like a half hour late for a break.
Yeah.
We can continue after the break.
It was good. I had self-lubricating pool motor on my pumps for my pool, too. She would go for a swim. You won't hear a squeak out of those motors. Although I had to put up those pontoons, though, to keep the slick in one spot. Pulling clogged gilled dead fish out of my skimmers. Oh, that's good. A couple of dirty words in that song.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The S word and the T word.
Oh, well.
That John Travolta's a regular potty mouth.
He sure is. Well, with that, that's our cue to take a break.
Yeah, right. We'll take a break. See what happens.
We might want to go to the phones. They are just lit.
Are they?
Lit. A lot of guys relating to the that product.
Are you kidding?
One guy says his wife went to work and she was on that product and she blanked herself at work.
Yeah,
because of it.
Great.
Opie and Anthony, stay there.
It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments. You'll laugh so hard you just might soil yourself. It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, 2008. Cringiest moments. E-Rock, Primetime Sam Roberts.
Yep.
And Derek's still with us.
Well, Derek doesn't leave the studio.
Oh.
He just sits here. But we've been talking about some of the cringiest moments in 2008, and we did the whole Antholini saga, but what the Anthelini saga led to
was more Anthelini saga.
No, it's done.
Oh, okay.
But it was Ant's new beef, and it's still going on. Into 2009, this beef is carrying over.
What a grudge.
The Ant-Gene Simmons beef.
Oh, yes.
Because basically we had Gene Simmons in studio, and he made a remark about Anthony's girlfriend at the time, Jill Nicolini, which I think we have the clip.
Yes, we do.
All right, so this is the clip.
What do you do for pleasure?
I intend on fucking your girlfriend tonight. I don't know.
Hey,
whoa, hey.
Wait a minute now.
Well, I mean that as a term of endearment.
You actually probably just met her over at Channel 11.
Who? Oh, Jill.
Yes.
Yes. No, I'm fucking with you. But the point I'm making.
All of a sudden, he looked at me with a little more respect. I liked that.
I'm not at all concerned with respect. I really am not.
So he makes this comment. It pisses Ant off, but he forgot all about it.
Yeah.
He didn't care that much. But then he remembers one day he's looking at the TV, he sees Gene Simmons, and everything comes flooding back to him, and he shared with all of us exactly how he felt about Gene Simmons.
I don't think he was happy, Sam.
Well, let's let the listeners be the judge.
All right, it's the 2008 Worst of Opie and Anthony Cringiest Moments, something in that order. Let's play it.
It's Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2008 Cringe Moments. A look back at some of the most uncomfortable yet hilarious portions of the show.
From the bottom of my heart, I hope you have a healthy and a happy new year. Ow. 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 Ow.
It's Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2008 Cringe Moments.
That's right, we're laughing at you, stupid.
Remember when that fucking douchebag Gene Simmons was here that day? And he was over at Channel 11 before?
Mm-hmm.
He was giving Jill all kinds of fucking shit, like trying to pick up on her and everything. And then he made like he didn't really know anything was going on. And then he goes, oh, maybe I'll just go and fuck your girlfriend. He went over there and actually made a harassing problem over there where her boss had to come up to Jill and ask if there was a problem because Gene like pinned her against a wall. Wow. And was being really like physical and very, very nasty.
Really?
Yeah. And I was like, what the fuck, Gene Sip, that fucking cocksucker. And then it's like, yeah, well, what I'll be doing tonight. And he goes, yeah, well, I'll be fucking your girlfriend. And it's like, no, Gene, first of all, I'll be. And secondly, she thinks, you're fucking old hack douche.
Wait, Anthony, was it before or after he was here?
It was minutes before he was sitting there.
Did he know it was your chick when he was pinning her?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Of course he did.
How do you know?
He knew. Because he had fucking, or there was a discussion about that beforehand.
Oh, wow.
And she had said, knock it off. I have a boyfriend, shit like that. And he wouldn't fucking stop. He wouldn't stop being the fucking egotistical prick that he thinks everybody thinks he deserves.
It must be hard for him, though, now that he's old and ugly with bad hair, that he still thinks he could be Gene Simmons from 1982.
That he's getting every fucking chick. Yes, Danny?
Do you remember when he was in and he was sitting to my left? And I have these big computer screens in front of me, and during interviews or whatever, like I'll try and research stuff and everything.
Yeah.
So I guess I was trying to type quietly,
right?
But he still kind of heard a little bit of the,
Yeah, the keyboard.
And it annoyed him so much that he actually put his hand like under the monitor and put his hand on my hand, like, stop doing that while I'm talking.
But the thing is, he didn't even skip a beat as he was talking. He's like, and the latest thing I'm hawking and trying to sell. And as he's talking, he just didn't look. He just put his hand over on Danny's hand. His hand said, knock that the fuck off. But his mouth was still selling his fucking wares.
Didn't even look in my direction. Just took his hand, just went under the monitor and grabbed my hand, like, stop doing that.
Don't get me wrong. I don't care if all of Kiss fucked her right now. I'm just saying, at the time, don't fuck with, the girl that I'm going with at the time.
I'm confused, though,
It disrespected me, and he was being a fucking cocksucker.
I'm confused, though. Do you like Gene Simmons?
No, Gene Simmons is a fucking cunt.
Wow.
That's what my official stance on Gene Simmons is now.
Jimmy's
Gene Simmons is
there.
a cunt.
Jimmy's
no,
crying.
the guy fucking
Jimmy's
knew,
crying.
and he was bullshitting and trying to play me like a fucking sap as I sat here not knowing what happened yet. I knew right afterwards what happened, but I had no idea what happened. He knew, and he's fucking, like, trying to play me off.
as the dim-witted fucking ignorant asshole that doesn't know what's going on. Fuck you, you old cocksucker. Fuck you. Your porno looked like shit too. You don't know how to fuck. If you ever did. If you ever did, you don't know how to fuck anymore. Get any girl that you fucked, I'll fuck her, and they'll go, that's a fucking. The thing I got from Gene Simmons wasn't a fucking.
What was wrong with his technique?
What?
What was wrong with his technique?
He's got no stamina. He's got nothing. He's fucking just a load, fucking blobbing back and forth. Make some moves. Twist some shit around. Make the girl happy, you dumb fuck. Put your face down there.
First of all, he put a condom on bad.
Oh, put a condom on.
It was a kiss condom.
Oh, what? Yeah, he put a kiss condom on.
He probably fucks like the teacher from Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
I got to move Danny up the list.
That's good.
Danny, I'm moving you up the list today.
That's good.
You're up David's list.
That's good.
All right.
Maybe I can be funnier
Gene
than
Simmons.
Steve.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
You already are. You said something.
Gene Simmons.
My loyalty's
Fuck
with
him.
Anthony. I love Gene, but
Thank
my
you.
loyalty will always be with Anthony.
How loyal, though? Go home. You got some memorabilia from Kiss. Are you willing to throw it in?
Wow.
Are you willing to throw it in the dumpster? Hold on.
He should bring it in tomorrow and throw it away.
Bring in your Kiss memorabilia tomorrow, Jimmy.
I wouldn't bring that in if he had harassed Anthony's mother and my mother. I'm not getting rid of my Kiss shit.
But there is loyalty there, right?
Loyalty.
I love
Loyalty in here is
But you're not bringing the memorabilia.
No! Gene signed that stuff for me.
We need a Gene memorabilia burning tomorrow.
That's it.
Right here.
No, I could agree with my friend Anthony on one hand, but
I am very loyal.
Gene, it's signed for.
Wherever Anthony stands on it, I'm with him. That's it.
I understand your point with saying, did he know beforehand and stuff, which would be like,
did he find
you
out
know.
when? Did she? This is the only reason I'm asking is because was he hassling her? And she, I have a boyfriend. And he doesn't give a fuck. And then finally, at the end, she finally said, "My boyfriend is Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show." And maybe that's what stopped.
No, he knew.
That's why I was asking.
He knew right away.
Oh, okay.
He was persistent on it, and he kept. And it was it was harassment on his part to where her boss had to come over to her and ask her what happened. Like people were saying that Gene was harassing you and stuff, and yeah, and then he comes in here and fucking looking me right in the eyes and playing me like that. Well, maybe I'll just fuck your girlfriend. Like, and I laughed because it's like, oh, I'm thinking he doesn't even know who the fuck she is or anything. But he knew exactly everything, and he's fucking playing me off like that. Okay. Go fuck yourself, you fucking old man. Cocksucker. Go franchise your shit little makeup band out and make a few more bucks. Wow. Drop dead rich. Good. Good for you. Look at Gene fucking in his porno. Good job.
He's wearing a
That's
t-shirt.
good. Yeah, lift the gut up. There you go. Now your dick can fit in.
Who's the girl?
She's fantastic.
She's got big boobies.
Yeah,
I don't know. Look at his slow motion fucking.
I love the fact he's wearing a t-shirt and socks, and his pants are down still.
Oh, God. It's like the old mangy lion plowing the fucking lioness on the Serengeti. You know that old mangy lion? It's his last year as top of the pride.
Wow, you've been holding this in for a while.
Fuck Gene Simmons.
Touch a raw nerve here.
Wow. Can we have a Kiss song, please? Which one you like? Lick It Up? Which one you want today?
Oh, give me one with Gene singing.
Yeah.
Great Expectations. Or Dr. Love.
Yeah. Here you go.
Dr. Love, man.
Dr. Love. Go ahead. Climb aboard that fucking broad in your porno. Go ahead. Boy, you must be proud of that one. His flat fucking saggy ass is moving like it looks like two old droopy doilies swinging in the breeze on a clothesline. That's what his ass looks like as he's fucking this hot chick.
Droopy doilies.
Oh, you know he'd be getting her if he wasn't Gene Simmons from Kiss. You know that. Absolutely. There's Gene. That's it. The old lion. Punch up an old lion fucking a lioness, and that's what Gene looks like.
You nailed that bitch.
Bro's on the money over there, man. He pulled that up instantly.
That's it, Gene. God damn, as long as you can get through one fucking without your hair falling off, I guess it's okay. I guess it's a victory.
Droopy doilies.
There you go.
That's the line of the day.
Oh, after he ate the girl's pussy, she thought she forgot to shave, but it was just Gene's wig fell in her lap. He didn't realize.
Do you guys still do the line of the day?
Oh, yeah.
Because you just heard it right there.
Wow.
Oh,
nice.
Fuck you, Gene Simmons.
Pinned her up against the wall, huh?
Yeah. Like pinned her against the fucking wall.
Was there any booby touching going on?
I think he was like trying. She was pushing his hands down because he was trying to put his hands around her waist, and it was like in the main office part where everyone could see everything, and people were looking, and it was like, oh, this is this is weird. What the fuck is Gene doing?
Are you mad?
Pretty much getting close to molesting somebody.
Are you mad that you didn't know when he came in here?
That's what pissed me off the most. Is that he fucking looked at me and he knew, and he's fucking straight-faced pitching all of his wares. I'm sitting there giving him the time of day and a forum to pitch his fucking bullshit on, and he's playing me like a sap, like a sucker. Fuck him. Fuck you, Gene.
I think
Go
you should
ahead.
get Gene in studio and you can...
Oh, if Gene came in here, I wouldn't fucking hold back. I'd say the same fucking thing. Whether he was on the phone or fucking in the studio, I would say the same fucking thing to him, because that pissed me off. He tried to play me, and he'd be all, well, listen, well, I don't... And I wouldn't let him fucking sit there and do that. No way.
Oh,
no
man.
fucking
Get
way.
Gene Simmons on the show when Jimmy's out of town.
Good, as soon as possible. Fuck him.
I've got it already. I would be right here with Anthony. I would not as much as Gene was here, but I would be completely with you.
In spirit, you wouldn't actually say that, but in spirit you would be.
And all that memorabilia, you're going to bring that in tomorrow, Jimmy?
Gene Simmons memorabilia.
That's
burning.
good. Would you break something else from your collection in honor of the fact that Ann hates
Pull
Gene
that
Simmons?
pull that wig off, add 2 guys, and you have a lemon party. No shit. Fuck you.
Don't mess with Ed.
Oh, there he is, right?
Is that really him without his hair?
That's good.
Some say it is, and others say that it was a stunt.
Right.
Like he was put a bald cap on.
Oh, did he?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Go play keyboards for Letterman.
Well,
fuck yourself.
Why don't we...
fuck your mother.
Let's give an open invite to Gene Simmons to come back on our show to comment on what Ann is saying today.
No problem.
And in between commenting, we'll let you plug a few of your shitty products.
What would he be fucking plugging now?
Besides other
Besides
people's
trying
girls.
to plug,
Friends.
trying to plug my
Roland,
ex-girlfriend.
Can we get Gene Simmons on the phone
Fucker.
at least?
For when?
Like now would be good.
Yeah, he's waiting.
See if he's up.
Huh?
I can see if they're up.
Oh, yeah, he needs his Betty bye.
Yeah.
The fuck. Tell him to do a shot of Geritol and get his ass on the phone.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
I'll say, Anthony, I'm upset with you, but buy my new DVD. on sale
What
now.
I was doing... No, you don't understand.
That's just what I do.
See, this is what I do. I know these guys.
He would say something like that. You're absolutely right.
It's just what I do. I don't know. Why are you getting so upset? Why are you so...
I didn't
He'd try
actually
to
fuck her.
Yeah, he'd do that passive-aggressive bullshit that he does.
Why get upset, Anthony? Why? I don't understand.
She's a big
Where's
girl.
this hostility coming from? If she wanted to fuck me, she would have fucked me. But since she didn't, where's the problem?
He's got his fucking
And it would
voice
be
down.
like, well, Gene, you came over here and started fucking with me. You didn't tell me shit about that. And then playing me off like I'm a fucking sap by telling me you're going to go and fuck my girlfriend that night where no one was in on the joke except you and your ego. Go fuck yourself.
You know what he would say.
What?
How do you know she didn't want it?
How do you know? They all want it from Gene. Just
Right.
watch my video.
They're all dogs.
Look
You know
at my
that.
video. It looks fantastic. As I lay there. Ugh.
Just fucking, oh my God. Being ravaged by that. That fucking ball sack must scrape on the rug like melted Turkish taffy.
We're supposed to be interviewing Chris Jericho.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. And that TV show, where when is that?
I don't know if we compete with droopy doilies.
He's got doily ass and Turkish taffy balls.
All I have to say is thank God it wasn't Ozzy, because then it would be really confusing in here today.
No.
Thank God it's
Ozzy wouldn't do that.
Ozzy wouldn't,
Ozzy's
right, Jimmy?
Ozzy's a respectful man.
Ozzy has
You know what it
respect.
was? It was the lack of respect for me. He disrespected me.
Especially as a guest on your show.
Yes, as a guest on my show. Thank you, Chris.
Absolutely.
As a guest on the show, and he disrespected me, knew he was disrespecting me, and did it in a way where he knew I didn't know the situation, so I couldn't even fight back, which is a pussy-ass fucking punk move.
Nice. Let's go to the phones.
Yes.
People want to defend Gene Simmons here. Greg in New Hampshire.
Oh, hey, the day of that original interview, I was getting douche chills like you can't even believe. I called a few times so you guys would trash him, and I'm so glad I'm still listening to hear it now because he is such a douchebag. Thank you.
Good.
When does the fucking Gene Simmons Kiss penis implant come out? So maybe you could fuck a little better. You are one lousy fuck from the look of it. Oh, God. That's his sex music. That's what girls like. A nice fucking fuck that they could use a grandfather clock pendulum to fuck by. A metronome with the fucking weight way up top. That's what they want to see. Tick tock, tick tock. Change it up a little, Gene.
Do you fuck faster or harder?
I do it all.
Do you?
Slow, fast. I like poking a little, and then wham, the slow drive. The slow drive. And then fast. And then one leg's up, the other leg's up. They're both down. Flip over. We'll do it this way. I'm on my back. She's on her back. We're both on our fucking head. Against the headboard. Against the bed. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking.
And in comparison, Gene Simmons?
Oh, that's how we fuck. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay, how about I go and fuck your girlfriend? No. He's turning dopey.
Oh, fuck me harder, Gene.
No.
I think the three of us could just leave and let Anthony talk to us for another hour.
Had it. And Gene Simmons, enough of him already.
He's getting a lot of publicity. He would love this.
Oh, yeah, he would.
There's no such thing as bad publicity,
No, all publicity is good
bringing
publicity.
everybody back to Kiss.
That's what it is.
The greatest rock and roll band ever.
It all comes back to Kiss.
Shut it.
That's really
fucking Gene.
Glad we got that out.
Man, that was purged. That's been purged.
Surprised I forgot about that.
Yeah, well, now you're never going to forget it now.
How did I forget that?
Do you want the audience to Google bomb something? Gene Simmons.
Gene Simmons, lousy lay.
Nah, we can do better than that.
Really?
Yeah, that is pretty
Gene
bad.
Simmons wig.
Our problem is most of our listeners don't know how to spell lousy.
Yeah, that's true.
They'll mess it all
or
up.
Gene.
They'd have Gene Simmons living in Laos.
Right. G-E-A-N-S.
I don't know what happened. Gene Simmons went to Laos? What? He's got lice.
How about it?
No. Could just throw it in the washing machine.
How about a simple F Gene Simmons?
That's good. Yeah. I don't care.
What do you got
I
there,
just
pal?
I'd had it with him by that point. And then I'd had it with him when he was sitting there. I was just being gracious because, again, as Chris had pointed out, he's a guest on the show. But after I found out, I was like so pissed that I didn't get a chance to like jump on him for that whole fucking episode.
Because you had no idea.
No,
that's
the point. I didn't know.
And would have unloaded in front of him. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
We didn't know.
Oh, that's got to be a treat into the girl's ear. That's got to be a treat. Oh. Sorry, Jim, I'm kind of using your bit, but
that's all right.
Oh, the Gene Simmons. Oh, after that fucking lousy fuck.
Does it end with a blurka?
Blurka. Oh, just no muscles left to launch any jizz. It just must dribble out. Oh,
like lava.
Oh, it's just got to be horrible. You know when you turn the hose off first and then take the nozzle off?
Lava.
And it just goes glug, glug over the top of your hand.
Lava after the eruption.
Oh, yeah.
Just
The volcano's long been dormant.
It's very bubbly.
Just pours over the edge every so often. A glurg, glurg, glurg. Misfire. Fuck.
Can I just say, out of all the radio interviews I've done, that your microphones smell the nicest? Do you guys have spray?
Oh, people have to do that beforehand.
Man, that's really nice smell. It's like you've washed these overnight.
Little lava coming down the mountain. A glurg, glurg, glurg. It's lava moving so slowly people can just walk by it. That's Gene.
Man, you're on the case, man. He's pulling up all this great stuff.
I'm feeling I'm going to come. Give me another 10 minutes. Glurg. Glurg. Please.
Man, was Jill upset at the time?
Yeah, she wasn't very happy about that.
She's the type of girl that
can
take care of herself. But
yeah, she did. She took care of herself.
And management actually went to her and said, "Look."
Yeah, said was there a problem that we should know about and stuff, because it was so blatant and like
What gave it away? She was
invasive.
What gave it away? She was taking a shower, scrubbing.
She was sitting in a cold tub, just quietly weeping.
Right. I don't want to use the word, but the type of shower. Got to get the filth off me.
I can't get over what a good fuck Anthony probably is. Honest to God. Fuck much more like Gene does. I'm a little worse lay. Like, I'm mediocre because I'm so high maintenance. I have to just go slow and you have to play with my nipples because I've desensitized myself jerking off so badly.
I'm going to go back to Jimmy now.
I enjoy
Jimmy,
the fucking.
Ant's got a problem with Gene Simmons. Coincidentally, you got a book called I Hate Your Guts.
Yes.
There will be a paperback, and you know how you got to add some new material in the paperback. Will there be
an appendix?
A Gene Simmons chapter in honor of Anthony.
I would certainly
see that.
I would happily. I actually put a Gene amendment in the old book in Happy Endings because it was whatever. But I would happily, if Anthony wrote something and wanted to put it in.
You won't write it, though.
It wouldn't be as funny if I wrote because Anthony's angry.
I would love to.
I would happily put it under my name.
Get right to
but
work
you're the
on that.
author. I think you should write it in honor of
would I love to write
Anthony.
that?
No,
But
but with
you don't
Anthony,
have to just transcribe what he said today.
Yeah, just
and put
take
it
the
out on
tapes
paper.
of
I
the
mean, I
show.
don't think you couldn't do any better than that.
I would happily for Anthony put any type of in the this paperback. Would love to.
Thank you, Jim.
That's not a bad angle.
Hi, this is Gene Simmons. You're listening to the worst, the absolute worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Where would you like to take me to dinner?
Let's see. I actually know a very nice place, kind of close to where I am. Smart. Kind of close to my house.
Makes it a lot easier.
Shut up, Opie.
And we're back. It's E-Rock in Primetime, Sam Roberts.
The tandem you thought you'd never see.
Yes, and you thought we had wrapped up the Antolini saga by giving you the Gene... Prayed?
Yeah.
That the Gene Simmons was the last faction of this whole ordeal. But there's one more little piece that we need to get to that'll catch you up, and then you'll know the complete story of Antolini.
The worst of Opie and Anthony 2008's cringiest moments right now.
Let's take a look back at Opie and Anthony's cringe moments. A selection of segments that'll make you stare at the radio and say,
What the F was that? Holy crap, I'm done!
Yes, you just heard what you thought you heard. It's Opie and Anthony's cringe moments.
You want to do the Mios thing, Ant?
Yes. I got such bad news yesterday. Via text.
Yeah?
Yes, it was hot off the presses, like before it even hit Google.
What?
I'm not
is
kidding.
that about? See, I thought you learned about this from the paper. It's in the paper today, but you learned about the fire at Mio's before it hit the papers.
Yes. I was texted. As you know, I've been raving about a restaurant in Roslyn called Mio. Fine Italian restaurant. It was one of those places I would go into, and all the staff knew me, and offer me. They knew exactly what wine I liked.
Nice.
The food, fantastic, and it was right there in Roslyn, and I used to go there. Well, I found out through a text that Mio's burnt down.
20-foot flames, I'm reading in the paper.
Total loss, completely devastated.
You won't be going back there no more.
No. And like I said, it was before, it wasn't on Google, it wasn't anywhere. I got the news via text. And this person, it was the first text I had gotten since probably the end of the summer.
Ah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Yes.
It was text from Jill.
Jill texted you to tell you that Mio
burnt to the ground.
20-foot flames, like I said. What else did she write in the text?
She just said, "Hey, I hear your favorite restaurant burnt down.
Well, hope you were eating there."
I hope you and your whores."
She was just hoping you weren't going to respond, meaning that there was a possibility you were in the restaurant.
Well, that was one of the places, if you recall, during the very publicized breakup of what was called Antolini at the time.
And the breakup did involve a fire. I just
exactly. Well, if
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing facts out.
If you recall, well, what the hell was I going to say now?
the American Express bills that I would get would say, is this when you took your whore there, or is this where you take your whores? Because, like, Mia would show up a lot.
She would circle that on the bill.
On there, yes.
Yeah, with a little note.
Sure. With a little note, this where you take your whores. And, of course, there was an episode where a girl that was at my house lost her clothing to a fire that was lit by Ms. Nicolini in the backyard of my house.
In the fire pit.
So when I heard on the news that Mio had burnt down what they were calling a complete loss, by the way, a complete loss, and getting the news from a text from her, it certainly was like, wow, that's ironic, don't you think?
You actually got the text the day before it burned down? I hear your favorite restaurant burned down in a few days.
She's sitting out in front of the place with Pesci, discussing a date.
I'm trying to bang this radio guy, Henry.
Hey, Henry. Yeah, help me out here. There's smoke pouring out of the joint.
Yeah, she's trying to get one of her girlfriends to go out with me, but her girlfriend won't. Just go out with this guy.
Help me out here. Yeah.
Heat from the fire cracked plate glass windows and deflated globe lamps at a restaurant across the street.
Across the street.
And it should be noted, the Newsday saying today that the fire is not considered suspicious.
Well, very, very tragic, I would say. How does a fire like that get so big, hot, and just involved so quickly? I guess there's a lot of,
I'll tell you, a bad economy.
Cooking oil. You think? Some people do tend to do that in a bad economy. You see a lot of restaurants kind of go up in smoke. Oh, there's a picture of the fireman taking care of me. Oh, it's on the Channel 11 site.
Yeah,
prominently displayed.
Yeah, it sure is.
Mio, home of Anthony and his whores.
Yes.
Written with a little bias.
Popular eatery and brothel.
But she
frequented by such scumbags as Anthony Cumia.
But she had to text you.
Yes.
This little tidbit.
Yes, it was one of those little things.
And then she wrote nothing else? Did you write her back?
No. I wasn't sure if it was, one of those things like, hey, by the way, one of your restaurants, hey, burnt down. Yeah. And I was supposed to answer back like, oh, wow, that's a shame. Or if it was one of those where it's like, yeah, I just better delete this. So, because, I don't know if it's meant as a ha, or, some conversation, but.
Of course it's a ha.
I figured it was a ha.
She's been waiting for her shot for a while.
Yeah, that was a good one.
She got her shot in.
That is, like, if I ever went out to eat, because I usually have, my chef make my food. It's good. It's healthy. But if I did go out, that was the joint, that was the place.
Mm-hmm.
Now, gone. Where the hell am I supposed to go?
F.H. Riley's.
It's too far.
F.H. Riley's.
For me, I mean.
All right, we'll open up
Get another branch there in, around Nassau County, northern Nassau.
If we're going to do another branch, we'll go to Jersey or something.
In Jersey?
Jersey.
We're going to Jersey?
It's called franchising it, by the way, you two. It's not called opening another branch.
Oh, yeah.
Get a franchise.
Oh, yeah.
Franchise.
They open up
another joint.
Banks do that. They open branches. You're right. Cody in Indiana, what's going on?
Yeah, even though I live in Indiana, I think I have a little insight on the incident.
Yeah.
I think it was some sort of a grease fire. I don't know if maybe you know anything about that.
Perhaps it was. Perhaps it was.
All right, you insiders.
You know how restaurants can be.
We got some insiders.
Ling.
They say stuff that only a few people get.
No,
more than a few. All right, well, that sucks for you.
I'm bummed about it because it was a very nice place. Now
you certainly went there a lot.
Yeah.
Hot wax on the nipples. A crying drunk homeless man. And creepy gay kid Sam singing.
Happy birthday to you.
Just some of the cringe moments you'll hear on Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2008.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, 2008's cringiest moments. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts. You know me from O&A, and that's E-Rock belching and eating mayonnaise in the background.
That's not mayonnaise, it's Cherry Coke Zero.
Now, E-Rock, there's nothing better on the Opie and Anthony show than tormenting one of our guests.
Yes, because it means they're not tormenting one of the staff.
Exactly. And so when Mad TV's, or is that show on the air anymore? Formerly of Mad TV.
At this point?
Who knows? Bobby Lee, comedian, you know him. Bobby Lee came by the studio and basically started telling us about how paranoid he gets.
Well,
now,
why does he get paranoid? Maybe it's because he had a difficult childhood.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's from stress in the workplace, being a celebrity.
Could be.
Or maybe he's involved in certain substances that would make one paranoid.
Could be.
Allegedly. Who knows? It could be anything.
But what we did as a show, the Opie and Anthony show, is we take that information and instead of kind of looking to help him through it, we capitalize on it.
And exploit it.
And drive him to the point of near suicide.
Yes.
On the worst of Opie and Anthony, 2008's cringiest moments, Bobby Lee freaks out.
Do you think he'll ever come back?
I hope so.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Yeah.
A look back at some of the most uncomfortable yet hilarious portions of the show.
3, 2, Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Happy New Year.
Time for line of the day.
Oh, that fast already.
Oh, shit.
Bobby, you enjoy your first visit to the Opie and Anthony show?
Woo!
Yeah.
Did you guys make up?
Yeah.
No, we're cool, man. It was weird. It's like we're friends. I don't know, man.
That's what I said. That was my point.
Yeah.
From the get-go. We hung out. You
No,
were
it's
drunk
good, though.
in
I
LA.
haven't seen you guys in a while. Thanks for having me on.
Were you feeling really hurt that he didn't hug you? Or like a little bit, like you felt slighted?
Yeah, a little bit.
Dude.
Give him a really good hug. Like
Right
one of
now?
those really good.
Dude, you should see. You want to see the underwear I'm wearing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Get naked.
Bobby. Good Bobby.
Give.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I was packing. I had nothing clean. So I just
So
put
you
these
borrowed
on.
your girlfriend's?
Wow.
Those are, yeah.
You want to hug now?
Those aren't yours.
Chick-like.
You want to hug now?
Bobby.
Yeah. Why is he wearing
Bobby.
That's chick
Those
underwear.
aren't yours.
They are mine.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are, Robert.
You got a pink,
Bobby,
you
wait.
got a pink trim to
Bobby,
them.
Bobby, wait.
We can't just
Did you?
casually...
Dude, I didn't put them on like I'm going to wear this on Opie and Anthony. No,
No, I know you don't, Bobby. You've been every time I see you, you always take your clothes off, which is what I love about you. You don't care. But are those really men's underwear?
Yes, they're men's underwear.
Okay.
Just to explain to people listening, your underwear is like black and white striped women's
it's
underwear
mostly
with
black
a pink
and white,
trim.
Yeah.
And there's a little pink
And they're a little
trim.
too tiny on the sides.
Yeah.
They're very bikini.
I should have shown them.
They look good.
My bad. I
I
apologize.
think they look good.
You still haven't hugged
It's
Mike,
great.
though.
All right, I'll do it now.
I thought you were going to hug in the underwear, but I guess we don't get that.
I don't.
See, everything's okay.
Yeah, I don't care what
Mike
kind of underwear
slapped him on the
people-
back like,
It was-
I'm not a faggot.
That was not as good as.
Hold on. Anthony says he doesn't care what kind of underwear people wear.
Underwear people, doesn't bother me. Why the fuck don't?
Thank you.
If
I know,
you're
but it's a
comfortable
little,
in them.
it's a little girly, though.
I thought it was a little feminine looking, but who gives a fuck?
Would you wear panties? I'd wear fucking like
I
satin
won't wear
panties.
that. I wear.
What are you doing right now?
It's in my bag.
He wears boxers. You wear boxers.
Yeah.
I think everybody else wears boxers. I prefer briefs.
Tidy
Boxers don't help after you piss to keep the piss from going down your fucking to your kneecap.
No, shaking does.
What about boxer briefs?
No,
I
it's a good.
messed up.
It's a good
What
talking
happened?
point.
You guys are going to talk about it later. I just
No.
think it'll be
And
weird.
then-
What?
What happened?
No, like tomorrow, you guys are going to talk about my underwear, like Bobby's
yeah.
gay and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bobby.
You know what I mean?
No, not.
No, we won't.
Tomorrow.
That was a really.
Why
thanks,
would
man.
you do that?
That was a.
I thought I was comfortable. I thought we were all friends. I just showed them, man.
I like them.
No, man, there's a
him
vibe
too.
here now. There's a vibe.
No, there's
Let me
not.
see him again.
What, really?
Yes.
All right.
What, dude, what do you want?
Pull your pants up in the back. Pull them up in the back.
His
Pull
underwear
them
are
up
like
in the
half
back.
down his ass.
Pull them up in the back. Pull them up.
Let me get a picture.
See, that's
Let me get a picture.
that's kind of.
Move the coffee cup, too.
Jim.
Bobby, move the coffee
Not
cup.
funny a little. It's funny a little bit. What?
Yeah, I
Move
like
the
it.
coffee
It's
cup.
funny a little bit.
I'm getting your picture.
But-
Hold on a minute. Bobby, look over here.
Yeah, I'm seeing like it's a zebra stripe kind of a thing.
And Marky
But this
used
is my
to do that
closer,
all the
dude. I
time.
need these.
But then the pink trim is a little odd. But
It's just a pink trim, but you know what?
They're punk rock, dude.
Yeah, they're punk.
Yeah, they're punk.
I like them.
All right, thanks, man.
I really appreciate the hug, though, Bobby.
I got him on Hot Topic.
You got them at Ricky's.
At the mall.
Fucking
At the mall.
racist.
What?
Forever 21.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, big rig causes.
Oh my God, look at that.
Hey,
Oh,
My underwear
that's
comes out.
different.
Bobby, you're gonna have to come back tomorrow. You come back
All
tomorrow
right.
if you're around and
Okay.
you're not doing anything.
Yeah, fuck
Just want to
yeah,
give you the invite.
That didn't mean get the fuck out now.
Why?
Yeah,
You
sit
could,
down.
hang out.
The show's not done
All
yet.
right.
I don't know how it works.
We stay until when they get up and leave.
This is my
That's when we
first
leave.
time.
Bob Kelly, he read that perfectly, by the way. So now it's really awkward.
What is that?
Bobby Lee. That was his out.
What? It's weird now. What's going on? I should leave? Why is it silent?
Because I bombed horribly.
Oh.
Oh, no, I didn't think you bombed. I didn't even think you were kidding.
It's all about timing. Maybe I shouldn't have waited 2 minutes before I bring back something. And Mike, you got your stuff on iTunes.
Yeah.
And off
I'm competing with Rob Kelly. I got 2 albums.
And you got an
You got 2
off-Broadway
or
thing
4?
that's happening.
I got 2, and I got a DVD. And
2.
shit.
What about the off-Broadway thing?
Oh, and yeah, Sleepwalk with Me.
Yeah, me and Mike are going to be number 1 and 2 today.
Yeah, we're gonna go up the charts above Bo Burnham.
Yeah, well, Bo and Dane Cook. Dane Cook has all 4.
4 in the top 7 or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, something like that.
Boy, that guy really makes a pretty penny.
Hey, Roland bought one of those shirts, by the way. We didn't talk about it on the air.
Yeah.
The Dane Cook shirt. What
Yeah,
was that all
he
about?
was on Jimmy Kimmel, and he was like, I can say anything today, and then tomorrow it's on YouTube, and then everybody has it. Yeah, I could say A semicolon, what is it?
Don't ask me.
A6. And tomorrow there'll be a shirt. There'll be shirts out there. And the next day, it was all over the internet,
Hey.
and then he had shirts.
And
now Roland has
That's
one.
not a semicolon, though.
That's what he-
That
that's
is
what
a
he-
full colon.
But Roland got one of the shirts. This is a Dane
got
Cook
one.
shirt.
This is the shirt that
just
he
made up on the spot on
F6.
Jimmy Kimmel,
he
and
just
people
was
are buying them.
he just made up that saying, and then now he probably made what, $20,000? How much that shirt cost? $20,000? $45,000.
Did you know what you were buying?
$45,000.
Made $45,000.
45 G's.
Roland, did you know what you were buying?
No, it was soft, so I bought it.
It was
the concert.
soft, so you bought it.
What concert?
Why don't you try it?
At the Garden.
Oh, fuck. I
At
almost
what
had a good
concert?
one.
Did I get you?
Yeah.
Whose concert?
Dane Cook, when he did the Garden.
When
You didn't know what that meant?
No, I know what that meant.
You did?
No, because I saw him on Kimmel. That's why.
You best not fuck.
Bobby, where you
with
going?
He's turning.
Oh.
You all right?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Where you
I
going?
just started having a panic attack, man.
Why?
No, I started breathing. I started sweating. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
Why are you
What's wrong with
panicking?
you?
I just started. I had a breathing thing.
So we'll fucking
One
deal with it.
Xanax or
I have
something?
weird
Wrong.
breathing things
No, I just
too.
started getting like I was like.
He's
his
sweating.
walls were
He
coming
turned
in.
red.
They're
and
not coming in. They're fine.
they're not all right.
No.
He was freaking out because we weren't talking about him.
No, that's not what it was, man. It was the whole thing, Dane Cook thing, and then all of a sudden I don't know what was going on. And then
You want
I
a
started breathing
Vicodin?
problems.
Oh,
No, he's
jeez.
sober.
Dude, he's sweating really bad, and he
Kidding.
turned. Your color came back. You were a different color. You were red.
I was pink, and now I'm yellow again.
Yeah, you're back
Oh,
to yellow.
no.
Sorry about that.
Mike thinks you
Oh,
were
Esther Koo can do it, and I can't.
You can do whatever you want.
Mike thinks you were looking for attention.
You got to deal with those panic attacks there, Bobby.
No,
I was actually gonna leave.
I understand
You know
where you're
what?
coming
No,
from.
I'm
I have
not
that
gonna
too.
leave.
Hey,
Where you
come back.
going?
Where you going?
Bobby, where you going?
Bobby,
My thing cut out.
Bobby.
Bobby, sit down. You get panic attacks?
Yeah.
I get
There's
that
a water.
too.
Handle them well.
Out of nowhere, he just got up and started panicking, sweating. His face turned beet red, and he
What
was
happened?
walking out of here.
It's called a panic attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You all right?
I'm fine now.
You all right?
Someone just handed him the ratings for Mad TV.
Oh,
jeez.
wow, you are fucking brutal, man.
Look, man, I don't even have a show. I'm just making funny. I don't have your career. Come on.
I don't have a. What, this thing's not. Is this on? Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
we can.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Why, your headphones aren't working?
Yeah, nothing's working.
Nah,
That's what happened.
No, the headphones aren't working.
Yeah.
Hey, anyone else?
Probably need another battery in that son of a bitch.
Anyone else feel that?
What?
How was that?
Oh my God.
You feel the room shake?
Yeah.
Hmm.
What was that?
Earthquake.
I don't
What
know.
was that?
I have no idea.
Sure, Steve dropped the ball again.
Bobby, you feel that?
Wow.
No.
Were you sweating?
You didn't feel the room shake?
Oh my God.
I'm getting dizzy.
Yeah, it feels like a little mini earthquake.
Yeah, that was weird,
the
dude.
hell was that?
You can't
I
have.
don't know.
You all right?
That's weird.
In New York City, Jesus.
You felt that?
Yeah, dude, that's weird.
Nothing.
Why don't we just try to end this as quick as get the phone?
Yeah, come on. Let's just do it.
You all right, Bobby?
Yeah, you said the shaking.
It stopped.
Okay.
But it was shaking, though. Mars, why? This is a floating room, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the room floats, so.
It's suspended? Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to be safe?
Yep.
Okay.
You sure?
We'll see.
Oh,
What do you mean we'll see? You went from yep to we'll see to what? No?
to know we're goners.
Bobby, you know what's really weird about this studio? There's
What?
a fucking 40-story crane right outside this building. And, man, if one of those brackets goes...
Did you hear that?
This
Happened
goes
in,
right through the fucking
That happened
studio.
to Israel the other day.
Yeah.
And it was by
Look at
terrorists.
Anthony's window. I'm not kidding.
Terrorists did it.
You got to see this, Bobby. It freaks us out every day. Look at this thing. And
that's not good.
Yeah, those things...
I gotta go.
Those things fall down all the
No,
time.
honestly, I'm something weird's going on now.
We're almost done.
This is not working.
No, it's not. We can hear you.
It's just your headphones. Your headphones aren't working.
He's right. The mic's not working. Mars, could you fix his mic? It's not working.
No, I can't hear nothing.
Yeah.
Are we still on?
Are we on the air? What's going on?
We're off.
We haven't been on the air in 15 minutes.
Oh, we haven't?
No.
Oh.
You could leave. It's a good meeting you.
Bobby.
Oh, are you mad now?
Fucking Bobby. We love you, man.
Take a deep breath.
It's water.
Yeah, get some water in you. You know, the studio shook a little bit, and we got a crane that might topple over. We're cool. Hasn't toppled over yet, so I don't think today's the day.
No, but that happens
a
sometimes
lot
for me.
It's hot in here.
What?
Where I just start sweating and stuff, and it's weird.
Anyone else see the cockroaches?
Yeah, they're fucking. They'll get rid of them.
Boy, I hate cockroaches, dude. Where the fuck are cockroaches?
Cockroach. The
There's a
studio's
lot
been
of
infested with them
cockroaches.
because of construction.
Yep.
Yeah, the construction and the fucking disgusting, deplorable conditions over by that refrigerator. The food.
Yeah, but you know they
was
live-
like snotty, smashed against the fucking door, and
They live in
it's a
chairs,
mess, wasn't it?
Like these chairs.
They live in chairs.
because they
What
go
the
in.
fuck are you talking
the stuffing,
about?
The stuffing of the chairs is where
Cockroaches
they
live in chairs.
That's where they lay their eggs in chairs.
You're out of your fucking
Swear
mind.
to God, Google it. Google it.
Swear to God.
They live in
If I
walls.
Swear to God.
Couches.
They live everywhere.
Swear to
First
God.
of all, they
Maybe
live fucking
couches.
everywhere. But
Yeah.
they live like under cabinets, in cabinets, in
Exactly.
the walls. They don't live in
But they can
chairs.
live in chairs, is what he's saying.
Not in
They-
Bob's chair. Nothing
they-
can live in his chair.
They lay eggs in mattresses and
Yeah.
things. It is true. Furniture.
I liked it a lot.
Well,
actually.
yeah, because they're everywhere. They're fucking cockroaches. But they don't fucking scurry to the chair when you turn the light on.
Maybe I was being serious. Maybe I was just playing along with the game and trying to,
No, there's really a lot.
Fuck
do.
with me.
There's
I don't know, Anthony.
Someone bring in
Maybe
a cockroach.
maybe you could just stick to the plan.
See, that's what's making
I'm
me
literal
sweat. This
ant.
whole banter, this whole thing.
Oh,
What is that?
what was that?
What are you talking about?
Did you see that?
What
See
happened?
what?
I want to eat.
What?
What the fuck is going on? Is that the building just shake?
What?
I felt something.
I gotta piss.
Bobby, honestly though, there are cockroaches in here.
I gotta
Wait,
piss.
first of all,
Hold on.
no, honestly.
That drop ceiling. We know there's cockroaches up in there, so just be careful.
No, but
above your
something
head.
is moving or something. It's
What are you
weird.
talking
Keep the
about?
fucking shit over there as far as the cockroaches are concerned. Because we haven't seen any in the studio yet. And if I see one in this fucking studio, because I do not want to have shit come home with me.
Plus you get
That's
stuff
for
you-
sure.
Yeah.
Because that's what'll happen. You bring a bag in here from
I gotta
home.
get out of here, man.
Where are you going?
What's
And then
wrong?
they-
Something weird is happening. I think I'm tired or something.
What are
Why?
you talking about?
Tired.
No, I didn't sleep well last night. I had like 2 hours of sleep, and I'm literally like, my whole thing is like,
What, your EQ?
did this thing move? What are you talking about?
Are you all right, dude? Are you flipping out?
No, I'm flipping out.
Are you flipping out?
I gotta get out of here.
What's wrong
Dude,
with you?
I'm losing my mind,
Sit
man.
down. Why?
Yeah,
Sit
I'm
down.
sweating, man.
Dude, you are
20,000
sweating.
pounds.
There is something going on
The
here.
20,000
Sit.
pound
First of all,
planet
first of all,
console.
I just want to say, I'm not. We're probably off the air. That's fine.
No, we're
not.
on there.
We're on the air.
Yeah, we
still
told
gotta
you
do
that.
one.
All right.
day.
First of all, let me just say this: the mic is not working.
No,
I
it-
can't hear
we
myself.
can hear you.
And then my whole level of, like, I feel like something's shaking or something's going on.
No, there's something did shake in the studio. But that was a while ago.
I have to piss.
Is everything cool?
Yeah, look.
Does he have
everyone's-
headphones?
I feel like I'm. I just saw it.
So,
You're
No, I
right.
gotta get
Why
out
are
of
you
here.
freaking me out?
Bobby.
Bobby.
Bobby Lee's leaving the studio.
Bobby, relax.
Is the table moving?
No,
How
sit
honestly,
down.
Is the table moving?
Look at the
It's a
side.
half ton. How can we move
Even
this
the floor
fucking
or something
thing?
is moving.
Hey, dude, just sit down, relax. You're
Please sit
freaking me
down.
out. You're freaking me out. Just you're fine, dude.
Mellow out, dude.
Chill out just
It's
a little
all
bit.
good. Look, I'm checking email. How could all hell be breaking loose if I'm checking email?
Are you on Sally D?
Yeah, maybe
Sally Day.
you guys want to do. Jimmy went to the bathroom. Bobby Lee thinks that things are moving around in the studio.
The floors or something.
No, everything's good, Bobby. All right.
Bobby's probably, because I've been tired too, and my equilibrium gets a little fucking thrown.
Oh, no, yeah. Okay.
But his headphones aren't working. We could hear you on mic. Don't worry about
All right,
that.
that's fine. Okay.
And watch out. Honestly, that drop ceiling does have cockroaches. We haven't seen any today yet.
The ceiling drops?
Well, it is a drop ceiling already.
Okay, sorry.
So, anyone else see the beekeeper?
All right, that's it. This is moving now. I just saw it. Listen.
Oh my God, he's losing his mind.
You know what? That's messed up because listen.
How could this thing move? Look how big this thing is, Bobby.
It's either that or I'm going crazy, dude, and I need to go and take a nap.
What are you seeing, really? Seriously.
I'm seeing either the floor is moving up,
right,
or this is moving, or I'm like literally like I'm like
Bobby,
I
you
don't
see
even
how
belong
much
in New York or something.
You see how big this table is and all this equipment? How is all this going to move? Seriously.
Why is everybody leaving the building?
Huh?
Why is all the offices empty now?
All right, dude. I gotta get out of here, dude.
What are they all in front of the?
There's something going on. Honestly,
Bill.
thank you so much for having
Where
me
you
on.
going?
Bobby.
No, I gotta get out of here, man.
For what?
No, there's something going on here. Like,
where are they?
No.
Dude,
This-
why is everyone leaving?
See, that's the thing.
Oh,
People are
crap.
leaving. I gotta leave. When people leave, I leave. You know what I mean?
Why?
Let them leave.
Dude, they're just leaving.
Hey, did you sleep at all last night?
What's wrong with this guy? I'm just staring at him, trying to figure him out.
Oh, shit.
All right, can we do line of the day?
Yeah,
so we
let's
can
do
get
line of
Bobby
the
out of
day.
here. Why did the audience leave?
What?
I'm eating it. Am I acting crazy?
What?
Am I acting crazy right now?
No, I mean, I don't know. Are you all right? You're fine,
Not really.
dude. You're fine.
Nah,
You're great,
everybody's fine.
dude. Look at it. We're all fucked
What
up.
happened to the TVs?
Oh, shit.
No video signal. What the
Why are
fuck's
the
that
lights out?
about?
The lights are out.
fucking
The
great.
lights
Oh,
are
jeez,
out.
now I think I'm gonna go.
This is like a fucking
Mike,
submarine.
where you going, Mike?
It's like a submarine fucking.
Everybody left.
Power
All right, dude. No,
Wait a
honestly.
minute. No.
Mike, I gotta go.
Guys, wait. No.
I've seen this on the news and stuff.
Promote your show, dude.
No, I already did it.
It's like a
Bobby.
fucking.
Bobby.
You guys are gonna talk like, oh.
It's like a submarine with a hull breach.
You know.
Well, it is. There's something weird definitely going on.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Mike Birbiglia is preventing him from leaving.
Yeah, Mike's
that's smart.
preventing him.
I like that, actually.
We're gonna just stay a couple more minutes and then we'll go.
Bobby, come back. We love you.
Okay, but
We want you to
are
come
guys
back
playing
on the
a
show.
trick on me, or why are people leaving? And then I feel like
How are we
something's
playing a
going on
trick
with
on you? We're
the
doing a radio show. They left. I don't know why. The lights went out. I don't know why. We lost the TV signal. I don't know why. And I did feel something, but that was a while ago. And you're still seeing things. But you did have a little panic attack before, so it's probably like the residuals.
Oh, God.
All right, let's. Are we almost ready for line of the day?
Mm-hmm. Hate being cut off like this.
Bob?
Yeah.
I want some.
He's closing his eyes.
Yeah, relax a little bit, bro.
Yeah, chill out. Breathe.
No. What's that?
All right. What do we do? Bobby, why are you covering your eyes?
I'm fine. I'm gonna smash you.
Are you okay? What the fuck is that?
My God.
What's what?
There's a bunny rabbit.
Where? Where's there a bunny rabbit?
I know this is like you guys are playing tricks on me, man.
Where is there a
How
bunny
could
rabbit?
we be playing tricks on you, Bobby? We're not that type of broadcast.
What are you talking about? You smell that?
No, there's a bunny rabbit.
Do you smell? Where?
There's a bunny rabbit right there.
Where?
Robert, there's a bunny rabbit.
I can't see a fucking bunny rabbit, Bobby. You're fucking with me now? You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me.
Dude, I know what's going on.
Yeah.
I know what's going on now. And that's good that you did that.
All right, show us the bunny
Where is there a
rabbit.
bunny rabbit?
Show us the bunny rabbit.
Show me the bunny rabbit. I'm with you.
Yeah, show us.
Show me the bunny rabbit.
Show us. Out there somewhere?
All right, I'm leaving.
Where are you going?
I gotta get out of here.
Come on, Bobby.
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 Thanks for having me on the show.
Baby,
Honestly,
wait.
All
I'm
right.
gonna come back tomorrow.
All right.
Bobby.
All right, there goes Bobby Lee. And he's looking for the bunny rabbit.
Bobby,
Bobby!
where you going?
He ran out.
No, I'm going because there's something going on.
He ran out of the studio to go find
No,
the bunny.
I gotta go.
What's wrong?
And the bunny.
No. I love those guys. I'm sweating. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to sleep. What are you doing? They want to talk. No, I'm done. They didn't say you could leave. No.
They didn't say you
Dude,
could
leave.
leave.
Rules are rules, man. It's just like there's no rules. I can do whatever I want. I'm gonna leave.
Dude,
I gotta eat. No. I did it like 2 hours. It was fine.
The funniest thing.
Yeah,
Tell him we're going to breakfast.
The funniest thing, he wasn't.
No, I'm having a panic attack. I gotta get out of
Is he
here.
coming back?
What are you doing?
What?
No.
I wasn't gonna go.
The elevator.
All right, let him go on the elevator.
Yeah, what's up?
Tell him we're going to breakfast.
No, I can't come. I can't come back, guys.
Why?
Because there's some sort of deception and some shadow play going on, and I'm not in on it. And you know what? I'm going to get you guys back. There's deception.
What type of shadow play is going on there? That's fine.
The elevator door's shut. Oh, well.
He's done?
Hilarious.
Dude, he wasn't sure if the bunny rabbit was real, so he ran out of the studio because that was the only way he could figure it out was to find the bunny rabbit. And whoever was in the bunny rabbit suit to tear down a wall right now was able to hide, and he never found the bunny rabbit, and that really just freaked him the fuck out.
You don't need to tear down the wall. I don't think anybody thought there was a giant bunny rabbit.
But I mean,
let me tear the wall down here.
But the thing I do want to add was I was like, fuck, he's going to find the bunny, and he never found the bunny. So.
Nice.
We don't treat our guests nicely.
Yeah.
We really don't.
And we were moving the console up and down.
It was the first time he was in here. And the console's moving up and down. And
fake earthquake.
Yeah, you got to get him back in tomorrow.
It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments. You'll laugh so hard you just might soil yourself. It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, 2008 cringiest moments. E-Rock, Primetime Sam Roberts here with you. Derek still annoyed sitting in the corner. And we're going to one of my favorite bits.
Why is that?
That we do on the show here. Because I get to participate in this one.
This is where you shine,
yes.
Actually. More than participate. You finally do something well.
By imitating somebody else's profession.
Yeah. This is, of course, the franchise O&A bit that we started. The new generation franchise O&A was started in 2008. Basically, Opie and Anthony found out that they had to interview David Tyrie
of the New York Giants.
About 30 minutes before Mr. Tyrie came to the studio, they said all this guy did was write a book about one catch he made. There's no way we want to talk to him.
Yes.
Now, our guest booker at the time said, well, we can't cancel him. He's coming in a half hour.
Yes.
So they said, okay, he obviously isn't going to know the show. We're going to run out of the room and sit a new Opie and Anthony in our places. So let's look at the aftermath and what happened after Patrice's words and Opie and Anthony's decision. They put the new Opie and Anthony in place to interview David Tyrie of the New York Giants.
If I can say,
you can.
The next generation of O&A franchise, I think the best.
Obviously, yes.
The first one was a decent model, but didn't really
I would
develop.
have said subpar.
You know what? You're right. Subpar.
Yeah.
Almost shameful. Terrible. Yes.
But this is better. It's on the worst of Opie and Anthony, 2008's cringiest moments.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments. A look back at some of the most uncomfortable yet hilarious portions of the show.
From the bottom of my heart, I hope you have a healthy and a happy new year. Ow. 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 Ow.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
That's right, we're laughing at you, stupid.
He's here. Just quiet.
Seriously?
Holy shit, what do we do
He's
now?
not in there, though? Oh, go.
Hide me too, Rabbit. Hide me too.
All right. The franchise version of the Opie and Anthony show.
Here it goes.
Oh, make quick. Hurry.
I'm in the middle of the show. I'm just sitting in a chair, dude.
Hey, Ope. I'm Ant.
Oh, hey, Ant.
Here comes Opie. Sorry about that interruption. So, Ope, who do we have coming in next?
We've got David Tyrie.
Oh,
football guy.
Yeah, he made that catch.
Yeah.
I tell you,
book.
I don't usually watch football, but I saw that Super Bowl, and it was incredible, that catch.
Is that all he's famous for?
Well, I mean, it was a famous catch in the Super Bowl, Ope.
Where is he? I thought they were bringing him in.
Yeah, do we have David Tyrie coming in at all?
Steve! Get Steve.
Yes.
Is anyone working back there?
He's in production. I'm gay.
Steve, I thought you said David Tyrie was here.
He's using the
I was
facilities,
busy staring at him. I will fire you. I will fire you. You do not pour water on me.
Sorry, I was going to pour water on you.
about talking to a mic that works, Steve?
How about potting one up that works?
Yeah, it's on.
You don't talk to...
Yes, I do.
We'll both fire you.
Why are we talking to Steve? Where's David Tyrie?
Steve, get David Tyrie.
I threaten to fire people so much.
It's
Opie's job.
Well, so we're killing time here is what you're saying.
Where's E-Rock? Eating somewhere?
Probably. Fat piece of shit crying over in some manners or whatever. All right, we're killing time. Oh, here he is.
David Tyrie.
David Tyrie.
Welcome,
to the show,
sir.
Take a seat.
Right here, hanging out.
How you doing? I'm Opie.
All right.
Anthony, sir. Pleasure to meet you.
Procedure, gentlemen.
How you doing?
Stop it.
Hanging, man, hanging.
We the first you're talking to today, or have you come from somewhere else?
Hanging out over Channel 11 for a hot minute.
Ah, CW11. We know them very well.
Very well.
Yes,
friends of ours.
we have some history. Yes.
That's what's up.
So, David.
What's the deal?
You're promoting a book.
Yeah, that's it.
It would be nice if we had a copy of the book somewhere. Oh, there's one right there.
I got one.
Take mine.
Take a look at that there. It's very
I've
nice
read it
book.
already.
More than just the catch.
Yeah.
Want to fill us in a little bit about this book here?
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything, you know. All the crazy stuff that I went through in my life, you know, stemming from the, you know, just a crazy young kid growing up, drugs, alcohol, mostly marijuana, all that, you know, all the stuff that we
I
get
know a
into.
little about that.
A little bit about that?
You
Yes.
do? A little or a lot?
Oh, you know, here and there.
Yeah, so, you know, basically kind of the struggles that I had.
Right, Danny?
Getting up to that point, you know, obviously being in the NFL, it's not a good mixture, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I eventually got arrested, marijuana possession, and that's kind of what led me to my faith and things like that.
Very nice. Going through some of the photos here.
Oh, yeah, I got some classics in there.
You dress up pretty nice.
Every now and then, you know.
Oh, maybe
Well, you don't need to
for,
flirt with him, Ope.
For this one here. What's this one all about? You've thrown up a gang sign?
Oh, yeah, that's
long
like
hair.
my Jim Jones. I only listen to Cameron and Dipset much.
Ah, Dipset, yes. Yes.
Dipset is a go. Yeah, I was a big fan of the Dipset back then, so I was just acting a fool back in the crib.
I
Had
see.
to keep it fun, you know.
So you say you found your faith.
Yeah.
Do you credit that for making this catch, which we're looking at on the cover of the
definitely.
book?
Well, you know, yeah, you know, obviously, you know, a lot of people, when I say it, people get a little wacko, like, well, you did make the catch. I know I made the catch. I was kind of there, you know. So, you know, I just, what I mean is that there's no way, you know, human talent can make that catch. You know, it's not like I can prepare for it. You know, I can go in the park and catch balls on my helmet. You know, so that's what I say. You know, God did it.
Why do you think God was on the side of the Giants?
No, I never said God was on the side of the Giants. I just said that, you know, people misconstrue that as well. It's not God was on our side. It's God is looking out for anybody that's, you know, that's not willing to defame His name. You know what I'm saying? So
unless you're a patriot.
There was some pretty good patriots. I'm sure there was some patriots out there that was crushed, but you know the will of God is just the will of God. You know, whether we win or lose.
I see.
How are you recovering from your knee injury here?
I'm ready to go, man. I've been ready to go for a couple weeks. First, I was a little upset about being on PUP to begin with, but you know, it gave me a little more extra time than I needed, you know, to be strong. And I'll be out this week, and then should be back next week.
I wanted to ask you, Michael Strahan is now an analyst for Fox.
Yeah.
He just made his pick for the season, saying that Dallas is going all the way.
Yeah.
Now, we're both on the same team last year. How are you taking that?
Nah, you know, he's got a job to do, but, you know, it sucked. I thought he could have went out there and gave us a little bit of love for the first one, but at the same time, you know, he got a job to do. And, you know, he just go out there and do his job, and we do ours.
No. If we could get my brother Elmo, big fan of the Giants, just obsessed with his team. If we can get him on the phone sometime, I know he'd have a lot of questions he'd like to ask you.
Oh, sweet.
Mars, why isn't this monitor working?
Again?
It's. Oh, there it goes. Go ahead, Ope. I'm sorry.
No, there's no problem. Yeah, so it's just odd. Michael is. We haven't had him on in a while, but he used to come on the show regularly.
Big
And
Mike, makes Trey, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's big time now.
How is he doing as far as, I don't want to go into too much detail, but like his things that were going on with his personal life last year, and has he discussed any of that with you?
No, I never discussed it. You know, he's not ashamed of it, so you know, he'll willingly say he'll willingly say, you know, he made every conscious effort that she wouldn't get all his money, but at the same time, you know, things worked out the way they did. That's his personal business. I don't really do too much of getting into that stuff.
No?
No, that's a little dangerous, you know, especially when the guy outweighs me by about 80 pounds. I'll leave it alone.
How do you feel about Jerry Rice as a player?
Well, he was my childhood hero, to be honest with you. I was never a New York fan. I was a 49ers fan because I grew up, you know, late 80s. The Niners was running the show, so.
Because sometimes around here we do an impression of Jerry Dice. Yeah.
Jerry Dice.
Yeah.
That was new. I never got that one.
Yeah.
But Jerry Rice, he's a solid dude. You ever met him?
No, we just do Jerry Dice. You know?
Phenomenal. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Loving this book here. I do have to ask you about Plaxico.
Unfunny. Yeah, that's the latest.
How do you say
greatest.
Barras?
Yeah, Burst.
Burst.
Hey, Fess.
He was suspended for missing practice, allegedly saying that he took his kids to school. That was the excuse for why he missed practice.
Okay. Yes.
Do you know anything about that?
That's the first I heard because you know I'm just not big. I don't read too much papers. I knew, you know, I'm reading here his supposedly bizarre excuse. That's tough. You know, that's tough. You know, we men that don't get a chance to do that too often. So if that's the case, I got sympathy for it. But at the same time, you know, he's a grown man. And we're grown enough to make decisions for ourselves. You know, and that's what we got to do. You know, you got to make decisions. If you know you got to be at work, it's eventually going to cost you. But hey, you just got a new contract.
Have you missed practice, legitimate reason or not? But has that ever happened to you at any point in your career?
My rookie year, heck yeah, I was like leading the team in fines my rookie year when I was just a wreck that year. Yeah, you know, I think I had about $10,000 in fines, but it should have been 40.
Nothing during your college days? I see that you went to Syracuse. Our old Anthony went to Syracuse.
Did you?
No, I didn't even graduate high school.
Oh, that was supposed to be the setup.
Yeah, no, I didn't graduate high school. In radio, we can do that, make this career. There's no reason.
Phenomenal.
We have a fan somewhere outside that wants to say.
One fan?
Yeah.
I'm good for one.
Where is he?
Yeah, hi, this is Stephen S. from Bayshore, and I'm watching the show today. Opie, you're such a phony. You were saying how much the Giants suck and Big Blue blows and all that. You're a Jets fan.
I am a big Jets fan.
And here you are kissing David Tyrie's ass. I don't really understand the phoniness that's going on here.
Well, leave it to Stephen S. from Bayshore to sell out, Opie.
David, I have to level with you. I am a Jets fan. Grew up on Long Island.
Hey, I ain't mad at you, dude. You're in the prime of your life right now. Brett Favre's in town.
Yeah, well, I'm not too big a supporter of Brett Favre either. I think he's a big sellout.
Tell him what you were saying the other day. You know that this guy's a one-hit wonder. I mean, all he has in his career is one catch. You were saying it just the other day.
All right, Opie, if you could maybe pot that mic down a bit.
Way to make me feel big about myself here.
Satellite radio.
I was just saying that I thought, book because you caught a football on your head. What's the deal?
What's the deal?
Why a book?
Why a book?
Yeah.
Because I got a story to tell. Why you got a radio show?
Oh, every day we wonder the same thing. They keep paying us.
That's it.
Do you think anybody could have predicted that catch that you made?
No, that's the best part about it.
Because I think the only way you could have predicted a catch like that is if you had had some kind of sports almanac, like Biff Tannen did. If you could get like a time machine,
Biff,
and I'm gonna
head,
tune out for 20 minutes there.
Head to the future. Get the sports almanac. I'm sure there'd be a little footnote in there about that catch, because it would obviously say, the Giants ended the Patriots, winning streak.
Definitely.
And I bet I could create an entire museum dedicated to myself based on the money that I would get from that prediction as well as others.
That would be phenomenal. Could I star in the movie with you, the sequel?
Yeah. Which is your favorite Back to the Future?
Part 2.
Really?
Yeah, all the futuristic, the hoverboards, phenomenal.
Yeah.
Can't beat it.
We had a guest in that their favorite was Part 3. They weren't invited back. No.
Thank you.
No. Where did they get those the logs to power that the train?
I don't even remember. I don't think Part 3 got another. I didn't even give it another watch.
No.
It's just Part 1 and 2 phenomenal.
Yeah.
Let's. You want to take a phone call? A couple listeners calling in, some supporters.
Supporters.
Maybe not this one. We're on in Boston.
Okay, good.
And so this is Brian in Mass. Brian, you're on with Mike. With David Tyrie, sorry.
Hello?
Hi, Brian.
Hi, yes, David. Quick question. I love the book. It's called The Catch, correct?
Yeah, more than just the catch.
Yeah. I'm a Patriots fan, and I was just looking at some stats online. Can you tell me about the other 3 catches last year?
Other 3 catches. What's the point of talking about those?
I don't know. I just saw online. It was a 4-catch season last year.
Yeah.
Those, what happened to the other 3 catches? Do they have a chapter? Or?
Boy, you just really missed the whole season, didn't you? Like, I didn't even, the 4 catches didn't even matter. Isn't that the whole gist of it?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, jeez.
All right, thank you, Brian.
Nice try,
This isn't a book about all the catches. He caught the thing on his head with his fingertips, for God's sake.
Let's talk to, from Yellowstone, Lady Trucker. Lady. Hello.
Hello, David.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, how old were you when you first played football?
When I first played, I don't know, 11 or 12?
Oh, no. David believes the shit the white hole shrink babbles.
I don't even know what that meant. Sometimes we get prank callers
That's
here,
great. Well,
and
of course.
and there's not much we could do about it except maybe talk to a different phone screener. You know what I mean? I'm sorry about that.
This is the good stuff.
Let's talk to, take one more here. Cody in Indiana. Cody. Cody!
Yeah,
You're
hi,
on.
David. How are you?
What's going on, Cody?
Hey, I know that you probably think that it's all part of divine intervention for an amazing catch like that. Was it anything like the movie Angels in the Outfield to you?
Anything like Angels in the Outfield? I don't know if you could see my Angels.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Christopher Lloyd is just amazing. I think he crystallizes an experience like that perfectly. And if it was anything like that, I mean, that's amazing.
Well, we all know Christopher Lloyd's amazing. He created the flux capacitor, after all. You know?
Yeah. Well, have a good day, David. Thank you.
Hey, take it easy, boss.
I mean, who would have thought that one person could take a car like the DeLorean, you know, and then a little plutonium, a flux capacitor, and, you know, it's flying through the sky.
That's phenomenal.
Into the future. 88 miles per hour is all you need.
Can't beat that.
They could send a dog, Einstein. They could send, you know.
That's a nice setup you guys got over there, man.
Oh, well, yeah, this is our very own XM studio. Sirius XM now, I guess, since the merger.
Okay.
But, yeah, they built the studio just for us in the Ron and Fez show that comes on after us from noon to 3.
This is sweet.
Yes.
Another question about a teammate of yours, Tiki Barber.
Yeah, Teak Dog.
Career suicide going to the Today Show. Missed out on the ring.
He did.
You guys still talk to him?
Nobody. Yeah, we still talk to him. You know, I think he's had enough. You know, I'm sure he's. I don't want to say he's regretting the situation, but you know, it was kind of rough when he threw us under the bus at the beginning of the season. You know, when he started off 0-2, and he's like, Giants are pitiful, and you know, so I think those. You know, he paid for it. You know, and there's no reason for us to rub it in his face. You know, he did some good things for us.
Yeah.
I think we have another audience member who has a question.
What's the deal?
You're on.
Could you?
Where is he?
Softballs at this guy. David, do you know that Opie guy right there, he doesn't believe in God, and he makes fun of people that believe in God.
There we go.
That's why I'm here. That's what I'm here for.
That's not practicing going to church-wise, but I don't think I'm totally not into the God thing. I just, I'm very skeptical.
I can understand people are skeptics. You know what? They got reason to be skeptics. You know, when you look at so many hypocrites out there, it's a lot of hypocrites. You know, it's a lot of reason.
And since we're sharing, I got to admit something else. This is
confession. This is sweet. You're already into it, bro.
This is Greg Hughes, the actor who plays Opie. I know I said I was a Jets fan.
Yeah.
I really haven't been into football for a while now. I'm all about the Tiger Woods golf.
Sweet.
You playing that?
No.
I'm on the PS3.
I just suck in games. I suck in video games. It's not, you know, what's the Madden rules, like 21-0, you're off, right?
Yeah.
You're off the sticks. I gave up like 3 years ago. They just kept 21 skunking me.
Well, if you get the new Tiger Woods, I'm XM Opie on there. If you like to
sweet.
befriend me on the PS3 network.
I do have the PS3, you know, even though I rarely get on.
Now, when that ball was coming down from the sky, did you feel like it looked almost like a missile coming from a ship? Like, you know.
Yeah,
The Enola Gay is dropping bombs on the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I tell people.
You know what I mean?
It was like Chariots of Fire, dude. I
Yeah.
had like a soundtrack playing in the background while it's in the air.
Like Hiroshima.
Right?
Yeah, it was wild, man. Wow, we got some outstanding sound effects going.
Oh, we try to keep production value. Our interns obviously sit there reading papers.
They're interns?
Yeah, that's one of our interns. It's Sam.
Wow.
But he's
phenomenal. What's going on, Sam?
Obviously, he does nothing but sit on the couch and read the paper. You know.
That's great.
Yeah, thanks, Sam. We got the water. Thank you.
So, touch back on the book for a tiny bit here.
Yeah.
Like he touched on the football.
Oh, you're quick. Yes. Books on tape. You got anything in the works? Are you going to voice it?
You're
gonna get somebody a little more voice experience or something?
Yeah, that's not my thing. You know.
And why don't you do the book on tape?
That'd be sweet.
Why don't you give him a little example there?
Yeah, give him a little flavor.
Okay, well, for instance, like Ronald Reagan might read the book and say, like, well, this book is a story of the life of a man who lives that. This book is a story of the. This book is. I just, you know, it's because he has Alzheimer's.
Oh God, that's good stuff.
Well, he did.
Ooh, I'm getting a communique.
Obviously, he's dead now. Ope is on his cell phone. Yeah, I guess Ope is hanging. What's wrong?
Oh boy.
Oh.
How's I don't know. How's the book been doing in terms of sales and stuff?
I don't know. Last I heard was the first week. It was like 12,000 the first week. So
oh, that's great.
Is it?
I don't know. I haven't sold any books.
Okay, I was about to say. I was waiting for somebody to tell me it was doing all right, but you know, it's cool. Whether it does good, all right.
Well, it's 12,000 more than I've sold.
Well, I don't have a radio show, so you got me on. You got me on that deal.
Well, maybe we'll sell some more books today.
Yeah, why don't you give the big
more
plug for
than
the book
just
there.
a catch. More than just the catch, a true story of courage, hope, and achieving the impossible by David Tyrie with Kimberly Daniels. Who's Kimberly Daniels?
She's like my spiritual mom. You know, she just pours into my life. You know, keeps me going high.
All right.
I got a communique here that they're telling us he has to go.
Sweet.
That you're where are you off to now?
Actually,
you doing television?
No, not television. I think I'm pretty much done for the day. You come out and hang. You know, it's not. You know, I don't think. I think it's that big of a deal. We can hang out for a few moments.
Okay, great. If one thing before you go, if you could help us. Anthony rarely asks for photos. He's a little intimidated and embarrassed by that. Could we get a photo for Opie's Eye with you and Anthony there?
We can hang out. We can do it.
You want to do it live on the air here?
All right, Opie, let's do it live on the air.
Photo of
I
you.
like this, dude.
Are all these mics on?
Yeah, they're all on.
All right, we'll take this one. I thought they were all on.
Yeah. Let's get a photo right there. Lined up nice. There we go.
Thank you very much.
David Tyrie.
That's awesome, dude.
More than just the catch. Book is out now. Go out and get it.
It won't burn you.
Yes.
Thank you so much for coming in. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments. You'll laugh so hard you just might soil yourself. It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments.
Bye, Derek. Derek couldn't take any more of the 2008 cringiest moments on the worst of Opie and Anthony, so he's going home.
You know, one of the key things that makes the Opie and Anthony show the Opie and Anthony show is the variety. And one of the elements is stunts. And it wouldn't be a recap of 2008's cringiest moments without what I think was 2008's best stunt. Maybe the best stunt that's ever happened on the show.
Why is that?
Because Opie did it.
Oh, that's why?
No, because it was performed to excellence. It was the stunt that everybody said it'll never happen. Nobody saw it coming. They said it's all tease.
I prefer to think that this was the best stunt ever because of the way it was executed by those who were involved in executing it.
Well, now you're just tooting your own horn.
I didn't say it was me.
Was it you?
It was me.
Yeah, well.
And Rich Voss.
That's true. It was the baby diaper mustache. Opie had made an open challenge a couple of times. He said, if anyone has a baby, come down to the studio today only. Bring that dirty diaper, and I'll wear what's in the diaper as a mustache.
And I knew Voss was in town because he was coming by later to cut some promos for me.
Right, because he had done this before. Opie had done this before, knowing that nobody would ever bring a baby.
Yeah.
So he tried. He got a little cocky. Did it for either a second or third time. I don't remember. And you made the call.
Yeah.
And Voss arrived.
Couldn't get here fast enough.
Dirty diaper in hand. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the baby diaper mustache on the worst of Opie and Anthony 2008's cringiest moments.
Ooh. Let's take a look back at Opie and Anthony's cringe moments. A selection of segments that'll make you stare at the radio and say,
What the F was that? Holy crap, I'm done!
Yes, you just heard what you thought you heard. It's Opie and Anthony's cringe moments.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is he doing here?
Oh, my God, please. He didn't...
Oh, no!
All right, I know what the fuck he did. I know what the fuck he did. My heart just stopped. Yes, and it should.
Do you?
What's that?
Do you have Bonnie and the baby?
First of all, I always have part of Bonnie and the baby with me, whether they're here or not. Okay? So what are you saying? Do I have Bonnie? Do you see Bonnie with me, stupid?
Do you understand? I would love.
You have
fucking,
no idea.
Do you understand?
What?
You have no idea, do you, stupid?
Holy crap, he has no clue.
What?
My heart, I'm not even joking, just stopped.
What's that?
Can you please play it for him?
God. All right, I'll play this for you.
Ugh.
It's very obvious he has no clue, and I'm off the hook. Holy shit, I saw your face.
I was so happy to see you for the first time ever.
You know how you were so surprised when we surprised you with Chaz Palminteri?
Yeah.
I just had that same look on my face when I saw you at the door, but you have no idea. Oh, thank God. Listen to this. Oh, God. Bonnie's not here, right?
No.
All right, good. Listen to this.
It's Baby Diaper Mustache Day on the Opie and Anthony Show. Have you ever looked at your baby's diaper and thought, that belongs on a man's face? Do you have a stinky baby? Do you want to see Opie wear a baby shit mustache? Hurry, because you have less than 2 hours to get you and your stinky baby to the Opie and Anthony Show studios. That's right. Show up here with your little rat, and Opie will personally apply a heaping helping of your baby's green shit to his upper lip. This promotion ends at exactly 11 a.m. So if you and your shit-stinking baby show up at 11:01, you can go the fuck home. Baby must be yours. Shit must be baby's. Baby must shit in presence of Opie. Diaper must be clean prior to baby shitting. This offer is null and void at the end of today's live broadcast. Go fuck yourself.
I'm breathing now.
So
I saw your face like you just happened to be in town. Maybe at a doctor's office or something. Like, holy shit, it's going down today.
But so you're saying you would take
Yeah, but here's the
shit.
beauty, Rich. I just surprised people out of nowhere. It turns into Baby Diaper Mustache Day. Today happens to be one of those days. And the odds of it actually happening are slim. But when we saw your face at the door, I'm like, oh, my
Yeah, because he's somebody that would have been
Because you
listening.
have stopped by with the baby, too, before.
You know, here's the thing, though. I mean, there's so many rules to this thing, you know. The bottom line is you would take baby shit and put it under here.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
You'd make a little mustache with baby shit.
It's green.
Fuck my audition.
Fuck you.
Fucking it's green.
Fuck you. You set me up.
Oh, it's fucking green. Oh, Bobby's puking. Bobby's puking. Get him a pail. Oh, shit, get him a pail. Oh, my God, Bobby's puking. You fuck. Oh, God damn it. Oh, fucking Bobby's got the weakest. Oh, Bobby's got the weakest stomach.
Baby have pus coming out of its asshole.
You think it'd be thinner he throws up so much.
Yeah. Oh, nice laugh.
If you could do that after each meal, you'd maybe lose a few pounds.
Oh, Jesus. I don't care. I'll fucking puke. I want to see it on his lips.
Fuck all of you.
Oh. It's baby shit fucking Friday.
Dude, Opie did, it's like, the plane landed and everybody started to clap and then it fucking rolled over and exploded.
That's exactly it.
This is the best day of radio ever.
Who fucking called you? Because the beauty of this bit is I go, Steve, make the promo. I'm doing Baby Diaper Mustache. Don't tell anyone. And then wait till Sam. Then I play the thing, and no one has enough time to come over here. So someone obviously called you and said, get your ass into New York with some fucking baby shit.
Well, here's the thing. No one.
Eric's idea.
No, no.
Oh, wow.
No one called me. I had to come in anyhow for some promos, and I always keep a dirty diaper with me just in case of emergency. You never know.
Bobby can't take it. Bobby can't take it.
I just don't understand why it's green and white.
Yeah, why is it? Why the multicolored?
What do you feed your baby?
Is it hard for you to puke like that without opening a car door?
stinks. And he's on fire, too. Fuck you,
Oh,
Russ.
he is on fire. That's the one thing that stinks. He came in on fire. He's been thinking the whole. Bob's here, Lasso's here. Tip it over. Tip your baby shit over.
Dude, you fucking...
What?
And you're playing it cool, like, what's going on? You played it perfectly, and then you fucking casually take it out of your fucking jacket and throw it on the counter.
It's all in.
Oh, God, he touches it. Oh, he's touching it, Bobby. Look at his ass crack hanging out.
Plumber's crack.
He's got his ass crack hanging out as he's puking. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Pull your pants up, you mess.
Oh, what a disaster you are.
Oh, I'm a disaster. Look at both of you, fucking Laszlo and both of you.
What?
Fucking awful.
I don't need gloves.
Fucking stock car racer bodies. I'm sick of both of you. You really are, you thin assholes.
Yeah. Pitted, so pitted.
Here we go.
Yeah, pitted, so pitted.
Here we go.
Well, here, let's
Here we go. Oh,
Here, you can't. You're
Dude.
not using this, are you? This newspaper?
no.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Oh, you fucking asshole. You just set yourself up using this newspaper.
Oh, God. All right.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, blah, blah.
All right.
Blah, 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 blah.
Wow. What are the odds that I got to set you guys up?
Oh, my God. He's putting on surgical gloves.
Why are you putting on surgical gloves?
So he can
What's
handle...
wrong with your baby? What's
he can
wrong
handle
with
the
her?
diaper.
Nothing. I want to just fiddle through this myself.
All right, let me get over there.
Oh, God.
Fucking E-Rock? Fuck.
E-Rock sold you out, motherfucker.
But you don't have to come here. We can bring it to you.
All right, bring it to me.
What's the hood gonna do?
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. No fucking way.
Oh.
No fucking way. No way. Oh, Bobby puking is so fucking funny. I don't know why.
Everyone's saying the promo states that it must be a clean diaper and the baby has to shit into it in their studio.
You said you'd work around that.
You said you'd work around it.
I did. Fair is fair.
Let's go. Let's make a nice Yosemite Sam.
Holy shit! I just got my first whiff.
Oh,
Dude,
disgusting.
Dude, you gotta bring it.
What?
All right, bring it
God
over here.
damn.
Well, let me get it ready.
You better check your baby for fucking eating a dead chicken or something. I don't know what it fucking...
All right, open up the
ate
diaper. Let's see what's
roadkill.
in there.
Oh, my God. Oh, Bobby, look. It looks like...
It looks like he ate.
Oh, Dad! Oh, fuck, it's like Dinty Moore beef stew. Oh, this is so disgusting.
What do you feed your baby?
So
Dead birds?
Oh, what is shit supposed to look like? Fucking roses, you asshole and shit.
Rich has been waiting for this day for fucking 8 years.
God.
Rich is puking.
How do you have a kid? It's your kid. How do you change it and puke? Why is this affecting you? It's your baby's shit.
Yeah. It's different
when it's coming out of its asshole.
Yeah, when I have clothes on.
Dave from Massachusetts. Dave from Massachusetts. To add insult to injury, to add insult to baby shit injury, Opie has to live with the fact that he got outsmarted by Voss.
That's true. That is bad.
And who? And E-Rock.
All right, here we go.
His head.
We're just using his afro for a pen holder. we're having a really weird show.
It's a very sassy day.
Dude, what's in there, really?
What's in there?
Fucking crushed peas. some peaches and yams.
I love how diapers have cute little cartoon animals on them because once they're used, then they're just smeared with shit.
Yeah, now it looks like cute animals that got shit on.
They put that on there to make you feel guilty for what you're about to do.
You got gloves?
Oh.
Yeah, right here. What's wrong with you? All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
here we go.
Oh my God.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Bobby's puking again.
Oh, my God.
I gotta go.
Why do you need gloves? You're about to put shit on your face and you're going to put plastic gloves on?
Oh my God, I am so puking. And I don't, it takes a lot for me to puke.
And see, sometimes babies, babies don't go to the bathroom for a whole day at a time. So this could be like built up. This is like a couple days. This is like a couple days of crap.
All right, let me see what you got. couple days.
Bring it over.
Bring it over. You want me to go over there?
Let's go, boss.
It's up to you. I don't care.
All right, bring it over. Excuse me.
You're a fucking man among men. I give you fucking 100% credit. You just stick it to your word.
It's not fair, though. They set me up. They know why I do this bit. It's all about the timing of the thing.
Yeah.
This was never supposed to go down.
No.
Oh, my God.
My chair. Just staring at shit, sitting in a chair on a newspaper.
The quicker you do it, the quicker it's over. Do you have baby wipes right near you?
Help.
You need baby wipes. You can't just leave it on your face after that. Get him some wipes. Get him a bucket of acid to stick his face in.
I'm hyperventilating.
Do it. 1, 2, 3.
Where is the diaper?
It's on the chair.
Is it in the chair?
Here we
All
go.
right, you got to face forward a little bit.
Here we go. Hold
There
your
we
breath.
go. Okay, there you
Don't
go.
smell.
There you are.
Don't smell.
It's not a big deal. It's like food, only, in the second stage.
And it came out of Voss's
Yeah, that's
kid's
called
asshole.
shit. Food in the second stage is called shit, Rich.
What's the good part? What's the good part?
The green part.
You're not Bobby Kelly.
He's on fire. You
All
got to
right,
give it
that's
to him.
pretty
But you
good.
know it's coming. He's going to bomb any second now. You know it's happening.
How the fuck am I going to do this?
You're going to stick your fingers in there and do it quick.
Oh.
It's a Sesame Street diaper.
Oh, wow.
Cookie Monster.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Well, what's supposed to be
God.
What do you want in a diaper?
Look at that part.
It's too fucking funny. Raise on the golf course?
It's unbelievable. You can take an 8-inch cock in your mouth, but you look at that and you're puking like a maniac.
8-inch cock is fucking soft and smells nice.
Clean up for you.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Okay, I saved you
Okay,
on that
hurry
joke.
up. I got to get your diaper back.
All right, what are we going for?
I say a big wad on your finger.
I didn't fucking shave today either. God.
Oh,
you're gonna.
Oh, man, it's going to be stuck in there.
I gotta go.
What do you got no audition for?
I'm fucking. I don't care. Fucking
it
go. It's not. It's a callback.
Cool.
I know you never heard of one of those.
Oh, shit.
Definitely not with a girl, is it?
Yes, I knew it'd come. See, you bomb. You're really just you fucking greedy asshole. You really are. You and your fucking extra large polo shirt. Just do it, Ope. Do it. Man up. Ready? Here we go. 2 fingers each side. Fucking nice little mustache.
Oh, my God, no. This
1,
is
2, 3. Ready?
so fucking disgusting.
1, 2, 3.
This is a new
Do
low.
it!
A new fucking
Do
low.
it!
Travis, move your head.
Do it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Thank you, Travis.
1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is called baby diaper mustache.
Oh, God.
1, 2, 3. Do 2 fingers
Oh,
at
no.
a time.
Oh, no. Oh, God, he's got it on his finger. He's got some. He's smearing. He's got Oh, no. Oh, I see YouTube sensation right now. This is going to be a YouTube sensation.
Can you say RobertKellyLive.com right after you do it?
That is fucking disgusting.
All right, this is
Oh,
called.
it stinks.
Once again, this is called baby diaper mustache.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, dude. Opie!
Oh, no! Oh, my God, no! Oh, oh, get it off! He fell on the floor! He fell on the floor! He did it! He took 2 fingers, wiped it right under his nose. Now he can't get the smell out of his head.
Oh,
no, he's
He's got the diaper
in his hand.
I didn't do it. Where is he?
He's going.
All right, he's running off to the
my
bathroom. Holy shit!
What a fucking prop act.
I'll see you guys later.
Take it easy, Bobby. Thanks,
oh
man.
my God,
He's got tears in
boss,
his eyes.
I fucking love you. I fucking love you.
I really didn't think he'd do that.
I fucking love Laz. I'll see you later.
I
this is
did
the
not
best,
think he
Anthony,
would do
this
that.
is the best show I've ever fucking done ever. This is. I'll see you guys. I'm gonna puke.
Because Opie's rarely on the receiving end of any of that stuff. Literally that shit. And to see him, actually, he took 2 fingers full on his index fingers and smeared it right under his nose.
And the worst part is he hesitated. He held his fingers right under his nose for a minute.
Yeah.
And then kept going back and forth with them. And then after he finished throwing up, he tried to wipe it off, and then he just had green shit
smeared it,
across his...
and it went on his lip. Yeah. Like, now it was so close to his mouth.
And it was a big wad. It wasn't just like...
Dude, that shit is green.
Oh,
That baby shit was green. Alien fucking green.
You guys called me one day and said...
Oh, what a picture. That's it. E-Rock's showing me a still picture. Opie's horrified and just got baby shit smeared all under his nose. I am so disgusted. A new low. A brand new low on the Opie and Anthony show. I didn't think it could be done.
When he picked up that diaper and ran around, I was sure it was going to go in E-Rock's face.
Oh, yeah, it should have. Oh.
Still in the garbage can.
Still
You can still put it in E-Rock's face.
Oof.
You look winded.
Dude.
Boss, it's in the garbage pail if you want to put it with the rest of your act in a notebook or something.
Dude, let me tell you something.
Sorry, sir.
Water down my joke from earlier.
Oh, I did? Fuck. Per usual, I wasn't listening to you. Wow, Voss comes through.
Let me tell you something.
All right, yeah, Opie, please describe it for the people. What's it like to smear baby shit under your nose for really nothing?
Oh my God!
Like people would do that for a $10,000 bet, maybe.
Right, or ratings. Like you string it out over a few days over at K-Rock.
Dude, 10 grand. You smear baby shit under your nose. Fuck you. And you did it for the show.
Dude, oh my God. Get me a fucking razor immediately.
You need something.
No, dude, I can't get it out of my mustache.
Yeah?
I have never been.
You want the big baby shit?
No, if there's I need a razor. I'm not even
It's got
fucking
4
kidding.
blades.
Don't kill yourself over it.
Dude. I've never been more grossed out and sicker in my life. I
Wow.
just fucking puke so much. Go look at the toilet in the bathroom. And I'm telling you, I'm one of these guys. It takes a lot for me to puke.
There's a FedEx
my
package here. This was fast. It's a diamond ring from Lindsay.
Thank God she's at yoga today. Oh, you don't want to listen to replay. It was just a regular show today.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I fucking don't feel right.
Jeez, you went from
It's
like
called
the,
hepatitis.
Yeah, right.
You
Has that
just-
kid been
You
inoculated?
went from like the top radio host in the country to an intern.
Yeah, you did. You fucking
Man, you know what? I'm a man of my word, though.
You can't now
You guys,
say he's
you
not.
guys outsmarted me, which is not easy, you fuckers. Because I swear to God, I'll take you inside the thing completely. I was like, there's no fucking way anyone will ever get to the studio in time. So every once in a while, we'll throw this on the air like as a goof, baby diaper mustache, knowing there's no fucking way. But these motherfuckers were in cahoots and outsmarted me. That doesn't happen.
It all just came together.
It certainly did.
And you played it perfectly. Did you come in and get his first appearance?
I got it from the point when he was like, you realized that Bonnie wasn't here, and then, you guys were just talking, and then he pulled the diaper out, and you were like, oh, my God.
You had no clue I had a diaper on me?
No. I thought it was off the hook because when I saw your face, I'm like, oh, shit, they're in town for a doctor's visit. You've done it before. And then when you came in, you acted perfectly. Like, what are you talking about? And then when I set up the bit, like, oh, thank God I'm off the hook, and you go, well, bam, and you show the diaper.
Can you cut where he just said you acted perfectly? Can we get that anywhere on TV or something? You acted. The key word would be acted perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Tell Chaz about that. Next time you talk to Palomeri or whatever his name is.
Where did Bobby go?
He left. He had to go to something.
Yeah, he had to go to a little audition callback or something. But there's just something about Bobby vomiting That is the funniest fucking thing. I will always laugh my ass off when Bob Kelly pukes. It's the sound. It's what he's puking at.
I used to think it was a bit, too, till you see it live.
No.
You can actually see him convulsing physically. It's
his whole head turns beet red.
You see how his audience feels?
Can we take a break? I need to...
Yeah, we'll take a break. You probably should scrub under there with maybe lemons or something.
Dude, I'm getting sick all over again because it's in my mustache. Not that I have a mustache. I didn't shave
You got
the last
like a
3
little
days.
stubble?
It's even worse because it's easier to get caught in stubble than a mustache. You just wipe it out of a mustache.
It's going to be great in
Velcro.
In a few days when he has chicken pox, all the baby diseases.
You're going to have baby diseases, the mumps. You'll have all the baby diseases. Rubella. You have rubella.
You have a little balloon following you.
How did the video
Wow, that was
come
an old one. Jesus Christ, why don't you just go back to polio, you fucking fossil? Like when I can make old jokes.
Well, 2 minutes ago, I was a king.
Yeah, that's how this place works. 1 minute you're a king, the next you got baby shit under your nose.
I don't even know what you guys said. I am so fucking out of it right now.
Well, I guess you should.
Because I got all hyped out, the adrenaline and everything.
You know, if you
and
make
then
it
dry
sound-
heaved, then puked in the bathroom.
You make it sound too much like you got a buzz off of it. All the kids are going to be rubbing baby shit under their nose.
By the way, Blotto from Blotto 98, Detroit. Patrice equals bluffing pusswad. Opie equals man of his word. What a difference a week makes. Yeah, because Patrice was supposed to take a fucking strap-on up the butt last week.
Well, you know, I'm not saying baby shit under your nose is a treat by any stretch of the imagination. But Patrice getting fucked in the ass with a dildo and him backing out of that might... I could see a little justification.
See, you got to
there.
just trick Patrice and tell him it's a cattle prod.
Dude, what do I wipe under my nose?
I really don't know what gets the smell of baby shit out of a man's mustache stubble. You should ask a few pedophiles. They can help you out.
Adult shit.
Cover it up.
Doesn't Bob Kelly owe him $100 for that diaper?
Yeah, Bob owes you $100. Dead
Why's
serious.
that?
He said if someone comes in, $100 guaranteed.
Oh, that's right.
$100
Good.
cash, buddy.
Fuck him.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, I need something for
pretty
my
good,
nose. I'm begging. I'm begging.
I would think probably lemon.
What do we got? I'm serious.
See, you should have kept some ketchup.
Sam in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Radio Gold.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
about
that. I really didn't think you were going to do it.
I would say Radio Green.
Dude, I actually, when I looked at the diaper the first time, and then look, what really got me was when I put the gloves on, and then I like smear like you would baby, I can't even talk, like finger paint, and it was now a nice glob on each index finger.
Yeah.
I started getting lightheaded. I started to go to a safe place.
Yeah, maybe, do we have
take a
cleaning
break?
product? Maybe like a dab, a little Lysol?
No
or
joke,
something?
I gotta go do something.
Yeah.
Do whatever you gotta
Put
do.
that in a paper
I'll be
towel and
back.
dab it in your whiskers.
That's back to the Laszlo and Anthony show.
Yeah, let me, Lazo, I've had something to confess for quite a while. No, we'll take a break while Opie fucking tries to get baby shit out from under his nose. I can't believe you
Give
did
some
that.
breadcrumbs back to your dignity.
We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is called Baby Diaper Mustache. Baby Diaper Mustache. How the fuck am I going to do this?
You're going to stick your fingers in there and do it quick.
It's not a big deal. It's like food, only, in the second stage.
Food in the second stage is called shit, Rich.
Do it, man up!
This is a new law. A new fucking law. Oh my god, no. Oh god.
Open!
That is fucking disgusting.
Hot wax on the nipples. A crying drunk homeless man. And creepy gay kid Sam singing.
Happy birthday to you.
Just some of the cringe moments you'll hear on Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2008.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony's 2008 cringiest moments. E-Rock, Primetime Sam Roberts joining you today while the guys are on vacation. Technically, we're on vacation, too. But
we're never on vacation, E-Rock. There's something that people don't realize.
We're so dedicated.
There's E-Rock and Sam, and those two don't stop working.
No.
It's New Year's Day, and we're still chilling in a studio with you people listening to some of our favorite bits, the bits that have made us cringe the most in 2008. Well, you know, we're underlings right now.
Yes.
One day, E-Rock.
We getting paid for this?
No, of course not. No.
What do we have here? Wait a minute. Of course I know what we have here. This is something that will make my partner here a little uneasy.
I just see the list here. This is getting on the cringiest moments because it makes me cringe.
Yes.
It's when Seth Green came into studio.
And the way this worked out is you're living a real-life Entourage scenario here.
Mm-hmm.
And it involves Seth Green, who is also on Entourage.
Right.
But you're doing the whole E versus Seth Green battling back and forth over a girl.
Well, the thing is, my girlfriend had said she wanted to meet Seth Green, and she'd never come into studio to meet anybody. She's just not the type.
Yeah.
But I said, come in, meet Seth Green, get a DVD signed, take a little picture and everything. Well, the powers that be thought it necessary to bring her in studio.
Your girlfriend's cute.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I guess.
That's why they brought her in. It wasn't because of you.
No, it wasn't.
They think she's hot.
They do.
Everybody oogles her with their eyes.
And they call her and text her. And
yes.
Pay way too much attention to her.
Yes.
But hey, it means they're nice to me when she's around.
It's nice to have the host of 2 major radio shows flirting with your girlfriend.
In a way.
I see it as a career plus.
All right, well, I mean, yeah, it's not hurting my career.
Nope.
Although there's certainly no breaking up with her.
No.
That would be detrimental to my career.
Yes, because then nobody would focus any attention on you at all.
No, why would they? But she focused her own attention on Seth Green, and this is it. It made me cringe. You'll probably just laugh at me. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I have pictures of your chick here I'll just look at while we're listening to that bit.
Then you take it out.
Opie and Anthony, 2008 cringiest moments. Sam and E-Rock will be right back.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Yeah.
A look back at some of the most uncomfortable yet hilarious portions of the show.
3, 2, Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Oh. It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
Happy New Year. Hey, we got to put someone on the spot. Yes, Jess, you're coming in and asking a question. This is Sam's girlfriend. She never comes to work with Sam, ever, ever, ever. But today she did because she's a huge fan of Seth Green.
Oh, I signed a DVD for him.
Why don't you sit down over there? Okay. Just sit over there. You're a star.
Don't worry. You don't have to hover over her. She'll be fine without you for a second.
Now, you've never been in studio with us before.
Never.
First time for everything.
Yep, I've been on the phone, but never in studio.
Right. And
how long you and Sam been together?
Actually, it's 3 years tomorrow.
Oh, congratulations. Way to hold on.
Wow. Thank you. They might be getting engaged soon.
Well, I heard that there's
Really?
He's looking at rings, right?
Yeah.
That's always the way you want to hear it, too. On the radio.
Right. So you're a huge Seth Green fan?
Yeah, I am. I've been a fan since forever.
Oh, thanks.
Can't Hardly Wait is my favorite movie.
Oh, we just did a commentary for that because it's like 10 years now.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Sam, for our anniversary. I could take that.
Merry Christmas.
Well, I gotta be stupid. Can't Hardly Wait. What was that about?
It was kind of the resurgence of like teen comedy movies. There was a point in time where they weren't making any movies like this, and this was a throwback to John Husey style movies.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the best. I got to have sex tonight.
It sounds like you're in luck, Sam.
So do you have a question for Seth Green?
Well, I actually want to know, where were you born?
In Philadelphia.
Oh, really? But you were in the media and everything since day one. How did that happen?
Well, not technically day one. I've actually been pretty fortunate to avoid the media for the most part. I find that tabloid media doesn't really care about comedians. You look at like Sacha Cohen or Ben Stiller, any of those guys. They don't really care. And since I don't have sex with anybody famous visibly, no one bothers me. It's great.
I mean, that works definitely. But as far as movies, how old were you when you got started?
I did my first acting job, like professional acting job, when I was 7, and I did my first feature when I was 8.
Were you independently motivated, or was it something? Oh, that's very cool.
I was lucky enough to have direction when I was very young.
God, I'm sitting
and just
back.
chased acting.
I'm just going to sit back and not work. I like
Not
this.
the funniest of interviews.
My favorite part so far is the way Jess said, so you were in the media spotlight since day one, and Seth said, no, I really haven't been much. And she went, okay, good. And then just continued.
Day one. She already has follow-up questions and everything.
I know.
We usually are like humming
Yeah, I just wanted to.
It's
point
almost
out-
like this is what prep sounds like.
I know.
Like, I don't know
That's
what
prep
make sounds like.
Us.
You surprised Jess to come in here and like talk to one of her favorite celebrities, and she can speak like a human being.
I know.
But anytime any wrestler comes in here, and you're like, Sam, ask him questions, I just collapse.
Look at Sam's first self-deprecating piece of humor
It's about
right
time.
there,
Nicely
only
done.
because it was in defense of his girl.
Yeah.
You are
well played, Sam.
whipped. You are
What are you
so
talking
whipped.
about?
What do you think of the hair?
I'm so ready for him to shave it.
It's got to go.
I was hoping that I could maybe shave it. That we
Really?
could do- yep. I'm thinking of
Sam, all I can tell you is that it is a valuable thing to shave your head at least once in your life. I recommend several times myself.
This hair is the mane of a champion from Afro Wars.
Then I recommend you cut it into a glorious mohawk.
Thank you.
that would actually be very cool. Afro
Just
Wars
put
is
it out
over.
there.
You got a robot chicken question for him?
No, not that I can think of. I mean, I'm impressed with how dynamic his career's been. That he produces as well as acts, and I
Okay.
just want to
Stay
say
busy.
thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I thank you.
Thank you for letting me come in.
She's so gracious.
She's falling
too.
apart.
Yes. Now she's falling apart.
Yeah, we got to just let her sit there for 2 more minutes.
Let
It's
her-
going to get ugly.
I want to see her
She was
completely
good.
degenerate into a puddle.
Yeah.
Am I all red now?
You're going
Getting a little.
You're going to start doing the Chris Farley interview really soon.
That was awesome.
Oh my gosh, when you were wearing that blue shirt and you had the headset on, that was so cool.
There's nothing worse than when it's going really well and all of a sudden you just run out of steam. Oh, that's
Yeah.
the worst. Like,
Yeah. Are you implying that's what happened?
Well, that's
No,
what
I'm
happened to
saying-
us. That's why we invited Jess in.
Yes. It's happened to me every time I've talked to somebody who I admire. I start off gangbusters.
Who's on that list?
Anybody in Black Sabbath, Ozzy, a lot of actors.
There is
You're
one
actually wearing a Black Sabbath shirt, which
It's all about
He's
Ozzy
the
and Black
biggest
Sabbath.
Ozzy Black Sabbath fan, and
Has
he
Ozzy
did
been
an
through here?
interview.
Are the Osbournes going to come through here for the new show?
Hopefully, yeah. We just
had her on the phone. Yeah.
I think. Oh, you mean for the variety show?
Yeah.
I'd love
The
to.
variety show, yeah.
I'd pay my own airfare to perform on that.
There's an interview, though, that Jimmy did with Black Sabbath, and who were you talking to about the dress?
That wasn't. It was
That
Zach.
was Zach.
Zach Wild
It-
from.
all right, it was Zach Wild. And
Do we have that clip? Why would he rock? Oh, sorry, Rock.
he
Well, not really.
asks a question that is just a rambling, babbling mess of a question. And we find it very funny.
We're gonna find
it's
that.
very endearing. It's nice because it's Jimmy being honestly taken, sitting there in front of one of his childhood heroes.
No, Zach wasn't. Zach, I like a lot. Sabbath, I was so blown away because I got to interview them one-on-one. I was so horrified that I was actually good. Like it was almost like I was beyond being terrified.
Yeah.
You were much better than I was.
Well, sometimes you just shock yourself into an abject reality. Like I've met people that I'm so impressed by, and the burden's on me to act normal, so you actually have some kind of valuable interaction with them. It is, but sometimes in that moment you're so freaked out that you wind up being crazy normal.
Who blew you away?
Yeah.
Like, who did you want to meet that you met that was like? Oh.
I bumped into Denzel Washington like by accident. We were both at Show West in Vegas coming out of like interview booths, and I literally bumped right into him and had a moment where I was like, "Oh, hey, Seth, nice to meet you." Shook his hand. I was like, "Your movie looks really good. I'm excited to see it." That kind of thing. How do you deal with this kind of press? It seems like a weird sensation. This, that, and the other thing. And barely had 3 lines into it, and then Burt Reynolds, who was in the movie that I had done, grabbed, goes Denzel, and just like pushes him into a corner and just corners him and starts having a conversation with him. And I totally let that happen. And the thing about Burt, no one denies him. Burt pushes you into a corner to have a conversation. You are in that corner having a conversation.
Did Denzel know you? Right? He knew you were.
He didn't give any indication. No.
Oh no! Come on.
But did he treat you like a fanboy, or did he like?
No,
talk
he
to you
was
like-
nice. He's a classy gentleman.
He's got to know who you are.
I don't know. I never put it past
He's
anybody.
in the
to know
biz.
that.
You should have mentioned X. You
biz.
should have said you certainly should have gotten the best actor for X. Why'd they give that to Pacino? It would have won him right over. Would have hugged you for that.
Sounds like pandering.
No, it's true.
We got the Jimmy thing asking about the dress.
Silly.
Let's hear it.
You did something in a dress. I don't. It was fucking. It was in Philadelphia.
Oh God! Okay. Perhaps that was played on the other side of reality.
Clip.
Play that some other time.
That's the F word.
Make sure we could play this.
That's funny. I love when we do that. It's so funny because obviously we do a show from 9 to 11 on XM, satellite radio, exclusively.
Where you don't have to beat it down.
Yeah, and there's no, you can say whatever you want. So whenever something comes to mind, we forget whether it was done here or over there. And sometimes, like cold, just like that, we pop it in a play, and it's just like, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that little thing called the FCC.
We can always play the banana clip that happened last week with Gene Simmons, where you offered him your banana.
We had Gene Simmons on the show, and that was an adventure. Have you guys had him in here?
Yeah, he's an ass. He's just an ass.
I'll tell you what, he brought his son with him, his son Nick, who is hilariously cool. That kid came in, and he came to do a couple bits on the show, too. The kid's a really good actor, first of all.
Yeah.
Sharp as hell, took direction. But Gene, because I've met him a couple times before, and he had no recollection of any of those times. But when his kid came in, his kid was just busting his balls relentlessly. And to see a father-son dynamic between Gene Simmons and his son is hilarious.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he was busting Gene's balls?
Like crazy. Because Gene's in the booth, and every single time he does something, Nick would just click over, and he's like, that was great, Dad.
Here's Gene was hungry and wanted Jimmy's banana. It's really quick.
How was it? I gotta because roasting Gene was you think.
Can I take a bite?
Sure, you can have the whole thing. I'll actually share it with you if you want.
The banana.
He saw a moment there where he could share a piece of fruit with Gene Simmons.
How do you not? Just a
Who would want to, though?
Yeah, why?
You go, I'll share it with you if you want.
You know what it is? It's the fact that he offered him the whole banana first, and then had this quick second thought like, no, wait, I could share it with him.
And that'll be a moment
And then
for
I'll
me.
say that I shared it
Maybe
with
both
him.
our mouths touch it at the same time.
Yeah.
Right.
You do a little,
I'm just putting that out there.
do a little double dong banana action while you eat it? What are you doing?
I've done nothing but humiliate myself in front of KISS members. I've just humiliated myself in front of them.
Roland has a question for Seth, I hear.
Roland?
Roland's kidding.
Are you setting him up, E-Rock? And Jess, you got to have one final question for Seth Green. Maybe a little Family Guy question or something. We haven't even talked about Chris here.
Did you get a picture at least?
No, I'd love a picture.
We better get it
Thanks,
quick.
Jess.
I have got to go.
Here's Roland. Roland?
Yeah, hello.
Hey, Roland. Do you have a question for Seth Green?
I don't think so.
No, you do. You told me it.
Go ahead.
No, I just saw in the,
No, I will not make out with you, Roland.
Aww.
All right,
the
what's...
new Star Wars, the Robot Chicken DVD, the commentary.
Yes, way to bring it back to subject. Thank you.
The special features, which are really cool, 2 hours of extra. He talks about he got Burt Reynolds and Dom DeLuise together, first time in 15 years.
That's on the first season of Robot Chicken. Yeah, in the special features, I did a movie with Burt Reynolds and befriended him and fell desperately in love with him, as most people do when they're in his presence. And got invited to dinner at his house that Dom had cooked. That's a call you like to get. He's like, hey, Seth, it's Bert. I just wanted to let you know Dom's cooking tonight. It'd be great if you came by. And I was like, I will be there, dude. I'm totally coming.
Yeah.
And so I sweet-talked him into coming and doing the show. And they did like a Cannonball Run bit in the first season, which is on our DVD.
What's your favorite Burt Reynolds moment on film?
In his films or in our film?
No, his films.
Oh, man. Anytime he smiles on camera, it's just glorious.
Sorry,
What?
Roland's very ticklish.
What
That's a
happened
real
over
laugh,
there?
too. He's very ticklish.
Roland being tickled. He laughs like a little boy.
It's so sweet.
Watch. He's not faking
It's
that.
nuts.
It's the most bizarre. You might want to put that on Robot Chicken because it's just bizarre, man. He just loses it. You all right?
Do you realize you just did what everyone does to us?
So funny.
What?
You don't put this on your show.
He'll be putting us in Robot Chicken.
Yeah, before you know it, he'll be talking about. Don't tell him anything.
I've
It'll
got a
go on his
sketch
radio show.
all about the boys on the radio.
You love when people do that.
It's my favorite.
Yeah, don't talk in front of him. It'll end up on his show.
Well, people pitch me sketches all the time.
Really?
Yeah, and people don't understand. But it's very interesting because you get to see exactly what people think the show is versus what it actually is.
Oh, wow, that
There
is
was like,
good,
here's the scene. Batman is really giving it to Strawberry Shortcake. Okay? And she's like, oh, my berries. And he says, I am the knight. Ha ha! And you're just like, there is no legal defensible parody in that joke whatsoever. Not to mention the fact that it is unbelievably unfunny. And this is, I have to shatter people's dreams all the time by telling them their sketch can't
How do
be
you
on
let
the
them
show.
off
That's
the hook?
funny.
Do you let them
I
off the
usually explain exactly how we write the show and how different our process is from what people think it is, and the jokes that people come up with, how arbitrary the combinations of elements are, and just how diligently we work to make things actually make sense so that we don't get sued. That's the key.
Yeah.
Jess, anything else? Family Guy?
I knew you were going to ask me. Aside from Robot Chicken, do you have any movies or anything coming up that... Because I want to see
I actually made 2 movies this year, one of which won't be out until next year. One is coming out in October. I think this movie called Sex Drive with Clark Duke and James Marsden, where I play an Amish kid. Cool. And next year, April, I think they're putting it out. This movie I did with John Travolta and Rob Williams called Old Dogs.
Very cool.
Big old family comedy for you and your kids.
Look at that.
That sounds very good. Well, I'll be there.
I hope so.
Why does it take so long for the movies to come out?
Well, this actually, this had to do with the writer's strike and the way that Disney organized the release slate, kind of in anticipation of a work stoppage. They pushed a couple of movies, and that way they had at least a staggered slate in case they couldn't make any other films.
Sure.
And then we reshot the whole ending. So.
That'll do it.
We're gonna end with this. Sorry, Jimmy.
What is it?
Jimmy asking
Let's
Zach
hear it.
Wilde.
Oh, good. They
about
bleeped the
dress.
F-bomb.
Yeah.
It's just stupid. I like the idea of a fan asking questions like that who's not used to it, because it's like a thrill. It's like you take for granted meeting people.
Well, let's really get into this. Would you blow off Sam for Seth Green?
Absolutely.
Like, it would be real easy, right?
Absolutely.
It wouldn't even be a problem.
I said to Sam...
That's awkward, because I'm not looking for a relationship.
you wouldn't even think twice, right?
Not at all.
Sam would be so gone.
Oh,
He's a good guy.
Sam.
We
Sam,
just
don't
become
take that
roommates
shit.
At that point.
I mean, that stuff.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean,
You would just leave your stuff in the apartment, right?
we live together, I guess. 'cause
Yeah,
we
but you
have
would
to share rent.
you'd be like, I don't need that anymore.
Yeah.
Did you have a crush on Seth at any point? He's a very handsome dude.
I still do have a crush on Seth. I
You
love
guys
him.
are so silly, and thank you.
You watch Buffy a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Me and my dad, we watch Buffy all the time.
Wow.
All right.
Sam.
All right, well,
Sam's a little red cheeked. He's a little embarrassed.
Yeah,
but Sam would understand, right?
Dude, you
would
can't
have
hold
to
a
understand
camera.
that one.
You're holding a camera for this dumb show.
Yeah.
And he's Seth. What are you
Well,
going to do?
but who's the girl on your list? I mean, who's the girl that would walk you out?
Oh,
that door?
John Cena.
He has a big crush.
John Cena.
He's got a big crush on who?
Kristen Bell.
Oh, she's
You
dating
had
my
her
buddy.
in, the little blonde girl. She's,
Oh, really?
She's very
She's on
cute.
Hero.
That,
She's on
that and
Veronica Mars.
Beyonce.
that face for
All right.
She's all right.
Beyonce?
No,
Beyonce.
Kristen Bell is like nerd delight, though.
For a second,
Yeah.
I thought you
She's
said
so
Christian
cute.
Bale.
Christian Bale. No, that's my crush.
Right.
So that doesn't offend you at all? A little bit to hurt your feelings? A
Now,
little?
Sam, you got to understand that.
I mean, I understand it'd be
Yeah.
better if he wasn't, like, for instance, in the room.
It's awkward. It's awkward with us in the room.
See, because when girls usually, 99.9% of the American public, if the guy asks the girl that question or vice versa, they give an answer. They're never going to see the person.
Well, what's the dumb conversation? It's always something.
It's always, all right, what's your freebie or your gimme?
My husband gave me one.
Well, mine is Brad Pitt. I gotta tell you, knowing that she's never gonna get near him. But now,
I always like to pick somebody reasonably attainable.
just somebody kind of.
That's the bit. Well, I'm picking the secretary I work with.
You know who's on my list? Yeah, the new intern.
Right. Yeah, you can have Brad Pitt all you want. My one and only is the intern that started working with
I
him.
picked the Channel 11 traffic girl. I made it easy.
Crazy, yo.
Wait, that's not the real time, is it?
Yeah, I know.
Oh boy,
Uh-oh.
You got to go. Where?
Well, I'm supposed to go meet somebody for another interview.
for a drink.
Yeah, drink it.
Where you going
at 9 in
next?
the morning. It's only a couple blocks away, but I got to get to AP. Do an AP interview.
I almost said Associated Press to explain what AP is.
That up.
I suck. By the way, Sam, your girlfriend wants to sleep with Seth. So
Yeah.
what's the haps?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's in the room. It's usually okay.
Listen,
when-
if you guys are free after 11 and you still got that camera,
Just a cuckold with a camera.
Yeah, like,
no, we'll set it up on a tripod, Sam. We're getting the action. Don't worry.
Oh damn!
I guess the haps would be, in hindsight, maybe this should have been one of those interviews that I told Jess about, like,
After
this
the fact.
afternoon.
Right.
Yes.
And she'd have gone, oh, you
I'll
should
take you
have
to the
told
website
me.
to watch the video.
Jim, I don't think we have time to play the.
No, I
Jess
know.
thing.
Why do you think I kept talking?
Yeah. You're very lucky.
Will you guys burn it to MP3 for me? I'll put it in my iPod.
Yes, please.
Here it is.
So the
You might want it for your show.
yeah,
I'll put it on the program.
Don't put me in the cartoon. N-O-R-T.
All right, Lucy McGillicuddy.
I really do.
All right, we got to thank
It was
Seth
kind
Green.
of a character I was
It
doing.
was.
It really was.
Hey, this is Seth Green, and if you can stop masturbating and put down that bong for just a second, you'll realize that you're listening to Opie and Anthony. Enjoy.
It's Opie and Anthony's worst of 2008 cringe moments.
What was the last movie you saw? See any good movies lately?
Lately, I don't know.
What was the last movie you saw?
Mother Jugs and Speed.
Say it again.
No, quite all right.
Yeah. What was the last movie you saw, Tom?
I saw, let's see. Let me get this in my head. I'm taking up time, I know that.
It's all right.
The movie. Oh, right. Ask me what movie I like the most.
Tippy, what's the movie you like the most?
Okay, I'll give you the actress name, and it broke my heart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. He's rubbing his chest.
Meryl Streep. What's she playing?
A lot of movies, Tom. You got to give us a little more.
Ironweed.
Kramer.
Meryl Streep.
Kramer versus Kramer.
Oh, no, that was another one.
All right, which one?
Is
the one with the daughter? What was?
No, the one where she was in the Nazi German camp. The Nazis had her. They're German. I'm German, and I'm embarrassed about how Germans do this stuff, and shame on me. But I didn't do it.
What to be embarrassed about being German?
Yeah, well, my name is Schultz. And so
Schultz?
No, with Meryl Streep. She was in the Nazi concentration camp. And it was oh my God, help me.
The Deer Hunter.
Oh, that was another one.
What movie is he talking about?
I'm gonna work on Meryl Streep. Come on, you know she.
Sophie's Choice.
Sophie's Choice. Know what the movie was about?
What was it about?
She had two children. And the Nazis took her, and they said, you can't go with both of them. You know who she gave up?
Who?
Her girl, the daughter. They kept the boy. That was Sophie's choice. How do you be a mom and have to do that? Why you gonna give up? In Nazi Germany, that's how they were. You only have one kid.
How emotional he's getting.
Terrible thing.
What happened to the other kid?
I don't know. But what I know is that Sophie, Meryl Streep, gave up her daughter to save her son.
Was she Jewish? Is that it?
So I don't know if she's Jewish or not. She's German, and no, but that's what.
So you don't like the Nazis, right?
Oh, really? I love the Nazis. They're great.
He's killing you.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like them guys. Yeah, right. I can't wait to hang out with them. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Jesus, Tom. Watch the words.
Now, Tom, she had to give up her kid, which is a big... But didn't you, in a way, do the same thing? Not for the Nazis, but didn't you do the same thing when you kind of came to New York and you're drinking, you kind of gave up your kid?
Tippy's choice.
Yeah, Tippy's choice.
Tippy's choice.
You gave up your kid because you didn't want him to know that you were a little flaky, right?
Yeah.
Tom, you told us earlier.
You had to give up a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I made sure my kid was with his mother.
Don't you wonder how he's doing in school or what is like sports he plays?
Grandmother. I did the best I could. We were going through a divorce. What do? You go through a divorce? You come talk to me when you go through a divorce, and we'll discuss what's going on.
But don't you call him?
What are you going to do?
Give him a call.
So I give a kid the mother, and I pay child support.
Oh, you did?
Of course. What do you think, I'm not?
I was just asking, Tippy.
Right, he
I was just asking. You
I
did?
got money. I don't need nobody's money.
You do?
Come out here and just play. I got my own. You don't know who I know.
Oh, really? So you got your own deal set up where you make money and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You ever hear of a guy named John Lehman?
Ooh, the John Lehman?
No, I didn't know him. Herbert Lehman? Who's he?
I don't know. You just mentioned names.
Herbert Lehman is John's father.
I don't know who these people are, and you can't really implicate.
All right, listen. You don't know Lehman Brothers?
Of course, I've heard of the Lehman Brothers,
but you don't have to curse us out.
So you have some investments, I guess.
You're damn right I do.
Yeah.
Child support. They open the envelope. It's a hubcap and some grass.
Hey, Tom, sing us out of here. We got to go. That's it for us today. Give us a little song as we leave everybody today. Maybe something a little emotional. We went a little emotional there for a few minutes.
All right.
Give us something a little emotional.
Let me hear a song.
No, just something in your head, something emotional. Come on, feel it.
Something slow and nice and tugs at the heartstrings.
All right.
Take us out.
I'm working on it right now.
Take us out. Tippy Tom's going to sing us out with an emotional song.
Say, hold on.
Feel it,
Hold on. There's so many of them. Ding, 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 ding. Wishing you were here, my baby. Wishing you were here by me. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Wishing you were here. Don't you know I love you so? Don't you know I care? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Don't you know I care? That's all lyrics is it. That's it. But I got other ones.
All right. Thank you, Tom. Thank you.
That was very touching.
That's a pretty song.
That was good. Tippy Tom, everybody.
I know who sang it. I want to get busy. I want to get busy. Busy. I want to get busy. Hey.
Tom.
What, sir?
All right, we want to show you a clip. Jimmy suggested that we get you a couple clips that you might like today. Can you see the big screen right there? Up top?
Yeah, I'm
Sam, point to the
right
screen.
now.
It should be okay. It's on all screens. All right, look at the screen. Tell us what's going on.
First of all, that chick I don't like.
But earlier you said you liked her.
Well, she's okay.
Oh God, the studio's filling up.
Okay. Oh, we got Nazis here. Oh, why are you showing us Nazi shit? The fucking Germans.
Nazis.
No, that's this is your favorite movie.
No, it's
Sophie's
not.
Choice.
So
Look.
Well, no, Sophie's Choice is very different.
No, look, see, it's Meryl Streep. It's the daughter.
You're right.
Here it is.
Sound?
Here's your movie.
You're right.
Look at that fine gentleman.
All right, listen to the movie.
No, he's a handsome man.
Tom, listen to the movie. Here we go.
Bist du ein Polak? Du, Bist du auch einer von diesen dreckigen Kommunisten?
We're playing the scene that made him cry earlier on the show, where Meryl Streep has to give up one of her kids.
Ich bin eine Polin. Bin in Krakau geboren. Ich bin keine Jüdin. Auch meine Kinder nicht. Sie sind auch nicht jüdisch. Sie sind beide rassenrein. Ich bin Christin. Ich bin streng katholisch.
We're watching the version dubbed in German. This is not the English version.
No, he's
Come
counting.
and see here. That Nazi son of a bitch. Look, I'm German. And I don't like what they did.
What did they do, Tom?
They
Because
killed
no one
people.
speaks fucking German here.
They kill people. I
You might as well
speak
stop
German.
it. No one can understand it.
I speak Spanish and German.
Steve from Bayshore.
I'm not from Germany. I'm from America.
Right.
This is the end of the movie. Like some of it's in English, some of it's in German, and this part happens to be in German.
no
It's just that there's no
subtitles?
subtitles on this particular clip.
Uh-huh.
I guess you're supposed to know what's going on, kind of a thing.
And Danny's not happy now.
The Germans were wrong.
The Germans were wrong.
What they did?
What'd they do?
Tommy, this is your favorite movie. Explain what's going on, because we don't know German. Tell us what's going on.
The only good thing the Germans did is build a Volkswagen and a Mercedes-Benz. That's all they ever did right.
Wollen Sie mir sagen,
And
was
I'm
ich wählen?
German.
Right. Well, this is.
My name is Schultz.
Hey, Tippy, this
That's
is the
German.
This is the scene that got you sad. Here it comes. The Nazis talking to Meryl Streep as she's holding her daughter. What's going on? Tell us.
Ich kann nicht wählen.
She's protecting her child.
Here we go. Here we
They're
go.
gonna steal her baby.
Zu wählen.
It's a tragic movie.
Ich schick sie beide darüber.
No! This movie broke my heart.
Das Maul halten. Los, entscheiden.
They stole her baby.
Sie mich nicht zu wählen. Ich kann nicht wählen.
Ich schick sie beide darüber.
Because not the concentration camp in Germany. No! No! Steal her! And Meryl Streep, she's German. That movie's so tragic. That was wrong. The Germans were wrong. And I'm German. And I'm wrong. I didn't do that. I would never do that.
That was your people, though.
Yeah,
you know.
Well, I was raised that way, but I'm not that way.
Tom, why are you so upset? I don't get it.
Yeah, you got so upset
Why are you
watching
so
that
upset?
clip.
There's tears in your eyes.
It's wrong.
Why'd they take the little baby?
It's wrong.
What was wrong about that? I'm sure he was taking the
In
kid to get
those
some good health care or something.
times- In those times, things were different, I guess. You ain't gonna pull that shit now.
Why'd they take the baby, though?
The little baby got taken. Oh, look, she's. Oh no.
Look, here's the scene. This is what bothers you?
Yes! It's Meryl Streep. Steal her baby. That's wrong. No. Hey, I go fight.
Yeah? Fight those
Damn
Nazis?
right I will.
That's a funny movie, right? Do you laugh when you watch that movie? That's funny.
I like movies, yeah.
What a rebound. Wow.
The Opie and Anthony Institute of Art and Literature is proud to present a collection of books on tape soulfully voiced by the homeless Tippy Tummy.
I can't do as good as the guy to do it, but, you know.
Masterpieces like Herman Melville's Moby Dick.
Call me Ismail. some years ago. Never mind how long precisely.
And Dickens historically themed A Tale of Two Cities.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. I'm doing a good job. Okay.
You won't believe your ears as Tom mutters and fumbles his way through Mark Twain's classic, Huck Finn.
Huck Finn's wealth and the fact that he was under the window Douglas's protection. Okay, I guess I'm getting it right.
And then be prepared to have your breath taken away, literally, with his read of Great Expectations.
Heaven knows we'd never be ashamed of our tears, okay? Of course not. Anyway, I think I got sort of it right.
And finally, you'll enjoy the classic for all ages, Dr. Seuss's Green Eggs and Ham.
Great eggs and ham. No, green eggs and ham. See, I can't see with my glasses. I am Sam. I am Sam. Sam, I am. Come on, man, I got my damn glasses on.
Who even knew Tippy Tom had glasses?
No.
It's a collection of some of the finest literature ever written, and then read by a homeless drunk. Order Tippy Tom books on tape today.
It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments. You'll laugh so hard you just might soil yourself. It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments. Let's take a look back at Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments. A selection of segments that'll make you stare at the radio and say,
What the F was that? Holy crap, I'm done!
Yes, you just heard what you thought you heard. It's Opie and Anthony's Cringe Moments.
You got to supervise. You see, he's got the tongue scraper. That's going to get the goop off his tongue, but then you got to make sure the sample goes into that plastic spoon. All right?
And Steve, it's a good thing that you're there because you'll be the first one, as punishment for not having the scraper, I feel that you should be the first one to take a little whiff.
And then you got to heat up the spoon and inject it.
Scraper. No, I know that, but it wasn't. I felt
it wasn't to your liking.
That's the process. When you do it, make sure you stick your tongue right out because the stuff at the back's the more heinous. So you got to stick your tongue out.
Go ahead.
Iraq, get in there, Iraq. Make sure he does it right.
This is how it's done.
And tell him to open his mouth.
Stick your tongue way out. Go like
the scraper. Open your mouth. He knows. He's got it.
Yeah, Iraq, you collect
way
the sample.
In the back.
Oh my God.
Now scrape.
Iraq, don't move away.
Don't lose it.
Iraq's down.
Come on, it's just a bit of tongue gunk. We all get that. Don't be an adult about it.
Down on the floor.
Oh! Oh, bile's coming out of Eroc's mouth. Oh, he's wiping his face on a T-shirt.
All right, hold on. No, not do it again. Iraq, do you got a sample on the
Iraq's
spoon?
got to supervise.
Wait, Steve, what do we got on the spoon so far?
Tapioca pudding.
Steve,
get a little more.
How about a quick, just a quick sniff?
Steve, a quick sniff.
Looks like Farida.
On Mike, of course.
On Mike.
Hey, that reaction took forever.
You dropped the sample. Don't drop the sample.
I didn't drop it. It's just, it's concentrated.
Oh, Iraq. Iraq just
Puking.
Oh, this is... Big A, don't be upset. You do this for
Big
anyone.
A, we're going to get your teeth clean.
Anybody's tongue stuff would make you. Anybody's tongue stuff would do this.
Big A, in all fairness, I scrape my tongue every morning, and it's horrific, and I really do try to keep my mouth
I get that stuff
clean.
as well. I got it right now.
Absolutely. All right, Iraq, get back in there. No, we need more of a sample.
Iraq, get in there. Another scraping.
Iraq, get in there.
Hold on. No. We I say one more person takes it off that. Off that person. Yeah, Stan is gonna be next.
All right, Stan.
Stan doesn't care. He's a fuck.
Oh.
I'm good.
That's okay. You only went to see.
Good.
Okay, here we go. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, look at it. Oh, my God.
It's like sherbet.
It's a spoonful of sherbet? What color is it?
There's a nice
whitish gray with a little yellow.
It's lumpy too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's standard.
I laughed so hard, my gut hurts. Go ahead.
That's a good constitution.
You know what?
You got there.
I'm going in for one. I have to.
No.
Jimmy, are you going to go in for one? Come on. Someone else has to go. All right, E-Rock, get another sample.
Hold on, we got to get that. We'll have one more on this one. Can we get one more on this one? Let's get more. Okay.
Just get more. There's
get
plenty
more.
of. Get some fresh stuff.
E-Rock, get in there.
E-Rock, get in. Good big scrape on the other
Actually,
side.
from here, his tongue doesn't look that bad.
Oh, that's not right. Trying to collect.
E-Rock's crying. E-Rock is crying. Look at his eyes.
They're trying to collect the sample. It's looked like they're.
It's bleeding too. There's blood in it. Oh no!
It looks like blood porridge.
Oh, it's like blood pudding.
Don't lose the sample.
Let me hold the camera for a
Get
second.
that away from me.
Sam, you got to go in for a sniff. Sam's next. Wait,
Get
a
away
mic.
from me!
Get a mic on Sam.
Get him by the mic. I see it. Sam's throwing up.
Put it down there. Put it down there again. Put it down there where he's no, put it down. Keep it down. Keep it down.
Don't lose the sample.
Don't lose it. Don't lose it.
Wow.
Oh, this is so disgusting.
And when you look down in the garbage can, as you're puking, there's bile already in the garbage can.
I can't take this. I can't take this.
Oh, boy.
It's disgusting.
E-Rock, do you have some on your spoon?
I feel...
Not really. All right, let's get another, one more scrape from the other side, I guess, right?
Yeah.
The other side.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead.
I'm a Big A, you're a trooper today, bro.
Big A rules.
Other
Free
side.
appetizer
Get a
at FA
big,
Silence.
good one. Good one.
Oh, my God.
He just
on there.
He just scraped out an oyster.
Oh, God damn it.
You guys are unbelievable.
E-Rock, get in there for a sniff of that sample.
Yeah, E-Rock, please.
E-Rock. E-Rock, one more sniff, E-Rock.
Yeah, go
E-Rock, come on.
One more sniff.
Mike him.
Look out there, Dan. Dan, look out. The Pal Talk camera. There you go.
Look at E-Rock. He jumped back 10 feet and fell on the couch. E-Rock, will you get in there for a smell? What? Come on. We're telling everyone you're our go-to guy.
One more sniff.
One
there,
more
E-Rock.
sniff, E-Rock.
Take a good look. Take a good look at that lumpy stuff.
E-Rock.
That lumpy tongue scraping.
Such a professional, still holding the microphone.
We just found another bit for our. We just found another bit for our pay-per-view, Ant.
Where's
Oh, yeah.
Big A, you're going to be part of our pay-per-view with this. We might not be able to clean your teeth for another month.
Yeah,
By the
we're going to have
way-
to wait.
By the way, don't forget, we have
What?
2 more naughty boys.
Okay.
Don't forget Danny and Travis. Where are those naughty boys?
Kenny, you want in?
What's this?
Kenny, come on, Kenny.
And
If
Roland.
Kenny does it, I'll do it.
Where's Roland?
Where's Roland? Bring Roland
I
in.
can't do it.
Let's get one more scrape done.
Yeah, I don't think it will.
Jim Jeffries, would you go in for one?
I'll go in for one, but I won't. I've got a pretty good constitution for stinky bread.
Just, you've been naughty in general. It's a general naughtiness.
Wait, should we get another scrape off his tongue?
I
How
think
much
that
is it?
was-
How much is in the spoon there, Steve?
It's plenty. It looks like boogers in pudding.
Oh. All right.
I'd rather smell it than a banana.
Good, Dad.
All right.
Danny's gonna brace
Don't
himself.
Shove it in my face.
Yeah, this is something you got to. Don't touch the spoon because we don't want to lose the sample.
Oh, he's gagging. Oh, he's gagging. He's gagging.
Daddy had more of a cat gag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a hairball.
Right.
Man, that's. I know what that is though. It almost smells like when you're really really sick. Like you know that sick taste that you get in your mouth. Like if you ever had bronchitis or whatever.
He's got
that
sick.
taste that just doesn't
He
go
smells
away.
like sick.
Yeah, it's sick. It's like a sick smell.
Holy crap! What's wrong?
Good boy, Daddy. Travis, Feel free.
Okay.
I got you breathing through your mouth.
Mouth closed, Travis. Don't try to sneak it.
Yeah. Right in the nose.
Just smash it into his face.
Not one person can stay up. Travis?
All right.
That's it?
No.
Oh, no, yeah, that's it. I don't need seconds.
All right.
Oh, look at Tim come in.
Hey, Tim.
All right.
I don't like this spoon.
You think he's going to smell the spoon?
Everyone has the same reaction.
Where's Roland?
Yeah, Roland, come on. E-Rock.
Have we got any girls in the building to smoke?
No, unfortunately, no.
At this stage in our careers, we don't know girls anymore. Big A, unfortunately. Big A, can we get another sample off the tongue? E-Rock, can you get one more sample off the tongue?
One more, E-Rock, please. Do some work.
Get a good one, Big A, please.
There's no bad ones. They're all good ones.
Get a good one.
Get a good one.
Yeah.
Get a bit of tartar.
No.
It's on his shirt. Here.
It's on his shirt.
Scrape it off his shirt. Look at these guys. It's like they're handling like a sample of HIV. They don't want to get close to it. They're what?
Oh, it's all lumpy. I just saw it. I got a good look at it.
Looks like Metallica's Load cover.
All right, get
rolling.
Get intern Ron. Get intern Ron.
Come here, stupid.
Come on, young Ron. You can do it. Be a big boy.
All right, young Ron. Does a great job for us.
This is where you get...
Give me that.
Put it under his tongue. Go, keep going. We got to make him vomit. Go. Hey.
Ron, what does that smell like?
Awful. I can't put it to words. I don't know what it is.
Oh, my God. That's unbelievable.
Where's Roland?
And stop sniffing it.
Steve is wonderful. Steve with that spoon is a little gladiator.
Everyone's like tearing from the eyes and red.
I wish Dave was here.
He won't come in.
Come on, Roland. You have to make up for your naughtiness.
Roland, come on.
I would love to see Bob Kelly in this situation because he would just be.
Oh, dude, that was so bad. Oh, that was so.
Roland, come on, Roland.
Just take one for the
on,
team.
Roland.
We all did it.
Come on,
Go ahead.
One whiff.
I don't care. We're leaving for the weekend after.
Now make sure you smell it. Don't fake it. We can tell. Then you just got to do it again.
Roland, how are you today?
Smash the spoon in.
You'll be fine.
Go ahead, Roland.
Just close your mouth.
Roland.
No, smell it.
Roland.
You got to smell it, Roland. Oh, we'll hold you down if you don't.
You see his arms?
He just went so gay. He just
looked like a baby. He put his arms up in the air like.
It was like one of those. Oh, I'm gonna get you.
He shook his arms back and forth.
He did. He went like, ooh.
Oh my God.
Oh, did you see it, Jimmy?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
basically.
you got a good look.
Dan said that Roland had a slight seizure right now. You just had a slight seizure.
Oh my God.
I am so nauseated.
Jim, you're up. Bring over the spoon. Bring the spoon.
No. Have him go over to it.
Bring the
I
spoon
want that nowhere near me.
All right, Jim Jeffries, who's playing Caroline's tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. A very, very funny comic.
212-757-4100.
I do believe he's going to do quite well at
What's up?
Caroline's this weekend.
No, it's not. That's.
Yeah.
No, I know what it does.
Oh, Jesus.
You get a bit of a burn at the end.
It's like wasabi.
It's just not bad, but it's when it goes up the end towards the hairs and all that.
It's powerful wasabi.
Go on, Norton, have a go.
No, can't do it. I've done some disgusting things. I can't do it.
Opie, what do you think?
Do me a favor.
You going to go in?
All right, get another good scraping.
Get one more good scraping.
I don't know.
Get a good, hard, deep scrape. Right way back. Almost choke yourself. There you go.
Ant, are you going to do it? Ant?
Are you insane? Are you a mad person?
That would be the great get.
Look at it sliming off on this boat.
I actually thought it was going to be worse. Although I do feel kind of ill now.
Yeah.
It's looking like cake batter.
All right, E-Rock, bring it over. I'll give it a shot. What the hell?
I've had a worse tongue than that.
I'm not
close to Anthony.
I'm
Get
not
away from me. I swear I'll kill.
I'm not
I will
doing.
kill.
I'm not doing the mustache thing though. No way.
A quick one. Just a quick one. Ope.
I think smelling it.
Wait. Don't do that.
Can you get disease of smelling it? Or
I don't
Put it
think
down
so.
there. I just want to look. Oh my.
Yeah,
Don't
you're
do
not
it on
okay.
don't do it on the mixing
God!
desk.
Oh God!
Opie.
Hey, Opie, tongue scraping mustache. Come on.
No way. I don't know if I could do this.
I did it. Go and do it.
Take a good deep breath through your nose.
It's not that bad. It's kind of nice.
Jimmy, if I do it, you do it.
Can't do it.
Come on.
I've done a lot.
How about we
Can't
do a
it.
tag team?
I can't do that. Can't do it.
Well, Kenny.
I'll throw
Me
up.
and Kenny.
I'll throw up horribly. I already feel nauseous.
Oh my God, I can smell from here.
Get a good one.
The only reason I'm doing this is that because you sold 160 tickets in the last half hour.
Wow.
What are we up to?
Right.
Yeah. Another 160 plus.
So what are we up to?
I don't know.
A sellout is 1,800 for the One Animation Festival,
people
June
are
5th.
slowing down. Don't disappoint your radio heroes.
Tickets
Buy
are
your
on sale.
tickets.
June
on,
5th,
Opie.
Roseland Ballroom, Monet Animation Festival.
Yeah, all right. Now let me smell this.
Hamilton, Brandt, Kornfeld.
All right,
Get a good one.
Come on, Opie, do it. Do it.
Kenny, we're going to do a tag team here. Ready? Oh, get it over there.
You got to get right into it. The first one didn't really hurt me.
Let me go first?
Yeah, you go first.
Yeah, Big Kenny. Nothing phases him.
No, Kenny is really. Oh.
He's on the floor. Oh my God, he's facing Mecca.
He fell on the floor.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad. Have another go. It might be better now.
Look at my eyes. It's not that bad.
His eyes are tearing. He's crying.
Jimmy, please do this.
He's crying.
Look at
Oh, God. He's backed against the wall.
One of the better reactions.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony's 2008 cringiest moments, and it's come to an end. I've been E-Rock.
I've been Primetime Sam Roberts.
Thank you for joining us. If you didn't hear one of your favorites, we play a hell of a lot of worst of on our channel here, so I'm sure it'll show up sometime. If you like what you heard, send us an email, eric@opieandanthony.com, sam@opieandanthony.com.
And if you thought that show, if you liked what you heard on that show just now, that was 2008. Take a mental picture for a minute of how amazing 2009 is going to be on Sirius XM 202 197 The Virus. Nothing beats it.
Yes, and if you didn't like the show, feel free to send cock pics and open bodily sores to steve@foundrymusic.com and show your disgust for this program.
And even if you did like it, just send cock pics to steve@foundrymusic.com.
So,
Happy New Year!
And also remember, Opie and Anthony are returning live January 5th from 6 to 12. Ron and Fez noon to 3. They're also back. And starting a brand new year of radio broadcasting on The Virus, XM 202, Sirius 197. Booyah.
This concludes the worst of Opie and Anthony. Listen live from 6 a.m. to noon, Monday through Friday, with replays throughout the day.
Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. Yay me!
The Virus, XM 202, Sirius 197.